So anyways, we're back. And it turns out that my game crashed. So we're just picking up where we left off, essentially. So we were on our way to Vicar Amelia, and we were going to do to the right of the Great Cathedral to do some like NPC fighting, basically. But my game decided to crash because I don't know why. It just did it. I'm actually kind of amazed. Anyways, I'm gonna go double check this specific spot just to see if there is. There we go. Yep, there is Heinrich. There's Heinrich. Nice. Oh. Okay. I don't know why it crashed, honestly. Let's go fight Heinrich. Oh, he has a lot of health. Oh. Oh, I'm punished. Oh, there is. Okay, so I still can do Eileen's quest. Nice. Nice, I can still do her quest line. Oh my god, Tit, you're back. Dude. Hello, Tit. How you doing, my man? You didn't return. You didn't return. You didn't say hi whatsoever. So it was like, I didn't even know you returned in the first place. Obviously, you have to be dramatic for sure, yeah. Obviously, now I'm just waiting for Derpy to pop up, because since you're here, then Derpy must definitely be awake. Actually, let me see. I have my Discord popped up right now. Give me a second. Nope, Ursus still is. I don't even know what Ursus is doing. Anyways, how you doing, my friend? Here I am conquering Europe and Napoleon told. Oh wait, are you okay, oh, hold up. Are you playing as Napoleon in Napoleon Total War, or are you playing as the British? Or are you playing as the British? Derby needs to get more vegetables. Give me my blood. Oops, sorry, darling. Ow. Ow. He hits like a train. There we go. But yeah. Derby needs to eat more vegetables. Oh, air. Do I have... Am I allowed to use air?
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. The hunters should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Okay.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to flee them.
Okay. Oh, okay. I am sorry. I'm eating my leftovers that I made for food because I got tons of leftover food. Because I made some before my brother came and visited, so we cooked some food too. And also my mom came by, so we kind of cooked a lot of food for at least a visit. So I have it as leftover food that I need to eat. Because some of it is about like 3 days old, so I was like, okay, I gotta eat this stuff before it goes bad. So, okay, hold up. So I would describe. Okay. So, anyways, let me go back to Napoleon Total War is a strategy. The faction I chose was Prussia, and Napoleon is giving me troubles. Oh, easy. I thought. Okay. So you're playing as Prussia, so like you're a tiny nation, but you don't have any colonial powers. Nice. Okay. So yeah, eventually have to conquer the. Yeah, you gotta go conquer the British eventually, which means you have to go conquer Italy. You have to go conquer India and also the New World too. But anyways, what I am eating is um a concoction of random leftovers I made this entire week. So I have a very I have a basic kind of like almost like a stew. So it has mushrooms, onions, carrots, celery, lots of spices, and then tomato. Tomato sauce. After that, I have coleslaw in there. I have coleslaw. I have rice, or lots of rice. Ricotta, feta cheeses. Um, capers. There's some spinach in there too. Spinach. And some salsa roja and pico de gallo. And that's what I am eating. And I'm eating it cold, by the way. It's a cold meal I'm eating right now. I did not reheat it. In fact, okay, let me tell you, RCM, the Napoleon Total War, a Chester because I cannot kill Napoleon in battle if I do it only respawn. Because if I don't destroy the faction, they gonna reappear. In fact, I did make a very good movie. I have two vassal states as meat shields of France in a revolutionary army, also as an ally, and I'm allied to the British, but in war with Austria, Ottoman Empire, France, and Russia. Spanish omelet. I don't. Never had. I think I had a Spanish omelet once. But yeah, it was either this or I was going to buy bread and just eat bread. I'm quite lazy about food. I was considering putting kimchi in this too, by the way, which was just cabbage. I really love cabbage too. So like I couldn't fault myself. And sorry for my tipping. Here is very cold and my fingers are cold. What temperature is that? How cold is it there? How cold is it there? Ah. Oh. Because right now, Princess and Ursh well, I mean Meow. Their temperatures are in 12 degrees Celsius, which is like barely anything. It's still warm, honestly, for my metric. That's still warm for me. 12 is like really good temperature. That's like walking outside enjoying the night temperature. Normally 3 to 7 degrees in a very bad year. In my zone, I have reached -2. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's like 27. Maybe like... that's like 25. Let me double check. Oh my god. Okay. Why is it giving me calculations? Oh yeah, that's like 28 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, so that is a bit cold. That is a bit cold, yeah. No, I get that, I get that. I also live below the sea level and outside a river. Oh my god, so that's probably like... So that's probably... a good 20 degrees Fahrenheit right there. Like 20 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe 18. So you're a bit freezing. Why are you hunting rats right now all of a sudden? Why are you hunting rats? Yeah, oh my god, okay, so you're cleaning out the rat cages? So right now you're cleaning out the rat cages? Oh my god, you might get hypothermia because of this. Hmm. Okay, that's concerning. Yes, they are almost. Well, okay, why did you say Chewbacca of all things? Okay. That. Like, do you hear them like pitter patter or something? Do you hear them like pitter pattering? Like, you hear them walking up and down your ceiling? Is that what's happening too? Yep. Okay. Since I killed the Bloodstar Beast, it means she won't spawn here, and I won't be able to join the Covenant. So okay, I'm screwed there. Believe me, my fingers for some reason reach more fast and cold for some reason. Oh my god, hi Sin. Oh my god, how you doing, Sin? I also eating some tuna salad. Nice, you really do love your tuna. How you doing, Sin? I saw you streaming earlier in the day. Sin, how was your stream? Was it fun or something? Yeah, at the moment, 4 of them have eaten the poison and 1 by trap. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is, concerning. Like, my lord. Hello, Sin. So, how you doing, Sin? Also, I have wait, are you following me, Sin? Like, are you a follower? I was trying to remember my information. Not gonna lie, even if I freeze tuna roll, I'm good. How are you streaming? Like, how are you streaming? My stream is just a typical stream, nothing eventual. That's some IRL stuff going. Oh, what do you mean by IRL stuff on your stream? What does that mean? What is... Oh, crap. Yep. Oh god! Oh god! I'm cornered! Like, what do you mean by IRL stuff? Now I'm intrigued. It means I'm in a bind. My kid was diagnosed to be autistic. Oh my god! Okay. So you just block. Okay, wait, hold up, darling, hold up. So you're telling me, I believe this is your daughter, right? Yeah, your 2-year-old daughter has autism. Son, okay. Okay. I was 50% right. I was a half and half bet that I took the wrong gamble. Right, and also, wait, isn't your son like 2 years old or something? Or like, I feel like he might be 6. 3, almost 4 now. Nice. Okay. So, somewhere there. So, how does that make you feel now at the moment? Like, ah, crap. So, well, okay, so, I mean, so anyway, so, did you vlog it, or like, did you, like, for your stream, it was interrupted by you having to go to the clinic and gain the diagnosis or something like that? So how did that turn out? Yep, okay, that combo didn't work. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, okie dokie. Close to my house, they are building a market and a new bridge, and that make the rat of the river come to my house, and that's why I'm hunting. Okay. 3, almost 4 now. And annoyed angry off that I don't get any job going and help us because I can't do anything about it. BRB, my phone's about to die. No worries, Sin, no worries. No worries, that's understandable. Hold up, wait, that's understandable, no, that's understandable. Oh, I forgot to go up there, crap. This guy has the church shotgun. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Oh my god, dude, he spams that. His transformation weapon actually, like... Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I'm getting annoyed right now. Ooh. Okay, this guy is so passive and I hate it. Oh my god. Okay. I also need to repair my ceiling. 2 weeks in, I discovered this when a very big rain began. Okay. Wow, okay, so didn't you already repair your roof like a month ago? Didn't you repair... I thought you were building your roof a month ago. Okay, that's interesting. He's baiting me. Jesus Christ. I'd rather get this nitrous guy fighting. Okay, this guy has low damage. There we go. Get blasted, boy. Oh my god, that was annoying. And then I believe there is a little gem boy over here. Yep. There. Okay, that's bloodstone shard. So nothing major lost because if I miss one or not. But then again, they respawn later on, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I thought you repaired. I thought you built up a new. Yeah, that was me repairing the main beam was fine. I made some repairs and I wasn't that and the leak continued, but only 5 of the 7. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that sounds horrible. That ain't good. Like, okay. Oh, Crazy Cold Blood, nice. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I can understand that. Oh, crap. Ooh. He's gonna one-shot me, for sure. There we go, I have a chance. Ah, crap. He's injured. Oh! Oh, I thought I killed myself for a second. Okay, how aggro is he gonna be? Yeah, he is extremely aggro. Oh, he got higher up. Oh, crap. So that means I have to change the tiles and the wood with the hole. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Excuse me. Oh. Also, I was watching some Incredibles. Also, I was watching some musicals. Oh, what kind of musicals were you watching anyways? Okay. Because as you know, as you can see, I am drama by musical type of drama cososium. So, okay, now here's my question. Are you gay? Why are you gay? Because a lot of the only dudes I know that like musicals are usually gay people. Okay, no, the bigger question is what musical specifically have you watched? That's the question there. Which musicals have you watched? Oh. Oh. I got a chance. Get punished. So what musicals have you seen? Hadestown? Some of them Phantom of the Opera and Cats because this year is the 4th anniversary. Wasn't there like a movie called Cats too and it was like horrible? Nope, I am not gay. I like drama. Okay. Okay. The internet one counts. What is the internet? What's the internet one count? I know that there was a movie called Cats. I mean, there was a movie interpretation of the musical called Cats. So, I mean, have you watched the movie version or? But I'm not gonna lie, you tempt me, RCM. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold up. Hold up, what do you mean? What do you mean by tempt? Because in Ariel, I have seen 2 musicals if we count the internet ones. I have seen more than 10. Wait. So, like, you watched a live stream of the performances, or you watched YouTube videos of musical performances? Game is game, RCM. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Also, that bowl can be perfect for some chopic. Okay, I gotta look that up. How do you pronounce that word? Chopikak? Wait. Choapik. Chopak. Apik. Okay. Oh, you're talking about cereal. Okay. Yeah, no, this thing's a massive boy. It's massive. He's quite massive. Yeah, this is a massive bowl. Chocopic. Okay, wait, give me a second. 3 of the musicals of the internet we made in the internet, and the cats I've seen performance. I prefer cereal with yogurt. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up, big boy. Okay, now here's my question. Do you mix the cereal with the yogurt, or do you have them as separate items? Like, separate items, or you have them in one bowl? Okay, that's the actual question right there. So, yeah, so do you have cereal by itself, or do you, like, instead of milk, you just dump yogurt into it? That's my question, honestly, because you said it so vaguely. Or it's like, yeah, I like cereal and yogurt. It's like, no, I mean, I okay. I put the cereal and I put yogurt in top, and I mix it for yogurt. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh crap! I love strawberry or peach yogurt. Those things are okay. Tit, you should try apricot. Apricot's delicious. Apricot is like a mixture between like the sweetness of peach, but it has like a little bit of tartness to it, kind of like almost like strawberry tartness. So it's a perfect taste. So you do mix. So you okay. So you do. So you use cereal like it's granola. Because in terms of vegetables, I think I am the one that eats more due to them because I am a farmer. Okay, that's interesting. What? I didn't know you're a farmer, but then again, it's like, you don't really mention much, so like, you live on the outskirts in the wilderness, so it's like, I thought you're more of a hunter. Write the name of it, and I'm gonna look it up. Okay, apricot. I am... Oh my god. I love apricot. 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 So... Yep, apricot's a better tasting peach if I had to give it a characteristic. But give me a second. I'm going to put this bowl in the kitchen. Anyways, by the way, the bowl is like larger than my head. Like literally, I'm not joking. Give me a second. Okay. Actually, I got stretched. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh god. Jesus Christ. My knees and this legs are all like shot up because I've been sitting down the entire day. I mean, I probably would have gone on a walk lots of times by now. But yeah, it's a bit painful. Okay. Choke up pick. Yes, you give me the apricot. I have a question. You like hot dogs? Why did you ask about hot? Oh wait, crap. My underwear is getting like my pants are sagging. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. Wait. Why are you asking about hot dogs? I mean, honestly, I don't like hot dogs. Okay, so I like sausage for sure. I'm not going to disagree with that. I like sausage. But I would say a good Italian sausage for me, but I don't like hot dogs. I had them as a kid. I used to eat them, but then at some point it's like, no, I can't handle this anymore. I don't like this. It because I have a good one that maybe you don't know. I feel like it's okay. I don't know where you're going at. I don't know where you're getting at with that. Especially since you said, especially with earlier comments. So now I'm kind of like, I don't know. This is like, I don't know what you're assuming. But especially with your comment said that, but not gonna lie, you tempt me, RCM. Like that comment along with what was it? Game is game, RCM. Like those two, and then now you said hot dogs. Or like, okay, I don't know where you're going at now. I don't know where the trajectory is. Are we talking about food or are we talking about something else? I have a hot dog with avocado. Oh crap! That guy's on the move. Screw it. Oh, I'm getting bear hugged. Don't! I got hugged. Wait. Oh, I didn't get killed this time. Okay, so I lost one collect. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, there's supposed to be another one, but I don't know where that guy went. Oh my god, my throat. My throat really hurts. Okay. There we go. So I think I'm gonna try to kill as many of them. If possible, I'm gonna try to kill as many of the church attendants as... because I know they drop blood vials. So that's a guaranteed for replenishment, health replenishment. A completo chileno. Chileno. I don't, I'm trying to think now. But yeah, I don't really eat hot dogs, unfortunately. I don't. I had them when I was a kid, for sure. I mean, I already said this earlier. It's like, I had them as a kid, but I don't really like hot dogs. I think it might be a texture issue with hot dogs. Because I like... Oh, crap. Because I do like sausage. I mean, hot dogs is a more pasty sausage, which is like, that's kind of like, okay. But oh my god, none of them dropped any of that crap. That's kind of the predicament there, but I love blood sausage. Tell me what you like, and I always have a good that maybe you don't know. Well, first off, okay. What kind of farmer are you? Like, you said that you're a farmer. I mean, I knew that you live in the rural parts, or at least in nature, but I never knew that you're a farmer proper. What do you farm usually? I mean, I probably knew that you're a farmer, but not to a massive extent. Like, do you, like, I know you're actually, okay, South America. So, do you grow, like cacao? Like, do you grow cacao, or like, just normal vegetables or fruits? Are you a soy farmer? Because that's a question, that's another question now. I missed that shot. So honestly, yeah, I'm kind of curious now about you being a farmer. Oh crap. Vegetables like lettuce, chard, celery, cilantro, purple cabbage. I actually love purple cabbage. I love cilantro. I like celery. Oh, you do chard. You just switch chard. Nice. Like lettuce. Okay, so are you like a subsistence farmer or something? Like you just make pure vegetables, no animals? Well, I have my pets die as a goat. So you do make goat cheese then, right? You goat cheese? No? Yes, no? Okay. Actually, I need to farm as much blood vials as possible. So, okay. So, subsistence farming, nice. Oh, I don't know if you actually sell your crops or not. Ow. Okay, that's enough heals. So now let's go fight the boss. But what do you mean by temptation? I'm still stuck by that comment, by the way. I'm still stuck. What do you mean by temptation? And also, I don't know what game is gay. What does that mean? Well, and acknowledgement of the inherent uncertainty and volatility of any competitive activity. It implies that participants should accept the possibility of both winning and losing, and that the rules and strategies of the game are not negotiable. I feel like there's like an Urban Dictionary like explanation for that. What does that mean, game? Game is that options become we're playing with the same rules. Everyone is dealt the hand, and they're okay. Think of it as like poker. Okay. It makes more sense. Because that comment, because Game is Game sounds like math is math from The Incredibles 2, where like the dad says, "No, math is math," because he's just raging at homework at that point. Also, I love this. This is probably the first introduction towards like Cthulhu-esque imagery. Where it's like, okay, if he looks normal, then you have this Squidward, like fentanyl Squidwards over here. Is like, okay. You're very. I mean, I kind of got the idea of game is game because I think I've used that term before on some cases. But anyways, nope. Is only a pet, like pet Cassia Castus Augustus de Capri von Chazia. Cassia Castus Augustus de Capri von Chassia, the third of her name, of the order of Monta Tanitiana, Jocelina Bruna Appolita Snowball. Okay. I mean, tell me that you're Spanish without telling me that you're Spanish. You have literally done the most Spanish thing I've ever seen. With a name like that. We are the ones that do some quantity, and and we go in the night and sell to the buyers going to the capital. Oh, okay. So you're commercial farmers. Okie dokie. Just double check in there. Nice. You must have like a massive farmer's tan for sure. Anyways. If Meow was still here, I'll probably be telling him like, yeah, you can hear the prayer. My name is very short. Do all my pets have long names? Well, my name's also kind of short too, roughly. So, I don't know. But yeah, okay. I'm still stuck on it, the temptation. So, like, am I, like, okay, so, you are, okay, I'm so confused by that. So, like, you're not gay, but then somehow I'm able to make you gay. It's like, okay, my brain is just kind of like, my brain's stumped by that, honestly. Because I don't know if I should take that as a compliment, or as, like, I don't know, because I have, this isn't the first time I actually had this situation. I think I did this a few times with other people too, so I was like, I'm so thrown off right now. Yeah, and in the past, like, I had a couple of people say like, oh dude, it was like, you make me question my sexuality sometimes. It's like, dude, like, Jesus, like, I'm kind of amazed at this department. Like, I worn, like, I don't know if I've ever told you this, but I have worn a maid outfit, by the way. A cat maid outfit before. And I showed this off to an ex's roommate, and he literally said, I wish you were a girl. That's literally like so like so I have encountered those types of statements before. So like I'm so thrown off. Like I don't know if that's serious or a joke or like legit. Like I make you like think like Okay. There we go. Okay. Thanks for clarifying that. Thanks you for clarifying that statement. Okay, thank you for clarifications there. I was trying to figure that out. Oh, the prayer still goes. The hand model still oh my god. That's still an Elden Ring. The texture quality. Oh my god, it still exists in that point. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit concerning now at this moment. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I am not gay, but a handsome comrade is a handsome comrade. Tita always speaks truth because one thing don't take the other. Because one thing don't take the other. Okay. Oh, there we go. The cleric prayer. Oh. There we go. Oh crap, I thought I dodged that. Oh, so close to screwed over. Now we're in the Apache helicopter in this game. Oh crap. Oh, she healed. Boop. There we go. Mission completed. So now I can go back and kill Cleric Beast. I should probably do it with a torch. That'll be fun. Because one thing don't take the other. What is because one thing don't take the other? Now we are the Apache helicopter in that game. Nice.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you...
Let me level up. Okay, I already maxed out my strength, so I can't do anything else. Let me do that. Let me start trying to max out my attack power. Okie dokie. I had to say, very strong. You're in that blood board. Yeah. Wait, what? I had to say, very strong. You are in that blood board. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not tainted blood. I know for sure I'm not tainted blood. So, I don't need blood healing for sure. Let me do gem purification. Actually, I might change to charge attack. Charge attack's not that... Okay, that's a boost. Let me actually get the gold medallion. We're gonna be used to gain... What? Did that... Bye. Blood gem net forfeit weapons adds various properties. Okay, I should have read the pendant. Attacks versus beast up 12%. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm tempted to actually add it. Oh my god, okay. I'm really tempted. I have to say, very strong. You are net bloodborne. Nice, yes. It's blooding. It's blood time. I've tried to say something like morbid time, but I can't. I only ended the Dark Souls 3. Oh, yep. Okay, I got that. I mean, that was actually the second game I played from this series, and I actually like it. I swear to God, I thought I heard someone crying. Marted, esteemed on freedom, vested of it alright. Okay, Great Cat, Passion, Heinrichs. I do like Heinrich's deer, honestly. Okay, let me go sell that items, so at least I can get extra stiff. Sell Heinrich. Oh wow, Heinrich stuff is cheap. Where should I... Okay. Let me go Central Yarn. Wait, no! Wait. Ah, crap. But to be honest, I like to level up in games in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, I overpass level 3 run. Same! Same, I do! I do that too. I do that too, but I'm trying to, like... So, this is a challenge run, by the way, Tit. So the challenge is that... The challenge is that I can't. Like, I have a cap of 85. Meaning that I can't level up beyond that as well. Oh, sorry. That means that I can't level up beyond level 5. Like, it depends on which one comes first. Either I hit the 85 level cap, or I hit my max stat available stats. So that's kind of the situation in this case. Okay, wait, hold up. Blood Mars is +4. How much twin? How much twin? Okay, I got enough to upgrade that to level 5, so I can only have my weapons maxed out at level 5. So that's gonna make things kind of very concerning. Ow. 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 There we go. Pure Faith, I don't need more. Wait, you're a Pure Faith user? So you're only a Miracle user. Is that correct? Okay, everyone else disappeared. Or they... Yep. Pure Faith build. This has been a pleasant experience, so I've been streaming for about 7 hours, I think. If I'm still thinking it through.
Try to keep your hand though.
I mean, I can probably kill her to get the covenant and all. No, I can't. Screw that. I got to do this. Let me go over here first. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I did not think this through. Because I should have... Oh my god. Actually, let me go talk to her, see...
This here is a safe pack. If you find possession...
Okay, no, that's same dialogue. Nothing new, let me see. Yep, no new dialogue, no new dialogue. So, oh, I should not have actually killed people. I had the chance to go to that certain area. Oh my god. So how often? I mean, no. First up, is there? Okay, I might be honest about this. Like, I watched. I watch farming YouTubers. Honestly, I have watched farming YouTubers do their thing, and it's really enjoyable just watching them do their thing. There we go. It's just really satisfying watching them work on their fields. I think that's just me. Me. But yeah. How hard? I mean, well, first off, I mean, my question is more towards like, do you enjoy farming or do you want to do something else? That's kind of my question because like I've seen people farm, and they say that it's really satisfying and or enjoyable. I enjoy sounds. What does that mean? Also, is Sid okay? Like, he just disappeared. I hope he's okay. Gimme. For example, I can farm a specific thing for a sound. What does that mean? What does a specific thing for a sound mean? Like going on a tractor, or is like harvesting plants? Okay, let's transition into the night.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell. Oh, I know. You think now to betray me. No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget Irish.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
Okay, so, but now I am conquering parts of France. For example, in Nino Kuni 2, when I slayed slimes, they do a sound. That's why in the tutorial I was level 25 for a zone of level 5. Oh boy, that sounds... Yeah, I can understand that, yeah. So everything is asleep now, good to know. Which means that... Actually, what do I have? Okay. So I'm nearly almost there at the cap for upgrading. So, oh yeah, I kinda killed everyone here. Let's get going. It's sleep time. It's nighttime. Nice. Gotta kill this dog or else this guy's gonna come back and attack me. I mean, I probably could have gone to Hugo and Gale, like, before nighttime, honestly. Yeah. So wait, so you played Slime Rancher, or are you talking about, like, when you played a game and you were grinding slime? Okay, I have enough to level up. But let's try getting through here first. And how much you are into strategic games? Nope. Nope. That was an example of a sound that I like. Oh, okay, so I play Europa. Okay, so I got about. Actually, let me double check this. Give me a second. I'm gonna answer your question for sure. So I have played a lot of strategy games, and I love strategy games. Oh, where's this place from? Oh, Bramos Castle. Oh, that's a Welsh castle. Okay. I'm safe right now for the meantime. Wait, hold up. I gotta go check on Alfred. Give me a second. I need to go check on Alfred. Because, like, that's one of the very few quests I have left. For example, the game a strategic game I play a ton is Europa Universalis 4. So EU4, I play lots of that. Excuse me. Oh, that guy literally just... I know that one. And I played that for about... I have about 6,325 hours into that game. I am more into the Total War franchise of games. I love Total War! I love Total War! So I have Rome Total War 2, Rome Total War 1, Shogun 2, Total War Alexander, Total War Gothia, or whichever one is the one where, like, you play as either the Eastern or Western Roman Empires, and you fight basically it was basically kind of like the expanded disc for Total War 1. So yeah, so I have played mostly the older games. But no, I love Total War, Rome Total War. That was my first strategy game proper that I was introduced to before I started playing Europa Universalis. That's kind of what, like, that's like kind of guiding me in that. I also got Imperator Worm, but I mean, it was okay. I mean, I liked playing it. I liked the management of it. But oh my god, so I would play lots of Rome Total War 2. And the faction that I would play as a lot was and I played Rome Total War 1, Medieval Total War 2, Shogun Total War, Napoleon Total War, 2 campaigns of Empire Total War. I haven't played Napoleon or Empire Total War, or Shogun 1, or the Medieval Total Wars. So that's kind of the predicament I'm in. Oh, wait, hold up. the reason I play Napoleon Total War is to get used to the micromanagement of armies to enter the Total War Warhammer 3 game. Why do you... Okay. I know that people love the Total War, like Total War Warhammer, like Warhammer Total War. But it's like, I mean, no, I mean, I've seen gameplay of it. It is amazing with how like ridiculous you can actually play that game. Like, so I don't have any issues with that. It's just that I just feel like Creative Centers is going all in on Total War. No, not Warhammer, because they kind of they tried doing something with, I think it was Egypt and then Troy. I think Trojan Total War, like which were kind of failures. And then I remember Three Kingdoms Total War, which was, I would say, okay-ish. But yeah, okay, and now I have the DLC. Yeah, I have access to the DLC now. But yeah, no. I'm just, it's something, honestly. Okay, maxed out my gun, so I can't upgrade that anymore. So now let's go to Central Yarnum. But yeah, no, like, I enjoyed playing Rome Total War. So in Rome Total War 2, I would play as the Macedonians, and I was, or Marseille, and I'll just spam pikemen. And just using them as phalanx. And it's enjoyable.
I'm afraid I can't say that I have. The locals aren't apt to share any local history.
So yeah.
I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer.
Okay, yep, there we go. Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 are connected. It's not necessary to have the first two ones because there's Sarsink, a Goblin Warrior. Sharsnik, a Goblin Warlord. Too bad that Total War 3 Kingdoms only the Chinese servers are active in online. Yeah, it makes sense since it's Chinese. Like, obviously the Chinese are going to favor that one mostly. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh my god, I am dumb. I'm going the wrong direction. But yeah, it's like, I remember Three Kingdoms when many a true nerd was playing it, and I was like, oh, this is so funny watching like the AI go around like the heroes when they battle, which is like, okay, that's kind of impressive that you allow them to actually have space for them to actually duel, and if whoever leaves also experiences also imagine a debuff too. Like whichever leader loses or retreats from the battle gets a debuff too. So that was actually kind of cool mechanics. And then Troy Total War was a complete failure of a game. Let me be honest about that. I think Troy Total War sucked. And then they tried doing something about like Egyptian Total War, which also I think was a failure. So it was like, unfortunately, like the series is now just kind of dying now. Total War is kind of a dying series, unfortunately. So time to fight Cleric Beast. I mean, then again, I'm kind of overpowered for this boss because I kind of made him the third boss. Well, technically the fourth boss I gotta fight. The Egyptian Total War was complicated by many mistakes, complicated with a lot of mistakes. Oh my god, I'm missing all my hits. But a way to revive the entire franchise is Total War Medieval 3. Oh, I forgot about... Well, okay, what about Total War Attila? I remember that one. I got that game, and I was kind of mixed about it because I hated the food system. I hated how the food system was deteriorating over time, so like it was a nightmare. But I also hated how, I mean, then again, it's natural. I mean, it makes sense for it, because it's a game named after Attila, where you can actually burn down cities, and it destroys the fertility. So to me, it's like, oh my god, all this money I spent on trying to build a massive kingdom, and someone just decides to burn it all down. At the same time, destroy the fertility rate of the entire region. It's like, so it was I mean, you expect, if I burn down a city, that it will increase the fertility, because at least all that debris is going to fuel something. At least going to fuel the earth. The earth. But yeah, it's like, okay, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, that's kind of the issue here. Yep, time to buy stuff. So I think Mia wants to see ROM, so I'm going to be more hesitant with that. But I'm gonna go do some Chalice dungeons. Oh, wrong one. Purchased. Let's see what I can buy. Oh, Hand Lantern. I mean, I'm tempted to buy it, but I don't really have any. Ritual Blood, okay. Medallion. You going to be doing the Elden Ding Dong challenge? What's that? The Ildong Ding Dong challenge. Oh wait, that is Sin. Oh, how you doing, Sin? You what happened to you? Are you okay? Like, so you managed to charge your phone, but what do you mean by the Elden Ring Ding Dong challenge? I don't know what you mean. The most best part of Total War games that they forget was when your general would do a little speech before the battle, or the funny cinematics of the Assassin's Creed. Yes! Oh my god, I love those motivational speeches. Especially if you're on especially if your odds of winning are very low, then your commander just makes a speech like, especially if you're about to lose. Oh yeah, I'm building up to that because, like, then again, I never done a challenge run before. I never done challenges before, so this is my first challenge technically. And it's very like minimal, but the next one I'm kind of working on for an idea is actually kind of worse than this one. But yeah, someday I am going to be doing that challenge. But yeah, I love the speeches for when your general is in a losing situation. So he says, we're going to kill as many of them as possible. Even though we're going to lose this, we're going to try to kill as many as possible. So, Sin, how you doing? I mean, you kind of went offline for a bit, but I was going to ask, like, so, how did the doctors find out your child has autism? I was going to ask that because, like, you technically did mention it, and the irony is that I have autism as a tag, so I don't know if that was like God willed it or not. So I feel like it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just coincidental. It is for my own curiosity now. And also, my nose is I'm a bit sick, so my nose is a bit runny. Okay, let's go down and do Chalice dungeons. At least, my favorite funny cinematic is the duel of noble scholars. There is one when the two pistols fail, and one of them threw the pistol and broke the arm of the other, and nothing happened. Oh my god, that sounds like something ridiculous. That does sound like something silly. Okay. Let's do some challenge dungeons. So challenge dungeons are kind of the most boring parts of the game. we had the doctor diagnose the overall development, and that's what came up from the questions and activities they gave. What does that mean? Hold up, what does that even mean? What activities were they measuring a 4-year-old doing? What activities does a 4-year-old do? Okay, but then again, I also know that autism, like the diagnoses for autism, has been reduced, or at least watered down to be more inclusive. So that's kind of an interesting predicament, because I got diagnosed with autism, and I remember the criteria was a lot harsher. Or at least it was more defined, or at least it was given criteria back then, back in 2007. The criteria were different back then. So I don't know how much of the criteria have changed or not. So yeah, it's just kind of interesting developments in terms of like, oh crap. Okay. And just being intrigued about how diagnoses work nowadays. So yeah, questions and activities. Of the assassins or spies of medieval Total War II and the cinematics of the agents pretending to be a Bush, and if he fails, he's a guard who sticks a spear and accidentally kills the agent. Oh, I've seen that one. I've seen that fail. Questions like, what is your name and parents' name? Then some exercises where he had to do 1 to 3 separate things at the same time. Okay, so I remember the separate things. Like, you had to do a lot of little mini tasks, or at least kind of like configuration things on the test, like saying, how are you able to replicate this? And actually all these other type of like mental activities. But I don't honestly remember if I had to remember my parents' names or not. Because that feels like, it feels like somebody, unironically, I did that in a karate class where, like, do you know your parents' phone numbers? Do you know their house phone number? Like, all that crap. So all that type of stuff, which is neat in a way. But no, I never knew my dad's work phone number. I knew their phone numbers, but not the work one. I have to go. I am doing some stuff. See you later, cuz RCM. Also, good night, Sinclair. No. Okay. So, okay. Thank you for clarification. It's early intervention for sure. Yeah. Oh, there's a summoner lady here. Anyways, bye, Tit. Thanks for calling me like one of your. Okay, thanks for saying that I might be one of your excuses. Say like, oh, okay. If I had to be gay, then I might choose this guy to be gay with. So like, thank you for that compliment. Good night. Yeah, good night, Tit. But yeah, so I mean that's early prevention. I got mine when I was 7, because I don't know. I can tank this, but then again I might be a bit overloaded for this area. But yeah, I got mine diagnosed when I was like 1st grade, 2nd grade, that range. So it was because my mom realized, or at least I had issues that she recognized when I was a kid. Say like, oh, how come he doesn't do the peekaboo thing? Like, you know how kids react to the peekaboo? And she would do that to me, and I would be like blank face, like not even giving a response to that. That's literally how concerned she was. And then at one point, like, I just completely changed demeanors. That's one day. Because she would say like, oh, how I would love these certain fruits and vegetables and all that type of stuff. But then one day I started hating it, so kind of like got her really concerned and very paranoid about like, what's going on with my baby? Yeah, activity is very depending on how early you get diagnosed for it. What stage was yours? What do you mean by stage? Like in terms of like operations? Like in terms of like independence, sorry, like it's been a while since I kind of had like these discussions my about my. There are 3 stages of autism. Which stages are they? Because I'm trying to figure out what that is. Are you talking about like high functioning, low functioning, and then this balanced? Are you talking about that type of tier list? Are you describing that? Oh my god, I'm getting toasted. Oh, we got the fatty. 3 stages. What are the 3 stages anyways? Oh, I got swatted. How? Okay, that's tit leading. No, dependency is stage 1, has a little dependency needed help, and so on. Okay. Let me actually look that up. Give me a second. No, the stage 1 has low dependency, need help, and so on. Okay, I think we might be using different terminologies here. Okay. Let me look that up just to double check. Okay, autism. Okay, ASD developmental isn't typically divided into distinct stages, but rather a spectrum of developmental trajectories. Early signs of autism can manifest as early as 12 months, sometimes even earlier, may not always be paramount to later in development. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Okay, wait, hold up. I might be doing something stupid. Yeah. Autism is characterized by different things. With several, its severity of these differences characterized into 3 levels: level 1, level 2, level 3. These levels help clinicians and families understand the extent of support an individual with ASD may need in their daily lives. Level 1, basically the worst kind. Level 2, the balanced kind. And wait, hold up. No, I might be reversing it. Hold up. Okay, no. Okay. I always mix this up. Because the terminology is always like it's reverse from how my brain usually thinks of it. Oh, so sorry. I gotta blow my nose. Let me check. I do apologize, but I am a bit disheveled and all over the place. Let me do this. I think it's PD. Okay. Thank God I wrote this down a while ago. So, okay, they can't just stick to one level of progress. They just have to go up and down. Okie dokie. So give me a second so I can just, like, catch up. Social communication. For level 1, social communication may have difficulty with social conventions, show disinterest in social interaction, and experience some emotional or sensory dysregulation. Restrictive repetitive behaviors may have some difficulty in redirecting and functioning. Support needs. Requires some support to help with social interaction and organization. May exhibit marked delays in verbal and nonverbal communication, limited interest or ability to initiate social interactions. Restrictive repetitive behaviors may have obvious restrictive interest in repetitive behaviors and interfere with functioning in various contexts. Needs require substantial support for communication and social interaction. Level 3, requiring very substantial, may have very limited initiations of social and minimal response to social overtures with limited verbal communication abilities. Restrictive repetitive may have severe impairment in daily functioning due to inflexible behavior, difficulty coping with change. So it may require substantial delays for daily life and may need specialized therapies and interventions. More encouraging. Okay, so what the stages mean? Okay, so I just read it up, so thank God. Okay, give me a second, sorry. My brain's going all over the place. cow leg. Okay. Oh, yep. Yeah, I hate science in regards to no, the dependency stage one has low dependency need to help and so on. Yeah, okay. So we're technically talking about the same thing. It's just that I'm using the old terminology because I was diagnosed back in 2007, around 2005, 2007, not around that range. My dad was involved in a class action lawsuit against Kaiser because Kaiser, and by the way, Kaiser's an American. I don't know if Kaiser's where you're at, but Kaiser's is like a hospital company basically. But this, I'm talking about mostly America, so I don't. So there was a class action lawsuit against the hospital, which was named Kaiser, or at least the company's named Kaiser, Permanente. And it was because they did not include autism support as within insurance. So eventually the class action lawsuit won, and Kaiser and the hospital basically had to include that within the insurance, or at least the caretaking package. So yeah, so I got a bunch of therapies and other programs that helped in my developmental needs when it came to with my autism issues. So yeah. So no dependency stage 1 was low dependency need to help and so on. Yeah, I hate science in this regards too. They just can't stick to one level of progress. They just have to go up and down. So what I have issues with is that whenever I do talk about autism, the way that you use the definitions are inverted in my brain. So for example, I use high functioning and low functioning. That used to be those used to be the original terms for stage 1 and stage 3. So stage 2 was basically oh, you have moderate autism affliction. You have moderate affliction of autism. But then again, this might be an American terminology, and I believe you might be either I might be mixing this up where you're from, but you might be either Filipino or you might be Canadian. So I think Canadians do stages, or at least non-Americans. So high functioning autism means that you actually are stage 3. But whenever I hear the word high functioning, I think it's you have autism, but you're actually able to operate very almost independently, because I feel okay, he's able to function in such a high regard, very highly, he's able to operate very highly. But no, it's reverse. It means you are really afflicted with the disorder where it literally cripples you. So low functioning are the ones who are able to operate almost normally. Yeah, stage 2 is in between 1 and 3, being manageable, while S3 is the severe level. Yeah. So we're talking about the same thing. Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. So I had my terms reversed. So if they okay, when I was a kid, I was I always got those terms. So I'm low functioning, by the way. So I'm able to act more independently than either moderate or high functioning autistic. But I'm not really. Also, the irony is that I'm also not really autistic, because I didn't fulfill the criteria enough to be either diagnosed with Asperger's or with autism. I was just one criteria away from actually being diagnosed for either one. So I'm technically, if I remember correctly, I actually wrote this down. I actually gotta look this up, the name proper. PDDNOS. So yeah, my disorder is in the autism tier list, or the hierarchy of autism, is that I'm pervasive developmental disorder not otherwise specified. So I'm inconclusive, because I have certain aspects that I'm able to exemplify that are autistic, but I don't have the whole shebang. It is a term that was used in the past to describe individuals who exhibit autistic behaviors but did not meet the criteria for other autistic disorders like autism spectrum disorder or Asperger's syndrome. Yeah, so I'll do either or for them. But the irony was that I looked at the report, The only reason why I didn't get autism was because one of the criteria was that I was able to socialize, or I had a natural expression of wanting to share things. So basically kind of being interactive, being engaging, being kind of like that. For Asperger's, I believe it was like communications or something like that. I believe so. Or at least being able, like, having like computational skills. I think my criteria for that, why I didn't get into Asperger's, was because of computational capabilities. But it's no longer used in the DSM-5. Oh my god. Okay, so that's funny. So like I am old guard. I am literally old guard autism right now. So like I wonder how many other people have PEDNOS. I wonder who else has PENDOS. I'm actually curious now. Like since they discontinued that diagnosis. I'm sorry, my nose is also a bit nasally. Like, only like a bit clogged up. Okay. Good for you, man. Yeah, thank you. It kind of was a... It kind of was an uphill fight a bit. Yeah, like, I may not need... I'm able to operate independently, but... no, I had an uphill fight trying to actually be able to do that. Like, no, I had the potential to be independent, but the journey that I had to do was really painful. No, but I would definitely say, like, when I was a little kid, I would probably say I would be stage 2 in terms of, like, dependency. Maybe stage 3. Potentially. It was in that trajectory. Yeah. I love the thumbs up. You being a total dad, like, good enough. If you're able to walk and talk, you're good enough. You can survive anything. But yeah. Okay. I might have that too. Don't know, never got diagnosed myself. A lot of people... yes, that's all we need, really. I mean, true. I mean, guys, it's kind of amazing. Like, for example, for autism, girls have a milder effect by autism, whereas men don't. Men actually have experienced the actual full frontal disorder of autism, but women experience a milder symptom. So you can actually see it's actually kind of a bit of sexual dimorphism there too. Because I remember I read, this was an old research paper, which is like about 10 years old, about 6 to 10 years old, that said that autism is basically the pure aspect of mechanical thinking. Whereas, so basically kind of going to the idea that I said, like, men think more mechanically, women think more abstractly, or at least more abstractly. And that autism is the embodiment or the purification or the absolute embodiment of what mechanical thinking is, because like of how like autism is like very literal. Like people with autism are very literal, or at least have very stunted comprehension of social skills, which require more abstract understanding. So it was kind of an interesting thing, I remember. But I mean, I had written it down somewhere too. I mean, I written it down on articles before, so it's just the knowledge of like knowing that autism is basically kind of like, okay, this is like literally if you want to be like a machine, basically. By abstract meaning too emotional or are-likes, kind of. Well, not really. Emotions are also abstract too, but in terms of like, the one reason why I say abstract is because autistics, I know this, but I'm not using my own experience for this, but it's just from the observations, is that communications is like one of the greatest issues autistics have. So it makes sense because talking is trying to translate abstracts into some type of physical medium. So it's already kind of an uphill fight for autistics trying to understand their own thoughts and then trying to translate that to another person and able to make them understand what you're trying to think. So that's kind of one of the other things is that's kind of makes it really difficult, is because like now you're putting a lot of mechanisms and or mediums that require a lot of subtleties and or implications and hoping that works out. And that's something that autistics are not hardwired for naturally. So to them is like if they say like the sky is blue, they're going to say the sky is blue. Or they're going to say like, okay, why do you need like they just go direct. So they don't understand the kind of like backlash or potential like backfire that might happen from misinterpretation, because they think, or at least there's a thinking of that is like, how can you misinterpret this? Like it's quite simple. It's like I said, like, how can you easily, like, I don't understand how you can interpret this any other way other than this specific thing. So it's kind of that weird like incompleteness there. And I'm kind of struggling even trying to convey like try to understand, like try to express this too. I gotta turn on lights soon because my couch, I'm looking at my camera, is turning black, which is neat. I might have that too. I don't know if I never got a diagnosis. So maybe you have autism, or just that you might have developmental issues potentially because of your parents, like, because like, I mean, a parent's upbringing and all that type of stuff. I mean, a lot of like autistics might just have this really bad parenting rather than actually having the neurological disorder potentially. So it's kind of like that fine line between like, oh, my parents just weren't really good parents versus like, yeah, no, my brain literally blue screened when I was a kid. So yeah, I kind of use the term blue screen because that's literally what happens when you have autism. Like, you're one person, like, you literally die. Like, I ain't lying. It's like, autism literally kills you. And coming from the activation of autism comes a new person. And I'm not even joking about this. Because my mom had a kid, and then that one day, that kid just ceased to exist, and a new kid, which is me, came up. And she's like, oh my god. BOSD checks out. I have no idea what that means. What does that mean? BSOD. No. Ow. Knees. Yep, there. Blue screen of death. Yep. Okay, yep. Checks out, yeah. So, yeah, definitely. The blue screen of death. So, that's probably how I describe autism, is basically the blue screen of death for your own consciousness. Like, whatever person you used to be is completely gone once autism is activated. So you completely become a different person. And it's not like I mean, that's why I kind of joke about it, saying like it might be like a bit like bipolar or schizophrenia, where like you completely change. But it doesn't have that severity of going manic like. But then again, a lot of autistics usually are paired up with bipolarism or OCD or ADHD, because I mean your brain just basically just flatlined for a second, so your entire system also is added in with other things. There's also multiple personality disorder which can also develop in autistics, but mostly it's ADHD or bipolarism that usually are comboed with autism. By abstract meaning to emotional, that's all we need really. It's kind of stupid that the criteria for autism stems from social interactions. Well, that makes a lot of sense because humans are a social species, so if you can't really socialize, and even then, I'm not talking about like introverted socialization, because introverts are actually different from autistics, because autistics are actually like have massive difficulties in interactions. Introverts they can interact like normally. It's just that they have a low tolerance for it. It's just autistics are just basically kind of like inexperienced with it. Say like it's to them it's like a foreign concept. It's like if for example, I only know how to speak English, but if I go to Mexico or some Spanish speaking country, I don't know how to speak Spanish. So it's kind of like that experience where like you go into a foreign country and you don't know their language, you're going to look like an idiot, or at least well, I'm kind of a bit apologetic about calling autistic. It is a bit autistic, but you can definitely see like the massive disconnect there in terms of like I don't know what's going on. It's like total anomalies, total uncomfortable, all these kind of factors which kind of makes an individual shut down. So autistics are more prone to shut down in those types of situations. But then again, it's like, this is like, I think goes all the way back to the 20s when autism was discovered, like 20s, maybe 30s. So like, there's almost like nearly 100 years of knowledge about autism, and we're still learning about it because it's part of the brain, and the brain's like the most difficult thing to comprehend. But yeah, no. But yeah, it's just fascinating in terms of the knowledge. It's just fascinating in terms of the knowledge that is that, like, they're still trying to figure out how autism works. Is there going to be a cure for autism? Probably not, honestly. I mean, they thought lobotomy would work, but that was a disaster. So, like, I don't really believe there is going to be a cure. All you can do is just make sure, like, your child is capable, or is maximizing as much potential as possible to make the kid as functioning to normal as possible. That's the only thing that you can hope for, is that you make sure that they can try to reach as close to normal as possible, if not. Oh my god, my throat is destroyed. Let me drink some water, give me a second. I did not expect him to blitz me. No. Oh, don't you dare kick me. Oh crap. Oh wait, this is the Shadows of Yharnam thing. Oh wow, I didn't even know this guy had that thing. Oh crap. Not 2 million is still no progress on human brain. Well, I would say it's been hundreds of thousands of years. Like, I would say 100,000 years since the brain has not changed. I mean, the only thing that has changed is that it got bigger, but it hasn't gone thicker. That's the issue. So Bloodborne is the easy mode of DS and Elden Ring. I'll say... I would say Bloodborne is the whiplash feeling between Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Because if you screw up for one move, you might get punished really hard. In this game, bosses actually combo stun lock you, and or can actually throw down like their dump trucks or freight trucks. It encourages you to be aggressive and just being spontaneous. So that's why we're doing it right now. Get him to do stuff people would normally do. Can you block or parry? You can't block, but you can parry, but you only have a gun to parry. So you gotta make sure that you can actually make your shots count. You gotta make your shots count when you start parrying stuff, honestly. But yeah. Oop, I locked a trap. Oh, what did I get whacked with? Yeah, so... I think you can parry, but you can't block. Because the shields in this game suck. Oh, there's a ball somewhere around here. But yeah, I think that's probably the best move for your son. So, I mean, you also have to treat your, like, I don't know if you're going to do support groups or not, but I think the best tip I can probably give you is just treat your son like he's a normal kid. Or at least try to treat him as much of a normal kid as you can. So don't try, like, because that's what my parents done. Oh, crap. Oh, time to punish. So yeah, I would say the best move to do is to treat your son like he's just a normal kid, or at least as much as possible. Because if you start treating him like he's different, then he's not going to be motivated to change. I mean, that's what my parents did. They didn't really. Therapy is expensive. Treating him normally has always been how I'd be treating him. The mom, though, keeps voicing it out that he is. Oh, no. Yeah. You better make... Like, okay. So you immediately need to actually, like, talk to your wife about this for sure. Because she might... That's something that you need to both be on the same page about. That is definitely something you both need to be on the same page about. Because that could cause a lot of friction and a lot of issues in terms of like how the kid is going to be able to perceive things. I tried, she would have listened. That sounds like a mob thing to do. She's probably thinking like, oh, this is my special boy. Like, why do I need to treat him like he's my special boy? What's wrong with that? Like, say like, oh, but he's also like, he's all this type of stuff. He's like, yeah. That's going to keep him, like, that's probably going to cause a lot of issues in the future. Sorry, lady. Therapy is expensive. Treating him normally has always been how I be treating him. The mom keeps voicing that he's autistic. That sounds like a very woman thing to do too, because women also like to one-up each other. Not like men have different ways of one-upping, but women. Oh no. Oh crap. But women will use, you got this. No, oh my god, have you seen this guy? I don't think you ever, do you have Bloodborne? If you do, then you know who this guy is. Nope. Oh, you're about to find out. Hopefully I can one-shot him. If I can't one-shot him, then we are doomed. Okay, we one-shot him. Nice. Okay. But legitimately, I'll come back here, respawn him, and I'll show you why I was so scared of this dude. Give me a second. But yeah. I tried, she wouldn't listen. You got this. Nope. Yep. Okay. Yeah, my mom was kind of the same thing too. But the worst part is that she also likes mentioning that I'm also, like, I have, like, issues too. I don't know if it's for, like, brownie points or not. Or it's for, like, social brownie points. So that's kind of a concerning factor that kind of needs to be accounted for. But yeah, it's kind of like it borders on the same thing to where like women, like especially moms, will try to one up each other by saying like how their child is more unique than their child. I have no idea how women brains work. They just have to go around labeling stuff. No joke, that is literally what they're doing. That is literally what my mom tried doing. So yeah, so if, for example, like I'm gay, for example, so my mom does not like. I mean, first off, she doesn't like that. She doesn't like gays. I mean, like, or she's uncomfortable about gays because of. Oh wait, so she would never actually mention it to her friends that I'm gay, or at least that I like dudes. So she'll keep that as a secret, or at least keep that as hidden information. That's not important. Oh, I missed that. So yeah, but however, she will say that my brother is this 4.0 superstar that does sports and all that type of stuff. So it's kind of interesting watching how that unfolds. Mom too conservative and live in the 80s still, I guess. No, my mom's a boomer. My mom's a boomer, and she's from Latin America. So she's a Latin American who was born in the 60s. And she grew up in the third world, so that type of stuff... Okay, it makes sense. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That makes sense. Yeah. Don't worry about that. So it took me, like... I think I had to come out to her, like, about 3 times. Maybe 4 times I had to come out to her. So that she could actually, like... realize, like, okay, yep, he is gay, or at least he likes dudes. So it took a lot of attempts just to make her, like, kind of figure out, like, yeah, I think he is actually serious. Like, oh wait, no, he's not saying that, it's for, like, some reason. But it's the Spanish thing that makes it more understandable than the boomer thing. True, it is. It's funnier, it's just...
Welcome.
It is, exactly, it is. And that makes it all the funnier in terms of, like, I don't have any issues with it. I honestly don't have any issues. Like, I don't care if she likes gay people or not. It's just that I just want her to be, like, not trying to, like... I just want her to not actually say, like, yeah, I don't really like gay people, but I'm not going to try to say that, like... I also don't like her saying, like, oh yeah, I like gay people, but then at the same time, like, say, like, oh, these people are disgusting all the time. It's like, yeah, but like, it's fine with saying that you don't like them. There's nothing wrong with saying that. But... for Latino culture, it's such a social taboo to say anything negative in front of someone's face. But it's totally fine saying it behind their back, though. It's totally acceptable to say all that type of stuff behind their back, not to their face. And it's just, oh my god, it's just like popcorn soap, like soap drama, literally a soap opera. It's the same for Filipinos, since we were a country that got invaded by the Spaniards back in the days. We still had the forts they built standing. I know, we had... Okay, that's why, you're Filipino. Yeah. I remember, because, like, we were having a conversation saying that I believe I said that Filipinos are the Mexicans of Asia, and I believe you also said, like, yeah, no, that's true. And I said, like, okay, all we need is pork and beer, and it'll just be a massive celebration potluck party that all Latinos in the Spanish spirit will all join up together, just like basically like be like chirping like birds. Yeah, I remember. I said this in... Where did I say this in? I forgot which stream. Was it Derpy? I think it was in Derpy's stream that I said that, and it was like everyone was agreeing to. Yeah, that's true in your core stream. It was. We were just chatting about it. We were debating about, like, okay, because Ursus is Mexican, but Unicorn thinks he's American. So me and Ursus are like, yeah, no, he ain't American. He ain't American. He's from Mexico. Like, he lives in America. So it was like, yeah, like, no, okay, like it was like the British guy didn't understand how that worked, and it was like 2 Latino guys tried, 2 Spanish Latinos, how to explain to him, yeah, that's not how that works in the neighborhood, brah. I can't brain Unicorn. Yeah, it was the most ridiculous thing I remember. It was really, like, it was really challenging trying to explain that to him, say like, yeah, like, it was just amazing to start, like, it was... It was the whole Finland and Canada thing, all the Latinos. Yeah, exactly, it was. It was basically like, oh yeah, like, so, yeah. But to him, it's like, okay, but you live... No, it's actually worse. So for him, depending on where you live at, equals you being that person in that country. So to him, it's like, if you live in England, you're English, or you're British. But if you live in France, you're French. So it's like, the logic in there makes no sense. It's like, dude, I could be born in America. It's like that. Like, have you ever watched that? No. Who's Will Smith's son? Jaden Smith. It was like Jaden Smith's Karate Kid, to where like he saw an Asian dude on the plane, thought that he was Chinese, and then proceeded to try to speak to him in Chinese. But then the Asian dude says like, dude, I'm from Dallas. I don't know what you're saying. Oh crap. That was the mom, but yeah. Oh. Wait, what do you mean by the mom? Oh, no. Oh, true. It was the mom that was forcing him to actually speak Chinese to the dude. And she was like, yeah. But what's funny is that the kid committed to doing it. The mom urged him to speak with the dude. That's true, because she said like, oh yeah, learn how to speak the language. And it was like a complete disaster. It was like, I think, was it Wong from Doctor Strange? That mom, women. No joke, it's so weird, yeah. Is that a woman thing? It's become more of a woman thing. In terms of like, okay, this guy looks like this, so, like, I mean, I know that dudes categorize everything, but why do women have to make it so personal though? Why do women have to do the one step extra and make it things personal though? Like for guys, it's like, okay, if he's black, it's like, okay, here's all the jokes I can make fun of him with. And like, okay, here's all the things I can use, okay, I can make friends, and I can make fun of him so that we can be best friends forever. But women will do it to just say like, okay, how can we screw them over? Look up comedians on TikTok a lot. The jokes revolve around women. It makes perfect sense. Why? So there was a YouTube short, and I remember I was listening to it, and it was basically about like how a woman was asking her boyfriend, like, do you know your friend's name? Or he's like, oh, how do you guys know each other? And he said like, and the boyfriend's like, I don't know who this guy is. It's like, I don't even know his name. I don't even know his birthday. I don't even know where he lives. It's like, and the other guy's like, yeah, I don't even know his name either. And it was like, and the woman was like, how do you not know any of this stuff? You guys have been friends for 10 years. And the other, and both of the dudes said like, we've been friends for 10 years? Nice. It's like, man, we'll just go with it. They just go along with it. And what's funny is that the comment section even made it better. Say like, yeah, like, for guys, we just wait until one other guy says the name and we just go with it. It's like, okay. There's always the one thing women can't do that men can. What is it? Live in peace? Oh! We call it. Yeah, here we go. Not talk, but that counts. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that joke where like the guy says like, you know, one thing that women can't do, and he just goes dead silent. Afterwards, he's like, and then the woman starts losing it. The lady starts losing it. It's like, how can you start losing it after 2 seconds of silence? It's like, and then she literally starts losing it, saying, what do you mean? What is it? Like, she, like, it's like, she didn't know what it was. I know, right? It's like, she starts losing it. It's like, what do you mean by, like, what do you mean? Like, it's like, you, like, but guys can see, like, like, you just need the, like, the head nod of approval to notice that, like, we get it. You don't need to say anymore. And I'm probably gonna be called a sexist for saying like, oh, why are you like lambasting? Why are you making fun of women? Don't you know women are important? It's like, yes, welcome to guy culture. For the guys, if you can, or if you're able to make fun of a dude, that means like they're an equal. if the person that is being insulted is able to take it like a champ, then you start praising them because it means like they got the balls to take it in like a man. It's like, yeah, dude, like, okay, we can throw hands and we can still drink beers at the end. That means we're gonna be best friends forever. It's like, yes, you can do that. There is a way to have fights and still love each other. But no, for women, it's like once you like women are very like vendetta, like they have vendettas. Like women, it's like if you wrong them once, like for example, like if you make fun of their shoes, they will find a way to formulate a plan that will take 10 years just to screw you over in a job application. Like women know how to do war in terms of long term, but men like this, it's like a fist fight and then beers afterwards. Like we know how to handle situations. Like we know how to resolve conflicts. We know how to be besties. It's like, but women is like, I don't know. It's like I feel like if I had to put it something like that, women are the embodiment of how like you can develop a feud with the bare minimum. If you look at them weird, if you look at them in a weird way, they'll literally say, okay, you're doomed. I'm going to destroy your life. It's like, how did you justify that in your head? It's like, how many, like, what was the mental gymnastics to actually decide to nuke someone's life? And then they'll respond like, I don't know. They looked at me weird. It's like, how? Like, the yeah, no. Yeah, they know how to play the game well enough to where like it takes forever, but it's with maximum emotional damage though. They know how to maximize damage. There was one short on YouTube, I think it was where a group of men in a bar just nods at the waiter and the waiter serves them drinks and the woman commenting with something was going, what's happening, what, how? Yeah, exactly. It's just amazing. Like men are like all built different. I mean, then again, men are built different than women. It's like, yeah, sure, men are not really good at socializing, but we know how to. But we know how to catch the vibes. We know how to. I mean, I think that would be our advantage. I mean, like we were built to be really good at situational awareness and all that type of stuff. So that's probably how we communicate. We communicate by silence. So like we probably like men probably express or communicate through facial expressions and nods, whereas women have to be very verbal and very specific about things because guess what? That's their game. It's the game of how the kind of game of tick and tack for them. We know how to read the room. We only mess with women more than women since they don't. Yeah, like, it's hilarious. Like yeah, it's like. One of my favorite comments is say like, okay, if you can tell the difference between a man and a woman is that if a man starts digging a hole or working on a car, other men will naturally walk near it. Like they'll just congregate near what the other guy's doing, and they'll just be observing it. Like, what is this guy doing? It's like, okay, like we're watching that dude build a hole, but it's like. There's something spectacular about watching a dude build a hole. So like, it just assembles the men. It's just kind of a weird phenomenon. It's like if a guy's doing a car, like you have a bunch of dudes coming out that's watching like look at him do something. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's just fascinating. This in terms of like how simplistic you can get a bunch of guys to assemble, and then what's it's the caveman mentality. It's the caveman thing. It's like, okay, what's Gronk doing? He's playing around with he's playing with bones. Okay, let's see what he's doing with the bones. It's like, okay, sure, yeah. It's like it is caveman mentality. It's like saying, like, okay, look at him play with fire. I wonder what fire does. But I remember there's another YouTube short, and oh my god, like Princess is probably going to kill me for these comments, honestly. But I mean, then again, she kind of agrees with some of these comments where like women can be nasty. But what's funny is that I was watching a YouTube short, about, and it was basically like one guy filming two guys playing like throwing baseballs, and the camera guy asks, "So you guys get tired? How you guys do it?" And the dude says like, "You guys been out there the entire day. You guys tired? You want to do something else?" And the dude says, "Yeah, I'm kind of tired. What about you?" So then the third guy's like, "Yeah, I've been done playing this game for 30 minutes." It's just like, oh my god. It's like, dude, guys will continue doing something until they can get the clear to leave the situation. It's like, but men will say like, no, I can't do that. I can't say no, or else I'm gonna be really insulting to try to do. Like, I can't kill the guy's fun. Like, it's like example like reading the room is like, I can't kill these guys. I can't be a killjoy. That's like that's part of the bro code. You can't be a killjoy. So you better hope to God someone like says it. So like I love the comment section of that video say like, oh, like if that camera guy wasn't there, then they'll continue playing catch until one of them dies. There's this one joke I like. Women ask who is stronger, men or women. The man answers, it takes 6 men to lift. It takes 6 men to lift a coffin, but it only takes 1 woman to get him in the coffin. Oh my god, that's perfect. That is really perfect. Dude, there's so many jokes that make fun of women. There's so many guy jokes about women. I remember this Family Feud clip. And the dude, I think the host says like, okay, what happens if a woman goes overboard? And the dude with the most enthusiastic statement, yeah, it doesn't stop there. No, you'll keep on making jokes. And what's funny is that for that Family Feud joke, it was basically like, what happens if a woman goes overboard? And the dude says full steam ahead, like, and he's like, like full on like big like Joker smile, saying like, yeah. It's like, screw the women, let's go have fun. He's like full steam ahead. The dudes are like, okay, screw the women, let's go have fun. Leave them behind, yeah. Wait, hold up, I gotta spend my points. So this is a challenge run anyway, so I had to play as the logo of, or the cover art and intro cinematic of the character for the game. So I can only use the current equipment I have, and also I can't do anything else beside that. Oh my god, also my throat is really suffering right now. My throat is hurting really, really badly. Oh yeah, like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, okay, another Family Feud clip was saying, okay, how would you describe your wife in bed? Only hydrate and chill, I'ma cook lunch for a bit. Okay, hydrate and chill, I'ma cook lunch for a bit. No worries, dude. But my favorite thing is that in Family Feud with, like, the black dude, the question was, name, like, from 100 married women or men, I don't remember, like, how would you describe your wife in bed with the 7 dwarfs? And all 3 men went silent, and one of them, I think 2 of them were Marines. They're like, were both like, no. They did not want to die on that hill. They survived battle. They will not die to their wives. And the host said, we got smart people here. We got smart guys here. Yeah, I get that. And I don't know who won that, honestly. But Jesus Christ. And imagine, like, I mean, women are, if I'm gonna be honest, women are organic landmines. They're the actual embodiment of a landmine. It's like, no matter what you do, if you don't walk a specific certain way, you're gonna get blown up. And even then, you're still gonna get blown up. Dude, no, 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 no. I do know. I do know. I have a Latina mom. I have experience. At least I have an idea of what it is. You do something, you blow up, and if you don't, you still blow up. Yeah, like, okay. What's funny is that, like, if you're right, you're still wrong. If you're wrong, you're still wrong. If your wife is right, you're still wrong. It's like, nowhere, there's no escape. There's no escape from being wronged. You have to accept that you're wrong. And that's, like, one thing is, like, you have to, like, no matter how much logic or how much woman logic you can put on it, you're still wrong. And that's like the uphill fight that men cannot win. Ow. Ow. He's like, okay. That's just the tragedy there. That should be considered a war crime against the Geneva Conventions. That's a war crime under the Geneva Conventions to still be considered wrong, even though you got someone right, or you're still actually right. Okay, where is the Bell Maiden? Oh, there. No. Where's her? Cannons. There she is. There's the Bell Maiden. There we go. Oh, I'll have a chance. Let me go check underneath here. There's always these little... There's a blood gem, dude. Hello. But yeah, go enjoy your food, man. Go cook some good food. I have a sore throat. And that's because my brother gave me the flu. My brother literally made me sick. Knew it, there's a stupid cannon oh, yeah. I didn't even know there was a guy over there. But yeah, dude, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's just amazing that there's an amount of, like... There's so many guy jokes about women. And they say that... Actually, wait, I'm trying to figure it out, honestly. I got Mazel Tov in the face. Is that... And women say that men can't be... emotional. Bruh, like have you like men can't be emotional. And that's kind of the most funniest thing is that we are literally like golden retrievers. If you treat us well, we'll literally be at your beck and call, like this being all like excited to see you come back. But no. They can't get the hint. Why is this a... There might be a trap. He was like... Okay, 2 mold. I got 3 of a kind. But yeah. I'm probably gonna get attacked. I'm probably gonna get lambasted by Princess. And I do apologize for Princess. I'm just having a blast with the guys. Oh! This guy, I didn't know he was in this area. Nice. This guy's gonna give me tons of... Oh. Oh, he gave me blood. I think he's gonna give me ammo. We were a friend. Yeah, sorry dude, but... Ritual blood. Oh my god, my hips. Oh, no! Ow. Can I die to a child's dungeon? Snatcher? That's kind of the question there, honestly. When women congregate, it's one topic until awkward signs. When men congregate, it's topic after topic after topic after topic. No, that's true. That is true. That's kind of an interesting predicament. Yeah, like for men, it's like the most random of conversations. It's like my favorite topic that men will talk about is like, how many kids can you fight? Like how many of X can you fight at once? Are you able to take on a bear? Are you able to, like, it's like how many gorillas, like how many it's like the 100 humans versus one gorilla, that type of thing. That is actual guy thinking right there. The conversation can just be an entire like heated debate can just be because like can be literally based upon like which character you think can take on this other character. It's like one of the classics is like, do you think that Goku can beat Superman? And if I say that out to a bunch of guys, there will be a literal 2-hour debate about why either Goku will destroy Superman or Superman is too OP for Goku. I can totally believe that. And then women will be staring at that saying like, why are these idiots talking about, like, who cares about these characters? It's like, it is something, like, men will have the most wackiest of conversations. One classic is, like I said, like the how many kids can you take on? Like how many kids can you think that you can physically take on? And I'm not even joking. There's subcategories of that question. So like, are we talking about preschoolers? We're talking about kindergartners? We're talking about second graders? We talking about like what category are we talking about? Because like that's when you start pulling out the stats of your own person, like saying like I can probably take on a bunch of 5-year-olds. I can probably take about 25-year-olds before I start losing. So like guys will literally think about the situation. So like, yeah, no, I can take on this amount of kids before I start losing. It's like, is there like something about guys that are just hardwired to like be prepped for these situations? Because the bear one also comes up a lot too. Say like, okay, are you able to fight a bear? It's like, and you think like, I can fight a bear. Like, I think I can easily fight a bear. It's like, yeah, I think I could take on a bear. It's like, they're not that hard. They're not that massive. It's like, I can probably give like a good few couple like punches in the face, probably knock it out. He's like, yeah, maybe, yeah, I could probably take it on. You literally start like the guy logic starts turning into thinking like you start hyping yourself up, saying like, yeah, I can probably take on a bear. It's like, I don't even know if women can do that. Like, can they psych themselves up, say like, yeah, I can fist fight a bear, even though I know for sure I'm gonna get murdered. It's like, no, I can still fight one. It's like, I meant, oh my god, let me check. Okay, I gotta check my throat. But yeah, no, it is an adventure with a guy, like, you don't even know where the conversation would go. Okay. Make sure there's no actual additional stuff. Let me go to the side room. They can't even fight a cockroach, much less a rat, for the matter of survival. No, dude, you'll be amazed, like how like guys will literally believe in anything. Like, I mean, guys will literally believe in anything, and they'll still say like, okay, I think I can do this. Oh crap! Oh crap! There we go. I thought I missed that one. But no. Oh, what's even perfect is that, like, if I remember right, I remember there was a joke. I forgot what the joke was, but it was basically like how guys are unprepared for everything. So, like, I believe this was from a YouTube short, and it was basically like the girlfriend was asking, where you guys going?" And he says like, "I don't know." It's like, "But who are you going with?" Like, "I don't know. Depends on who's going to show up." It's like, "But are you guys going to eat anything?" It's like, "I don't know. It depends on what the guys want." It's like, "But who are the guys?" It's like, "I don't know. It depends on who's coming." It's like, how do you not know any of this stuff? It's like, chill, girl, chill, girls. Everything's all normal. Don't worry. And then immediately a dude pops in and he says like, okay, what do you want to do? It's like, I don't know. I thought you wanted to do something. Like, I don't know either. You want to go drive around? I was like, okay, sure. I was like, and it just goes off from there. It's like, and the woman's just baffles like, how are you guys able to do any activities? Like, how are you able to do anything if you don't even like this is the levels of like it is brain, like, it is broke her brain. So like, how are you able to how are you even able to function if you don't even have a plan? It's like, you don't even know what you're gonna be doing and you just decide to do something random. It's like, yeah, but guys just do things. Guys don't need a plan, just a destination. That's true. That's so true. It's like, guys, you don't even need a destination either. You don't even need a destination either. You just need to do something. It's like, so like, okay, like, you just want to head over there? Like, I mean, they'll tell you that it's a destination, so yeah, I might be wrong. Like, guys do need a destination, or at least something. But what's even funnier is that when it comes to food, like, when it comes to food, especially when it comes to guys, like, you have a council of men that surround each other, and then they'll be asking like, what do you want food? And everyone's trying to think of an idea what to eat, and then this one guy pops up, say like, oh, how about, like, for example, like, I think one guy said like, oh, let's have Taco Bell or like McDonald's, and all the guys are like, sure, like, let's have Taco Bell. It's like let's have McDonald's. Like, all the guys that were having different ideas of food, and then one guy popped up the idea, and like, everyone agreed, like, sure, let's go have Taco Bell. Like, let's go have McDonald's. Like, let's go eat McDonald's. Like, I don't mind that. It's like, yeah, sure, yeah, let's go. Let's drive. And they just proceed to drive there. Whereas if women were, like, it's decided, yeah, the council of men have decided, and everyone agreed with it. It's like, yeah, it's like, sure, yeah, let's have McDonald's. Like, why do we need the you got the solution down. Like, women will only have a debate about food because they're trying to think, oh, about my figure, my diet, my all this type of stuff. But dudes, like, but when it comes to me, it's like, okay, we need food. So whoever has the best idea, we'll go with it. We'll decide it. And then the first idea that pops in the head, every guy will go for that first idea because no one can think of any other idea. So it was like, okay, I mean, we got the food idea. Why do we need to fight about where we're going to be eating at? We got the food idea. Problem solved. Why do we need to make it worse? Why do we need to make it tougher than it already is? We got the food, so let's go hang out at the food joint now. I mean, the only exception would be in the case of if guys want to get drunk. So, like, if the place doesn't have beers, then another dude would say, hold up, what about this place? because we get 2-for-1. We get 2-for-1 beers. So that's the only time when guys will literally consider more than one option. Really? Oh my god, I'm getting viewers just because I'm talking about like the differences between man and woman. Oh my god, it's funny. That's so funny. Okay. Okay. That is glorious. But yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of amazing to me. Like, women will make a fight out of anything. And men will be like, say, like, why do we need to fight? Let's just chill. Like, we can fight later. It's like, but I really want food. It's like, why do we need to fight for food? This is to get food so that we just eat and be happy. The caveman logic. Like, men have not evolved past caveman yet. I think, if I remember it right, I think there was a... Men can't think on an empty stomach. No, like... Men can't think in an empty stomach or full stomach either, because once they have their... Once you have a full stomach... Once you have a full stomach, it's time to nap. Yeah, exactly! It's nap time after you eat the food. It's like, okay, time to relax. Time to sit down on a couch and pass out watching TV. And then you get angry because someone turned off the TV. You basically said, you have declared war against me. Why did you have to turn off the TV? That's the declaration of war right there. Okay, I cleared this part of the dungeon. Let me see. I think there was a joke. I don't know, I don't remember where it's from. I don't remember where it's from. I think it might have been from Steve Harvey. I'm not fully 100% sure. But the joke was that men only need 3 things. Men only need 3 things to be happy. Food, sex, and silence. That's the only 3 things, like... And I think... It's a civilization when it comes to men, but a joke one is not winning. Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing, because it's like, women will say like, oh yeah, like, we don't need men, like I'm, okay, first off, anyways, I'm not part of the manosphere, I'm not part of that type of group, I just like lambasting women, because I'm gay, it is also like, it's also a perfect thing, because like, I'm in competition with women on men, so it's like, okay, we're, like, we all know this, like, yeah, the gay guy literally is going to brawl with women, trying to get the hunk. But yeah, no, I'm not doing it because I hate women, I'm just doing it because I love to make fun of this stuff. But what makes it funnier is that I love that women think that they can create a civilization. Sorry, I got boss fight. Oh no! That's Did they actually improve? He's only been spamming that move. Ow. There we go. that was I have a gay brother too, actually, but one of them has a boyfriend who's a tomboy. Does that count as a woman or man? Does that make him straight or gay? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, so, just for clarifications, is he dating a woman? Because tomboys are women who are just really manly women. Do you mean like femboys, like and feminine boy? Are we talking about like okay? That kind of has to raise the question. That actually now raises the question. I mean, first I'm living together already. Wait. Okay, so tomboys, yes, tomboys equal women, yeah. Yeah, tomboys are women. Because those are just women who like to be more manly than the normal women. Femboys are the ones who like to be more girly than guys, usually. Often, tomboys are also lesbians. Okay, let's progress to the next chalice dungeon. So yeah, I have a gay brother too, actually, but one of them has a boyfriend who's a tomboy. So, wait. So, okay, now here's my next question with that statement. Does that count as woman or man? Does that make him straight or gay? So are we talking about that his boyfriend is like a manly man, or is the dude like or is your brother girly? Like, okay. So I'm trying to understand the logic right there. Or at least I'm trying to understand what I'm reading. Yeah, living together already. Oh wait, I gotta sell that stuff before I forget. So no, I'm just trying to understand it. I think you. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait, okay, so... Is your brother a ladyboy, then? Okay, no, I'm just... Okay, there's so many terms, especially since that's in Southeast Asia, the area, so, like, ladyboys are a thing. So, like, I'm just trying to figure this out now. Or is your brother trans? Like, none. Like, oh my god, this is what happens when like you have so many different terms to like that all sound really similar to one another. Oh. I'm going to consume 7 of these so that I can just waste them. Yep, so I can just get clean cut. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... Okay, wait, okay. So... I'm trying to understand it. So is your brother like a legit man? Like, male, not like trans? I'm just clarifying there. Because if he is a guy that he likes to do a lot of... Okay, first of all, he likes doing pageants, so he might be a femboy. He might be a femboy. If I'm understanding what's being written right here. So okay. Jesus, okay, you literally stumped me right now. I am literally stumped. Okay, no, okay. So, okay. Now, okay, thank God. Thank you for explaining that more, because because you kind of have your terms switched around. So, okay, so anyways, just to help this make it easier, tomboys is a term used for women, and femboys is a term used for guys. Let's to clarify that for men. So, if your brother likes to do a lot of girly things, then he's a femboy. But it sounds like he's just very metrosexual, which means that he's just very... No, he's metrosexual for sure. Which is an old term for saying that, yeah, he likes to be androgynous, or at least he likes to play around with both genders, basically. Let me double check that. Metrosexual. Okay, so... A man who lives in an urban area enjoys shopping, fashion, and similar interests traditionally associated with women or gay men. So the setup is mostly he is the woman, the tomboy is the man. No, you're kind of mixing it up. So if your brother is gay, he is gay, he is a man. It's just that your brother is the bottom, or at least he is the woman in the relationship. But he is still a man. It's just that he's a metrosexual man. So he's just very girly about things. That's how he is. Yes. He is the woman in the relationship, but he's still a man, yeah. Which is like, he's just... Okay, so metrosexual, yeah. So he likes shopping, doing a lot of stuff. He doesn't need to be called a man, though. Okay, now, okay. I feel like I mean, honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like a very gay thing to do, because the gay community here also calls each other queens and girls and honeys, and huns, like a lot of, like, girl terms. So I think your brother's just very, very gay. I think your brother's is really gay. Does he also wear like short shorts too? Does he also wear croc tops? Is he also like smooth, like, or at least, or hairless too? Because like right now I'm thinking like he might be like that type of gay. Okay. I have no idea what's going on anymore. So, does he think that he's a woman? So, does your brother think that he's a woman? Now I'm like, okay, now I need to get clarifications on that part now. No, we could... Okay. Yeah, he does. Next question, does your brother think that he's in the wrong body? Oh, Molotov in the face. Does your brother think that he's in the wrong... Okay, okie dokie. Yeah. Okay, so I think you're... With this limited knowledge and me just going off stereotypes... Ow. I think your brother might be trans. Like... Okay, I think, to be honest, from the limited knowledge that I'm aware about from the context clues, I think your brother might be trans, but I'm not 100% sure in that department. Because that could also be that he also like, is that he is so uber gay that he actually he's like the who's that makeup guy that like he might not he might but no surgery. Okay, so he might literally do like the non-binary person to feel okay. He might but no surgery. Okay, so he doesn't want surgery or he does want surgery. Also, has he done like the hormones and the whole? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I am really okay. I am so invested right now in terms of like. I think this is also another guy thing. Is like you got a problem and you have like the council of guys just trying to figure out like, what is this? Like, let's try to deduce what this is so that we can figure it out. Like, do you have any sticks that we can poke at it and make sure it's good or bad? It's kind of that levels of like trying to like figure it out. But I'm trying to figure, like, okay, like, because, like, if your brother thinks that he's a woman, doing the whole, like, shebang of trying to, don't know, never barred asking, yeah, he did do some of those, been taking pregnancy. What? Okay, what? Oh my god, I'm losing viewers because of this. But who cares? It's like, what have I, like, they're probably listening like, dude, what have I listened to? How? Okay. Why pregnancy pills? I'm kind of thrown off now. Like, what do you mean by pregnancy? Like, what? Like, oh, I got decked in the face. Like, why pregnancy pills? The birth control. Because of the hormones. Okay. Like, I mean, I knew that it destroyed the... I know it made your hormones go insane, but I didn't know it gave you estrogen. It was like, bruh, like, okay, I did not know... I didn't know pregnancy... What? Okay, okay. Okie dokie. Okay, with this information, I'm trying to, like... Okay, first off, I'm probably gonna be hate. I mean, the trans community already hates me, but who cares? But yeah, it's still okay. Your brother's still is in a gay relationship. He's in a gay relationship. I'm just as confused as you are right now. I was like, the facts of the matter is like, okay. I mean, this might be intrusive, but I kind of feel like I need pictures just to confirm what I'm trying to understand, what I'm looking at. It's like The Office right now. It's like you have two pictures, but they both look the same. It's like, what am I supposed to be? What I feel like it's that type of level where like I need to see it. That's like trying to understand it. But I'm not. I don't want to be intrusive there for sure. It's like no, like if it's uncomfortable, like it's fine. Like if you don't need to share it with me. But in this predicament, is like I'm trying to decode it too, and I feel like I probably like need some pictures just to understand what's going on. But again, like I'm not going to force you to send me pictures, or at least try to violate your siblings' privacies. But yeah, I can understand the confusion. I'm confused too. Think of the tomboy as the man in the relationship, and my brother as the woman. No. I understand that part wholeheartedly. Like the tomboy part. No, okay. Tomboy is the wrong word because like the dude. Okay, your brother's dating another dude, right? Is your brother dating another dude, or is it a woman who thinks that she's a dude? Okay, I think I checked all of this. Oh, I did not. No, woman who thinks and acts like a... Oh my god! What in God's name? Okay, no, okay. So, okay, just to clear this up. Okay, hold up. So your brother thinks that he's a woman, but he's dating a woman that thinks that she's a dude. Is that right? Okay. So he's not gay. He's straight. And this is where to get the. I mean, first off, in either way, he is straight. Because if he becomes a woman and the woman becomes a man, that's still a straight relationship. Because you still have the dichotomy there. But even then, if the woman refused to, like, did not believe that she was a dude, but your brother thinks he's a woman, that's still a straight relationship because this is where you can get to LGBT politics, because you have some gays who say like, no, he ain't the real thing. He's not the real thing, so like that's a lie. So he ain't a lesbian. At the same time, it's like you also have the other gays say like, no, like that is his true self. I still don't know who goes on top, Okay, so if I'm going off my LGBT, my knowledge about the LGBT, if your brother's dating basically the equivalent of a lesbian, the lesbian's probably the one on top. Yeah, I think your brother's your brother's a bottom, like, and he's getting pegged. I think. I think that's what's going on. I don't know. But that's my best guess in this situation. Yeah, I mean, I have no issues there. Like, if he's happy, he's having a good life, sure, go ahead. Ow. Yeah, no, I can totally understand that. Like, as long as he's doing it because he loves it, like, go ahead, do it. But at the same time, I still, like, I mean, this is my own personal belief, like, I don't have to, like, okay. This is where it kind of gets tricky because I kind of, like, have to explain it because it's quite a hot topic thing. But, yeah, like, he can believe that he's a woman. Like, he has all the rights to do that. I also have the right to not accept that he's a woman simultaneously because, like, I think that's my own personal, like, because, like, each of us has their own interpretation of things, right? So, like, so it's kind of like that situation. It's like, that kind of is a double entendre. It's like, I want to be my authentic self, but at the same time, it's like, other people may not think that's authentic. That's kind of the situation here. It turns out. So, like, my kind of thing is, like, just don't try to lie to me. It's like, dude, like, if you want to believe that you're a woman, sure, like, you can believe you're a woman. But at the end of the day, be self-aware enough, or at least have, like, that type of knowledge to say, like, yeah, you were a guy once. Like, don't try to say that you were never a guy. Because I have met some trans individuals who don't want to acknowledge that part of their past. Because it's traumatic or some type of thing like that. But I mean, gay, like, men are now the women, so I think it counts. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that has been kind of a traditional term for a gay relationship. Like, the guy who's on the bottom is the woman of the relationship. I am the woman in my relationships. Like, I ain't lying. Like, I'm the woman in my relationships. But at the same time, I know full on that I'm a dude. Like, like I'm not gonna. I'm like this is kind of like the issue in the situation. Like, well, I mean, I might be talking about something serious right now, but I also understand that's kind of a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek joke right there, and I do appreciate. Like, I am the woman in my relationship. Like, I have legit worn skirts. And the dude's like, oh my god, you make that look pretty on you. Like, you're so beautiful in that skirt. It's like, yes. Yes, yes. Look, yeah. I have literally made men, like, actually a few times, question their sexuality. I love how this topic pulls the conversation into the chaos there. Yeah, I mean, like, first off, guys are just chaotic. It's pure chaotic. But yet we also love order, so it's so chaotically perfect that it just balances itself out. It's so much. The chaos is so stable that you don't even know that it's chaotic with how vibey like it just goes with it, like how we just go along with it. It's just like it's like how like you're on a boat and like you get like you're used to you get to the motions of the waves and all that type of stuff. That's kind of how it is with men. It's like we get used to the wave, like the motions of the waves. But then women get seasick though. But women get seasick and they start puking off the side of the road, off the side of the boat. But yeah, your brother is just like, the way you described it was like I don't know like how to like just like how to explain it. But it is fundamentally a straight relationship. It is so gayish. No. No, it's a straight relationship because this is what roles are reversed. Because in the end of the day, your brother is still your brother. Like no matter how much he wants to believe that he's a woman, he's still your brother. That's kind of like my main point. Is like you can't really deny that truth or that history of that. I mean, this is kind of my criticism of the trans community. Honestly, is that they want to believe that part of their that part of their life does not exist. And to me, it's like, I mean, this is my own personal opinion. It's like your entire life, or at least your entire existence, has some importance. Like when your good moments, your bad moments, all that stuff is important because that's who made you. It's who you are. So like, if you start denying parts of who you are, then it's like, then what's the point in continue your existence? It's like, how much of yourself are you willing to basically destroy just for kind of like this, for a fantasy? Like that's kind of like my biggest concern. I had these types of conversations with trans individuals because I do care about these people because they have issues. I mean, what's fascinating more so is that because it also kind of almost affects me personally because a large percentage of the trans community is also, or at least more likely to have autism. There's like a 3 to 6 times chance for like a trans individual to have autism. So I have skin in the game to my concerns about the trans community too. And yeah, I'm talking about serious stuff here. So like I do kind of apologize because I'm supposed to be entertaining, but at the same time it's like, yeah, I'm talking about personal matters right here too. So I'm like thinking like, okay, like I don't know if I missed my shot. So it's like these matters are kind of like, they're just concerning matters that, oh crap. It's just, I don't know, it's just a lot of things to unbag with the trans community. And if someone's gonna call me transphobic, like, I dated a trans dude, by the way. I've dated trans. So, like, I ain't that transphobic. I just have an issue with trying to be lied to about something. It's like, say, like, oh, like, you have to accept that, like, so everyone is confused, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, I know. it's fine. Your brother's situation is just, like, the way you describe it is like, it's like me trying to figure out the best Jenga move, like, to not make it fall apart. Yeah. That's probably the best way I can describe it. It's like Jenga. It's like, I don't know what... Or it's like, who's who? Or guess who? Huh. No one. But yeah. Oh, scorpions. Hello. But yeah. Oh, crap. Oh. So wait, okay, next question. I'm still kind of intrigued by your brother. Is your brother fat? So like, no, because you said that he has boobs, like big boobs. Makes his tits bigger. It's like, okay, so how big are his boobs now? I was like, that was another piece of information I'm trying to figure out. It's like, wait, because like I'm thinking like I've never heard of anyone use birth control as a method to get bigger boobs. Ah, okay. That's never saw it personally. True. Because so poking nipples. Okay, so that means that okay, so not really that much boobage then. Oh my god, I'm getting eaten alive. I am dead. Oh no, I actually survived this somehow. What? I survived that somehow. So like, he doesn't really have much... Is your brother fat? Is your brother skinny? Like... Ow. Like, skinny fat? Like, what is his physique? Okay, I maxed out on pebbles, good to know. I mean, I don't need this. I mean, I might be kind of honest. It's like, your brother has the most, right now, kind of like a very intriguing life right now, in terms of like, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this type of information coming from you, honestly, Sinclair. That's how out of the blue this conversation has become. It's like, I can't, like, I know, you probably beat this horse to death right now, but at the same time, it was like, I kind of want to keep going, just try to figure out this. Okay, and the frame rates are starting to tank. I'm like, okay, so... Oh, that ain't good. Where's that sound coming from? Oh, that ain't good. Average build since he does join gay pageants. So is he a drag queen then? Wait, hold up. Okay, so he's... Okay, so the other alternative is that he likes going in drag. The other thing is that he could be like, he also likes going in drag too. That's also another term. So like, your brother might not be trans. He just might be a drag queen. But yeah, I don't even know how to classify your brother. Oh, there we go. That is okay. So so there are dogs here. Okay. Oh, bail. Oh my god, all of them are just... So I think your brother might be a drag queen. Maybe. If not trans, probably. He is the plus 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 in the community. No joke, he is the plus. Your brother is the plus in your community right now. Okay, I kind of feel like I'm getting a bunch of gay people, like these LGBT people coming by just to check this out. And then I'm just lambasting the community, so like, yeah, I don't know what you whack jobs are doing, but it's just, you're just doing random things that make no sense. It's like, okay, like, I have become the apostate of the gay community right now. There's like, yes. Oh, nice, I got the Hinter Tomb. But anyways, yeah, your brother definitely sounds eccentric for sure. He definitely sounds like he is that type of fabulous. Like, fabulous. Like, girl, come on, sisters, let's go, let's go. Come on, sisters. We need our samosas. Like, yeah, queen, come on. Like, yes, queen. Like, I can't really do gay voices. I mean, honestly, if Princess was here, she probably would actually wring my neck and crucify me. Is that it? Yeah. Yep. Like, honey, like, we haven't even got our 12 p.m. samosas. How are you supposed to be this jolly without that? Like, oh my. It's like, oh no. Tabitha, you can't say that. Like, oh, you know how I don't like you mocking fun of my boots. But what? You're so tacky with that teal outfit. Like, come on. I ain't going on RuPaul for sure. If Princess were here right now, her head is all... Yeah, no, yeah, she'll be exploding on my... Hold up, let me check. Nope, we're good. She has not DM'd me whatsoever. She has not DM'd me. We are good. We're still in bro time, don't worry. We're still in bro time. Okay. Oh, we got a stalker somewhere around here. Oh, please don't tell me there's a witch. Oh no, there's a witch. Oh, there's another witch. Ooh. Oh, those guys can one-shot me. They even one-shot me when I'm at full health, too. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I care about Princess. I care about Princess. She might actually agree with some... She might agree with some of my text, but then she might also be angry at me too. Why did I sit down? She also might start fuming at some of my statements. Especially when it comes to drag queens and, like, being fabulous. Probably. That's probably where she'll, like, draw the line at. Oh, by the way, those guys have massive legs. She chill, just not when it's because of the horn. Yeah, no, that's true. Unicorn somehow makes her go insane. It's kind of amazing. Wait, what? So wait, by the way, you think Unicorn's gay? I don't know if he's... that's a good question. That's a good question. Oh my god, okay, let me... Oh my god. Okay, oh, that feels good, that feels good. Oh, god. Give me a second. I'm stretching out my legs. Okay. Do you think Unicorn's gay? What makes you think that he's gay? Is it because he overcompensates with women, saying like, oh, I'm attracted to women? I need unicorn rainbows, baby. I'm getting a lot of mixed signals. True, true. But what if Unicorn's so straight that he likes looking, he likes to make people think that he's gay? That could be that funny. We're like, I don't know. I was like, it's literally me like, why are you gay? And then like the person's like, what? Like you're so thrown off by the statement. Which part? No. I get it. I get it. The idea is like unicorns are usually very girly things. Rainbows are the symbol of gays, even though the rainbow is supposed to be the symbol of Christendom because because God's covenant with Noah, and the rainbow basically being the symbol for that. So it's kind of funny that the gays stole Christian like symbolism for happy rainbows. But yeah, unicorn being gay, I can believe that. I can actually believe that because I feel like he might be that type of dude that tries to overcompensate his like he's this guy that likes women so hard, but it turns out he actually does like dudes. It could be that type of outcome where like he is so manly that somehow his manliness made him gay. Yeah, that's a good question, honestly. That is a really good question. I'm thinking about it. I mean, what's funny is that I joke saying that I'm Unicorn's boyfriend, especially when it comes to the joke about Lontus and Meow. Say that, okay, who cute emotes. Yep. Oh yeah. The girly emotes and all. His emotes being kind of like very girly based. Yeah. But Sin, as you can see, I'm not gay. As you can clearly see in my camera, I'm not gay. Actually, I'll have a chance. Let me charge your controller. There is no evidence in this camera that's being broadcasted right now that makes me gay. Nope. Oh crap, wait, I gotta make sure I get the right plug. There we go. Okay. No, accepted. tone of speech. Okay. Give me a second. Also, I changed my pants to pajamas. Hope you like them. Yep. Hope you like my pajamas. Now I look like I'm a kid from Santa in a Christmas movie now. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, nothing in this. Actually, it's supposed to be a Kirby. Look, yeah, you'd see the Kirby-ness in there, unfortunately. Yeah, no evidence. Yep. It's supposed to be Kirby, unfortunately. Let me see if I can get this closer, because I showed it earlier. Yeah, very adorable. Kirby having a picnic and rainbows and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Big throat. Okie dokie. But yeah. Hopefully I'm not getting noise complaints, honestly. Also, look, I'm slouching a bit, like Jesus. Okay. Yep, cute emotes, nope, except the tone of speech. Thumbs up, okay. What else? But yeah. That is a good question. You should ask Unicorn about that. Say, is he gay? Because I think a lot of people are asking that question. Okay, now I'm actually learning how to use a shotgun. There we go, killed it. Yeah, these guys are kind of easy to fight. Oh my god, my battery's about to die too. That's perfect. Perfect timing. Okay. Oh, so I can keep going deeper, it looks like. But I gotta go sell these. But yeah. I would say, like, for the odds of Unicorn being gay, I would say a good 20%. Give it 2 more years.
Welcome home.
And he'll probably come out saying, yeah, no, I like guys. Guys are amazing.
Let me stand close. Farewell, good boy.
But then again, he'll probably be insulted. I'll probably be one if people say, like, skill issue. Like, women, like, the dude, like, had so hard, like, his skill issue was so hard that he literally had become gay just so that he can actually have so that he could actually date someone. So like, oh dude, like I'm just gonna roast that dude. Probably not the best of things to do towards a dude, but I'm gonna head off now. I'll try to ask it when I see him. Although he has a hard no when it's bending over. Yeah, true. No, he will not become the woman in a relationship. But anyways, dude, nice chatting with you, dude. Have fun. Also, have a nice night, day, whatever. Thanks, man. Have a nice visit, dude. Like, dude, it was fun chatting with ya. See you next time, dude. Oh wait, I have. Okay, I had a lot of insight. But yeah, I might keep on trucking, just trying to get the challenge. Yeah, good night to you, RCM. Yeah, thanks, man. Excuse me. I don't know when I'm going to. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:30. Jesus Christ! And my computer's not even that charged. It's still at 75%. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, dude. I'm probably going to keep playing this for a couple more. Like, I don't know how long I'm going to keep playing this for. But definitely going to try to at least finish a decent amount of it. Let me actually, like, finish capping that. That should be enough. Or else I might be off.
Very well, then.
There we go. And since I actually have barely any...
Farewell, good.
Okay.
Welcome. What?
Let me go talk to her.
Hunters have told me about the gods and their
Oh,
love.
crap.
But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me?
Oh my god, that is quite...
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Farewell, may you...
Sorry, thank you. Let me go get plowed or fisted by a snatcher so I can get transported to the next area where I can actually like, do something. Oh my god, dude. It's like, oh my god. I wonder how many passes I can get away with this Pride Month. Oh my god. That's kind of... I warped to the wrong place.
Dear God,
Okay, yep. This is his death.
save me.
Oh dear gods, why? Save me. Gilbert. Okay, he dead. So, let me reload this. Shame that Meow's not here to see Gilbert die. Even though I kind of skipped past his dialogue, like a lot of his dialogue. Let me head back to here, Central Urinum. I really wish I could do an Eileen's quest line, but I would have had to kill the cleric demon before night. But I kind of had a little caveat that I had to kill the monster during night. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, okay, I kinda wasted a couple seconds there. Still amazed I got 2 viewers still. I mean... He's gonna configure the world and get punched by a snatcher in the face. Oh crap, yeah, I got stuff to do tomorrow. But anyways, anywho. Oh, it looks like Grandma's going insane. Yep.
The hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. Next time you're out, if you find any preserve.
Okay. Same dialogue there.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too worrisome.
Okay. Grandma going insane.
We'll never get into this mess.
Okay.
Give it a rest, please. I've no time for your petty life. What? Just can't stand it.
Okay, no new dialogue there. Let's go over here. Oh, the night finally came, so that guy is gone. Looks like they're starting to disappear. Kill me, dude. Kill me. There we go. Perfect. Kai died what? At this point, 8, maybe 9 times? I don't know. But yeah. The irony is that a lot of people should start waking up in about 2 hours, maybe. Thank God, it kind of crashed. So that I don't have to worry about, like, breaking this up into chunks. But at the same time, it's like, okay, this is kind of concerning in that department where sorry, I got distracted by my own face. To where, like, I might actually, they might wake up and I'm still streaming, which is gonna be funny. Well, yeah, my own sleep schedule is probably going to get destroyed after this. And I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say. Yep. I got insight in my brain. I got eyes in my brain. Thick blood. Madman toils superstitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Let's get going. Okay, so I can't save her, unfortunately. She is going to die. Yep, she doomed. But then again, I never really cared about her quest line. It's like, she just goes schizo. She just goes insane. And she murders Ariana. Because she's offended, because first off, that lady is a blood saint, or at least is seen as a blood saint in the church. And why are we accepting prostitute blood over blessed blood? That kind of makes her go insane, and then she kind of starts murdering her. But we need Ariana to be alive because she's important for late game. And I think I'm walking up. There we go. I mean, I'm not gonna lose that much points, to be honest. So let me go over here and clean it up. Yep. Oh, I still got caught. Knew it. Oh, they hit hard. Jesus, give me pebbles. That's a lot of pebbles. And no stairs. Indeed, she do. Blood vials. Oh crap. He is lore walking on me. That's gonna be concerning. Yep. So this is gonna be an interesting experience. There we go. Shotgun to the face. There we go. Twin blood shards. Oh, I do actually need a lot of them. There we go. That should help. And boom. Done. There we go. Got him. Alright. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. Like, it's red and white blood. But the interesting thing is that Thumerians only bleed out. Okay, that's kind of the hard part because the Thumerian lore is kind of a bit janky. In terms of like what is their blood and what's not. I think they bleed red, if I remember correctly. But the kin bleed pale or white. White or pale blood. So that kind of leads into this issue of trying to figure out. Oh my god, make sure I don't get punched in the face by... I think he's already gone. Oh boy! Here we go! Child of Mince is right here. Sacrificed. Okay, I know where those places are. Okay, I feel like there's a bait. Ooh. Oh, I knew one that was going to lunge. Oh my god, I keep... There we go, got him. Yeah, that was gonna be me trying to do that. Anyways, let me get rid of that, so I can actually have a screen. Yep, hello, eyed lady. Oh no, wait. The pig, yep. Let's go. There we go. Dead. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh my god, it's money. Oh my god, this guy has lots of health. There we go. Gimme... Yep, 20 blood shards, that's what I need. song. I'm gonna hold off on that, but let me go read this. Behold, a pale blue sky. Well, I mean, we're not there yet. Fear giant beasts, therefore visual attack is effective. Yes, that's true. That is effective. Let's do this. Oh, bye-bye. Money. Blood shards. Oh, I got a lot of... Nice. I need this. There we go. Okay, let's keep exploring this area so I can get as much of the loot as possible. I believe there was another gemstone monster over there. Well, anyways, I'll probably cap it at Bergenworth, at the entrance of Bergenworth, for this stream. So at least give some of the guys I'm hoping to watch this time to actually acclimate. Or it's like, oh, catch up. Oh, that's funny. I was about to say like, oh, isn't the elevator like, okay, the elevator's here. Oh my god, okay. So anyways, so make sure I don't get ran over by the pig. That's one thing I would make sure of. Oh, he saw me, so he's on a sprint. Oh my god, he's so fat. Oh! I hadn't... Okay, I never knew that you could actually carry that. That's honestly interesting. I never knew that you can carry that. Oh, I'm gonna attack the dog now. Oh my god, I got attacked by dogs. There we go. Okay, let's clean this up. Ooh, ooh, almost got murdered. Okay, okay, you two or something. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy while I have a chance. The dogs are not that much of a problem. There we go. The tonight trees. Bolt paper. Let's get going. Excuse me. Oh my god, honestly, the texturing and the lighting effects is just amazing. I just really love the work done to this place. But then you also have that where it's just, or like, they didn't add texture to any of that stuff, except for like, oh. Okay, that's your Hollow Ghoul stuff, so that's gonna be interesting. Excuse me. Okie dokie, so that is all the items here. Meaning that I can continue onwards to the next item. Bitrate, I have no idea what that still means. So far, I got all my items collected. So time to visit Bargainworth. Oh my god, this place is beautiful. So some of these areas are just amazing. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oi. Okay. Okie dokie, so... Let me go sell this insight first, so I'm good to go. But also, I want to check Gurman. Gurman's not there. Oh, it also reminds me, like, oh, Jesus. There we go.
Welcome, what? Very well.
So the only other criteria that I can say I can put the max is endurance at 30. So let's see how far I can push it.
Farewell.
I might go to Cathedral Ward. So that I can then go to Bergenworth. I literally have been streaming for nearly 10 hours. Yeah, nearly 10 hours of streaming. That is... an interesting feat. There we go, just kill that bird. Screw that bird in particular. Ow. 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 There we go. Okay, let's get going. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. Ow. I can tank it. Good to know that there's blood vials there. Okay, Oh! I didn't know that there was an item there. Oh my god, how did I overlook that? Twin bloodstones that- oh my god, I could have used that. Is Alfred over here? Yep, Alfred's here. Howdy, boy.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest. There's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vilebloods was born. The Vilebloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vilebloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle. Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
Okay. Okay, let's get going. Thank you, Alfred. Thank you. Let's get going. Password.
The password.
The password. Thank you. You already did. Welcome to the Eldritch part soon. So we got one boss left to fight. And let's just enjoy it. At least to run up to this. I know I can actually fall down here. Yep. But thank God it knows that. Okay, let's get going. Okie dokie, let's get going. If I remember correctly, I can... Yep, more items. Wait, why am I grabbing any of this stuff? Like, I can't use any of this stuff. Oh, almost got scorched. Over here, let's get going. But these in cases, I think there is a... Oh, okay. Did not expect them to be that hard. Or at least that... Okay, okay. Or at least having that amount of endurance. But anyways, let's keep pushing it. I know this place has tons and tons of items, especially this area in general, so this is gonna be a pain just trying to solve. Hello. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Jesus. Ow. Why am I struggling? Why am I struggling with this? I thought I figured out how to do that stuff now, but nope. Still have not learned it. Adept gem, madman knowledge, yep, so this bunch of loonies. Welcome to the loony bin. Let's start heading out. Okie dokie. Let's keep pushing it. Antidote. So, you know, this place is gonna be poison based. Well, that's not gonna be fun. Okay, I can just out heal all. Right. I can just naturally out heal all these guys. I should actually upgrade my. I gotta upgrade my my torch. That's the last thing I can upgrade. Oh! Oh, I almost actually killed myself. That is something I gotta be aware about. Howdy! Get shotgunned in the face, boy. Okay. There we go. Before I get into the ambush of the birds. There we go. Let's get going. I kinda wanna backtrack now because there's items over there. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I died. I think I respawned back in Cathedral Ward. Oh, that's not good. Nope, good. Okay. We march. We run. Wait, I didn't trigger it? Okay, yep, there we go. Let's get going. Let's go. Yep, that dog died. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Killed all of them. Oh, he's still alive. Hello. Okay. There we go. Dead. Got my items back. Let me get the loot. All I care about is the loot. This leads me to the village. Yep, no hesitation. Beast blood pellets. Okay, that's a booster. So I can't use that, unfortunately. Okay, let's get going. That's a trap right there, ready to spring. So I'm just gonna go over here. And all. Actually, I'm just going to... Thank you. So that gives me another area to explore. Sorry, doggies. I need you for a second. Just making sure you don't spawn in behind me. Let's get over here then. Ooh, I can actually kill myself by mistake if I fall off the ledge. Okay, if I remember correctly, I think there is a room. But it's most... yeah. Abandoned church giants. There we go. Nice. Dead. Okay. I know where I'm supposed to be going. That's kind of the interesting predicament. Oh, we got those worms. I hate those. Oh, there's more of those. Oh, how many are there? I really do hate these guys. Oh wait, there's one over there. Jesus, I really do hate these. I generally do hate those things. Let's go check over here. Oh, there is something over there. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. There's a lot of those snakes. Oh my god. Crap. Oh crap. Okay, good. There is... oh, arcane rune. I can't even use that rune. That is really hilarious. Okie dokie. Let's get going. Actually, screw it. I'm just going to take on the poison. Who cares? Yeah. Wait, is this... okay, no, this is correct. Okay. Let's get going. Climb up this ladder. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting how many ladders there are in this. Like, how long this ladder is. It's kind of amazing how deep this goes. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I swear to God, there was something in here. It might have been a different cave. It might have been from a different Soulsborne game. But it's essentially like there was items between the ladders. Unlocked a shortcut. Boom. Perfect. Almost fell into that grave. Let's get going. There, if I remember correctly, there is a brain sucker in here too. There's a brain sucker over here. Oh crap, I missed. And he is gonna brain me. I mean, I don't have any insight, so I'm good. I'm dense, boy. get murdered. I'm a bit annoyed that he probed my brain without my consent. No. No. Anyways, let's get going. Okay, let's try to think this. Actually, I'm just gonna blitz it. There we go. I mean, these guys only drop pebbles, so. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. I should actually try to maximize how much beast strength I have, honestly. That should be a consideration. Knowledge! Let's sprint this to the finish line. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's gone. Yeah. Communion, a better perk. Yep, your stuff's going insane. And that's where I came from, and Caner summon. Hello, Yusef. There we go, let's head back to your place. So that I can continue trying to actually... Not as warp, screw out, as do to run. Because I don't need... Actually, I don't need any more stuff. That's kind of the irony, is that I don't need any more building materials. I don't really need upgrade points. I'm all good to go. Okay, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, virtual talk, so... Okie dokie. I am... Okay.
Welcome, what is... Very welcome.
Okay, let's go upgrade my torch. And let's go finish this stream, honestly. Let me go finish this stream afterwards. because I gotta eventually call it. Oh my god, let me go sell these few items. Sell items, okay. Okay.
Very well.
Okie dokie. Oh, I might just... Oh, okay. Huh, I don't... Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay, okay, I'm just double checking stuff right now. So I only got the other ones. The rest are behind root chalices, unless one Great Lake room. Yep. Talk to Patches. So Forbidden Woods and then Patches are the only ones I can get Metamorphosis, or anti-clockwise Metamorphosis. Okay. Forbidden Woods. Let's start sprinting. Right, Jennifer Lopez is still doing music videos. I'm honestly kind of amazed about that. I don't know what to expect with Jennifer Lopez. Anyways, let's get going. Oh, that was a close call. I don't think anyone died from that, so that's kind of disappointing. Let's get going. Let's get going. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. We ain't going to stop. We're not going to stop. I'm just going to sprint down the road. Oh, screw you. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, my posture, my back. I'm literally gonna break my back. Hello. So if I go up here, I get the white gear. The white church gear. Which is fancier gear, by the way. Pebble. More pebbles. Okay. Oh, wait. Yep, there is a Bagman over here. There we go. Sorry for not talking much. I'm honestly just kind of tired. These 4 nice. I'm just kind of tired right now, and It is like there isn't really anyone in chat at the moment because I'm playing this so late. So honestly, it kind of was a blast to actually enjoy returning to stream, but at the same time depressing that I also had so many issues. Oh, I always keep forgetting it. There we go. Cleared all of them. Yeah. Oh, that was a lot of cocktails. And we got that. Punish him, daddy. I don't need a lot of these items. And also here's a shortcut, thank God. And I gotta make sure I don't die to the cannon. There we go. Unlock that shortcut. There we go. Let's get going. Okie dokie. Go up here. Wait, why? Crap. I wonder why I'm able to go up there. Hello, I'm Red Panda. How are you? Howdy. How you doing, Panda? Okay, that's new. Hello, how you doing? Hopefully it's not too late. I'm good, sleepy. Ah, that's funny. I was gonna say, like, what I'm doing right now is like, I bet a lot of people are really tired right now, honestly. I literally switched to pajamas at the moment. Oh my god, I got shot. But yeah, like, how sleepy are you talking about? Like, you just woke up, or like you're about to go to bed? Or like, you want to go to bed? Like, what? Oh my god. It's great. It's just an early... What? My god, man. My god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I should be going to bed, but I'll live. Dude, what have you been doing this entire time? What have you been doing this entire time? I'm kind of curious. I mean, okay, since I'm looking at your badge, long story. Well, I mean, we got time. We got time. Like you said, you're gonna live through it. So, what's the story? You've been playing tons of Night Rain or something? Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Okie dokie. I should have expected that. I honestly should have expected that. So, what's the story anyways, Red Panda? I mean, a lot of people say they're red. So, what's the story there, Panda? You forgot something, or is this you were so focused on a game or something? Or is this that you got work? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, Jesus, that always gives him heart attacks. I tried to shorten stream to... I tried to shorten it to stream hop and see which catches me while also on dating apps. Well, also I'm just not... Wait, hold up. What? Wait. What? What? Is that what you, how long have you been doing that for? Like, have you been doing it the entire, oh crap. Have you been doing that the entire day? Like, wait. Okay, so you've been stream hopping. Somehow, like, you just decided watching Blood. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching Bloodborne this entire day, or just that's what you just been bouncing off different topics. But also, you've been looking at dating apps too. Okay, you kind of need to unpack that. You kind of have to unpack that a bit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So, what kind of streams have you been watching, anyways? So, what streams have you been watching, anyways? So, I'm assuming like GTA, Mario, maybe. I mean, no, Nintendo's actually really finicky with people playing Nintendo games. But yeah, it's like everything. What do you mean by everything? What is that? What does everything mean in this context? Is like, so you've been watching, you've been watching Call of Duty, you've been watching Gears of War, you've been watching DTA, you've been watching like what, hot tub streams too? I mean, then again, you were listening to dating apps, so I can believe you actually going onto hot tub streams and just watching that. Sleep streams, maybe? Cooking streams, maybe? Every game topic, as long as they have a gay tag, I've been... Okay, okie dokie, okay. So, I'm assuming you're gay, too? So, I'm assuming you've been on Grindr. Is that correct? Bye. Okay, so you're on Tinder then. Okay. Well, then again, since you're bi, you literally do Grindr and Tinder simultaneously, so it's like, I mean, play both sides. Oh my god, I'm so sick right now. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, thank god I dodged that last second. But, yeah. Anyways, congrats to you. How long have you been looking at dating? You found anyone you liked on a dating app so far? No. No Hinge, Tinder, but that's a on and off thing every 4 hours. Okay. No Hinge, Tinder, but that's on and off thing every 4 hours. Up, on swipe to get off, and just play phone games. So, what phone games do you? Okay, I mean, okay, this is. Okay, I'm intrigued now. I'm just intrigued at the moment. I don't know what to expect. Oh, okay. Found many, not swiped back. Okie dokie. I'm assuming you're... Okay, if it's 1 AM there... Okay, so... You're kind of on the East Coast. Okay, so I have an idea. Okay, so that's gonna be interesting. So, you hoping for someone to... So, is it for a fling? Or you want to, like... You want a fling? Or you want to actually, like... Try to date someone? What would you like to go in depth on? I found it easier if you chose one. It's easier than letting your mind wander on all the questions. That's a good question there. Okay. I want to long date. Have you ever been on a long date? Well, it looks like we found our question. So, do you want to go on a long date? Like, have you ever been on relationships? Yeah, male guys, I hate those. So, like, I don't know. Like, just to clarify, what is Hinge, anyways? What is... I mean, I've heard it once from an ex-friend. But I don't know what Hinge is. I know it's a dating app from the context clues, but is it like this... for everyone, or is it like for like the gay people or something? But in general, I'm this guy more intrigued. I've been in many short term to my dismay. Like, how much we talking here? Like, how much? Let's say you found our question. Is basically like, the question is like your love life. And I do apologize for scoffing, but I am right now is like let's enjoy the conversation right now. But yeah, so what? Okay. Grindr originally was a dating app turned hookup app for gays. I never like I only knew that Grindr was always a hookup app. I never knew that it focused on relationships. So okay, like I don't know how to respond to that. Like, I always thought of it as a hookup site. But then again, I don't really support, like, I don't really, hello. But I never really was pro dating apps.
I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars.
Like, for me, I think I tried Bumble, and it was a disaster, because, again, like, I don't know how to use dating apps, so I just eventually deleted the account because I found out I didn't find any value in it. But anyways, like, but yeah, like, how come you're in so many short-term relationships if you're looking for long-term relationships? Unless if the person that you're trying to be with thought differently. Was it that type of situation, unfortunately? My long life is 3 short-term partners, been on dating apps 2 years, deleted them recently because I got bored, re-downloaded it for today. May delete tomorrow morning, don't swipe that long. What is... Oh, sorry, I'm okay. So, my long life is 3 short-term partners. Been on dating apps 2 years. Okay, so... Okie dokie. So, how long were those relationships since you only been on 3? Hello, Cannon. So, since you only been on 3 short-term relationships, like, how long did they last? Well, my brain. Because I think for me, I had 3. I also had 3 relationships. One was, well, 2 of them were short-term, like only 2 months. Actually, no, yeah, both of them were about 2 to 3 months. One of them was, I would say, about long-term, which was about 3 years. I had a long-term that was like about 3 years, but I kind of butchered it royally. It was all my fault for that one. Long love life, so it's all been short-term because the other partner was less than open for long-term while I was for long-term, so miscommunication, you can say. No, I can totally believe that. I can totally believe that. So, did you say... I mean, okay, I understand the miscommunication part, but... Was it on... I'm assuming it's on the partner's end, in terms of, like, not really clarify that... Oh, yeah, no, I want to see how this goes, and just enjoyed the moment, but... I don't think I can commit to this type of attitude, I'm assuming. So, like, I'm just there for the joy, not for, like, the long haul. But no, if it's so, then I can feel that. I can understand that. Short term as the first one being 3 weeks. Oh, 3 weeks. The second one was 2 months, and the third was a week. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so... And yeah, they never expressing that they want short term. That sounds about right. Usually it's got communication that kind of blows it all up. Oh. Well... Any further questions? I feel like... Okay. I'm assuming... Well, were they all girls? Were they like a mix of both? Was it all guys? I'm kind of intrigued. Okay, I'm just trying to understand this now. Or at least... Well, I mean, I'm just trying to keep the conversation going. It's like, I don't mind having a conversation about this. And if not, like, you can ask me questions too. It's like... I don't think... Oh, I survived that somehow. No. Okay. Okay, what's the irony is that there's a shortcut up ahead. There's a shortcut up ahead. But anyways, so were they all guys? Were they girls, or was it a mix of both? Or honestly, all guys. Girls, I'm not gone out with since I've not found a girl I can be really into and we can match. Okay. Oh, I got shot. Okay, next question. Are you a girl or a guy? Because now this is kind of getting into the intriguing parts, but since I'm assuming that you're having difficulty with girls, I'm betting that you're probably a dude. Or if not, you could be a woman. It's like, okay. Yeah, I love talking. I'm, open book. Yeah, no worries. I'm same over here, so you can ask me any questions, and I'll probably be... I probably would give you the answer to them. Yes, I'm a male. Okie dokie. Yeah, so, like, I'm also an open book, so, like, you can ask me about any type of stuff. Well, nothing that is strictly confidential, like, actual, like, legitimately, legally confidential information, because I will accidentally blurt that out. I actually one time I actually did dox my brother's address by mistake, without even realizing it, so that's kind of how open book I am a bit. And also, why did I do the long way around instead of just doing a shortcut? I am really dense. I can relate. Nice! Nice! So I don't have... So... What's the blinking on couch? Oh! My brother's college, or my brother's university, so... He goes to USC. So, I mean, he has visited the other day. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. He came over and visited the other day. And I just basically ate leftovers. I actually ate my leftovers on stream, I think 2 hours ago. I think. I don't remember. But yeah. So that was kind of maybe I mean, you could probably argue that it's depressing, that you're basically kind of almost like... I just don't have my glasses, so I'm pretty blind. That mainly is why I ask. Oh! Okay. Okay. Well... I'm assuming you're watching on phone, so like everything is small, but then again, I have a red couch with a red blanket with a yellow mascot, so it's like... I mean... You could probably say it was green screened a bit. But yeah, that's kind of an interesting predicament, honestly. There was some note I had left over this morning. Oh, okay. I mean, what were your leftovers? Mine was just the concoction of... Actually, I don't even know. Mine was a concoction of basically kind of almost like bolognese stew, but with rice, like pico de gallo, salsa, like salsa roja. It's like a mixture, like Italian and Mexican, like this concoction. I don't know how to describe it, but you probably can look at the VODs eventually if you stay long or just bounce off. It's like, eh. Yeah, I'm like farsighted blind, so stream cameras are harder for me to define what I'm seeing. Oh crap. Snake dude. Let me get the shotgun. Oh my god, I got lucky there. But yeah. So, anyways. So, I'm kind of curious. Okay, I'm gonna push. So, what was the reasons that... I mean, first off, you did explain that it was short-term, but was there any other reasons why those relationships also faltered? Was there anything else? Like, this different, like, interests? Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. I probably won't hop off. I like the conversation. Nice, thank you. I've been told that I'm really good at making conversation. Yeah, I've been told that I've been really good at making conversations because I just interview people. Like, I'm surprisingly really good at interviewing people.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter.
But yeah, that kind of the main curiosity is like, what caused those relationships to falter other than the difference in duration? Yeah, 2 out of 3, the first one tried to scam me, and the second one was as cold as ice to me. What is that? Okay. What kind of scam are we talking about? Like, and was this on Tinder, Grindr, or Hitch?
Why not join the league?
Yeah. Sure.
Yes, as a hunter, well should. Come at the start. Our own Carol Rune, symbol of
The third one was just the fact I wanted long and he wanted short. Okay.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows.
This is basically like if Solar went full goth mode. Honestly, if Solar went edge mode, we're like, yes, cooperation. But let's exterminate these books. Wait, and it was identity theft, and it was in an app called Yubo. Don't recommend. What is Yubo? Is that the Temu version of Tinder or something? Like I how many dating apps do exist? Like I don't know. Like I had, oh my, no joke. Okay. So, is your thing that you like Asians? Like, I don't know. Since I basically made the analogy that Yubo is basically Chinese dating app Timway, basically. So like, I'm just now kind of curious now. Do you have a type? Oh, I'm gonna get murdered by Metathrius brothers eventually, because now I just got that handled. But overall, so the first guy tried scamming you on a basically a sketchy dating app. The second dude just, I can't date an Asian, but my type is like clay, always. Okay. I'm assuming that you're a switch then. Like you're fine being top, you're fine being bottom, either one. Because with that, like the clay mold, like being malleable. But How? Okay, for a second, dude, which lasted 2 months, which is kind of impressive for a guy who was basically cold as ice. What made you? It sounds cheesy, but I'm a personality guy. Yes, I'm. Yeah, okay. You're a switch. Yep, no worries. I don't know what verse means. I mean, I know it's the synonym, or at least the alternative term for switch, but is it? I don't know the origins of why it's called verse. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. That makes more sense in chronology. So then the long-term, short-term dude, was that 2 months? If not, then it's like, I'm kind of impressed that the con guy, that the scammer actually committed so much time. It's like, 2 months was, no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. So, okay, okay, like I'm sorry if I'm laughing, but it's like I'm just like impressed that a scammer but he was an idiot and did not pick up I was paranoid. Wait. So are you naturally paranoid, or is like the way that the dude was handling the situation made you paranoid? Wait, that's a good distinction there. Because I'm also paranoid sometimes, too. But I'm also very massively gullible. And that's kind of the predictive in my case, is because I think the best in people, usually, but it turns out I usually date the worst of people. I usually date the worst kind of people. Okay. So for me, I've had a... missed that shot. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, give me a second, I'll kill this guy and I'll respond back. Oh, Jesus, screw me. Oh my... Okay, I'm just gonna brute force this. Okay, sorry for not conversating immediately. No worries, there's no hurry. Okay, well, I mean, there's a time limit because you are bouncing from channel to channel, so it's like, I mean, like, I am enjoying this chat, so like, it's kind of would be disheartening that me being preoccupied with someone else was more important than the personality that is you. So it was like, I don't know, it was like, I don't want to be that inconsiderate. But, okay, anyways. Both. I'm very careful who and how I talk to people. If I can't meet them in person or see their face, like, on a live video, I don't trust them. I mean, I can understand that. But, oh my god, okay. Oh my god. Okay, since you basically shared a lot, it's my turn to share, because at least that's the most courteous thing to do, and it's probably just naturally that at least we should make this balanced. So, since you dated 3 people, I dated also 3 people. However, my times... Nah, I also have a long attention span. I stream hop because people ignore my high for like... How do they do that? Like, how... Okay. You must be watching, like, people... Like, streamers that have a large audience. If not, it's like... Either they don't have multiple like monitors, or they have or basically their phone basically. Nope, like okay. That's even more confusing. Because you got your phone right here. You can literally just go on Twitch and look at chat and read off chat. But then again, like, I mean, I can understand that because I'm also quite incompetent when it comes to streaming too, but I've learned from my mistakes. I've I've been on hiatus for about 3 years from streaming, and before that I was streaming for 2 years because I was doing it during lockdowns. But even then, I still was, I mean, roughly competent. But even then, I'm not that competent. Yeah, I'm a giant talky guy. I didn't need much, just be in no log ones every 8. Acknowledge. Okay, Jesus Christ. Don't need much. Just be acknowledged once every 8 minutes. Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like someone left, but who cares? But yeah. Is this kind of interesting? Is like I can understand if they're small streamers where like I had those similar flows where like I don't know how to chat with, or at least keep pace with chat, at least, or know when chat was interactive. Like, dude, I am not even joking. I'm sorry that I'm spelling really bad. No worries, dude. You're half asleep. You live literally. You live. I mean, time zone wise, you live not far from me, so like I can understand that. So I can understand that. Oh my god, it's just that I'm hoping that I can continue talking without my jaw giving out. But I don't care because I like hurting myself. Oops, sorry. That's a whole different story I can talk about. Anyways, but yeah, I was like, so I dated 3 people, and I think they well, the first, okay, so the irony is that I don't know how to use. No, don't hurt your jaw, please. It's okay. Like, I'm accident prone, so like it's perfectly fine. Okay. Oh my god, I got a gigantic mouth. By the way, I'm not high, so my comments are going to just be like out of the blue statements. I'm not. Like, I'm completely stone cold sober. You know, I might. Like, yeah. Anyways, that's a whole different conversation there. I don't mind actually chatting about that. So I had actually dated 3 people too. The first, so I never used a dating app before. So the people, how I hooked up, or at least started dating them, was that 2 of them, the first 2 were from Twitch. Like that's how I met the first 2 people I dated, and the third one was from school, university, like my local school. So the first relationship, it lasted for about 2 months, maybe 3 months, and it was a disaster. Like I never really like. The dude was like he was from Britain, so like, and I live in America, so I never really met him, but we had these type of like discussions about like what we would do if we actually met up for real. But then it's just that we kind of like he broke up because like he's polygamous. I mean, then you can also like I use polygamous and polyamory both interchangeably because both of them, like, to me, they both mean the same thing. So he was poly, and I'm mono. So that was kind of an interesting thing because during the downfall, and this is my first relationship, by the way. So this is my first time because I never dated anyone. So my first date was, I think, when I was 21, 22. Because I had never dated anyone. I never knew how to actually, like, do, like, courting. I didn't know how to do any of that type of stuff. And it was, like, I don't know. It was, like, I mean, the first days, like, the first, like, person you date is usually kind of the most, like, kind of, it was, like, unicorns and rainbows, that type of mentality. But then it was a complete disaster because we didn't really have anything in common. He had ADHD, I have autism. He also was autistic. He also had schizophrenia. He also was a sexaholic too. So it was like, I mean, it wasn't really a stable relationship, if I had to say it honestly. And the only thing that we ever talked about was this horniness, basically, or at least this lust. And he got bored of it because it was only a one-trick pony. So he brought in a furry, and by the way, I'm not even joking. He brought in a furry as a third party because he actually met him one time on stream, and he says, "Oh, you want to date?" And the dude says, "Sure." So he actually brought him into our relationship out of the blue, just telling me, "Oh, you fight us?" And I said, "Okay." So the third party, the third furry guy, like the furry, was our therapist for those last 2 weeks of our relationship. Yeah, no, it spiraled. It spiraled really badly after that. It only lasted 2 weeks after he included the dude. So eventually the furry, said like, "Oh, you know that he's also talking about his issues with you, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, no, I can actually believe that, because I was talking about my issues with him, with my boyfriend too." So I was like, so eventually he called me. He says, "We're done. You're boring. We have nothing in common. You're boring me." Like, okay, bye. And I was crying like a girl. And I was crying really, really much, because that was, first off, I was dumped, and that was my first relationship. So I mean, anything that's your first is usually the hardest to experience. But at the same time, the furry also broke up with that dude too, because it was like, this is just some random. But then again, I'm just giving the spark notes of that relationship, because there was a lot more unpleasant things associated with that too, that I'm just keeping out of this for courtesy's sake, or at least appropriateness sakes. But this somehow launched me into my second relationship, to where, like, I was friends with the furry, by the way. So, like, I actually was friends with him, and he showed me his friends, and I started actually, like, chatting with them. So I'm not really much of a furry, but I give off, like, in the furry community, I give off fox vibes, which is, if I remember it correctly, it is innocence and devious simultaneously. And I know this is probably not much of the main conversation that we had, like, probably 10 minutes ago, but we're going somewhere. And what made that... So I unfortunately kind of also botched my classes, because my first ex literally dumped me before finals. So I was like, oh my god, no, it's okay, it's a road. Yeah, it's a long road, but who cares? I mean, I love walking. Dude, I love walking. And I can walk for miles. I think I can do like a mini marathon just by myself, based off walking, by the way. So like, oh my god, nice. Nice, that's nice to hear. So like, I think in one day, without food or water, I think I did like basically like 22 miles, maybe 20 miles. I can't do a mini marathon, but I like walking. Yeah, I know. I just enjoy like. Yeah. I realized it. This is relaxing. Walking is relaxing, but I can't handle the heat. So I can only walk when it's like 60 degrees outside, maximum. And what else? But anyways, so this leads me to to actually be attracted towards the furry streamer that he was friends with. So, because I was on a massive rebound right at that point, because I've been dumped, and it's been a month since he dumped me. So I was like, okay, I feel kind of dejected. I want to feel something. So I tried hooking up with the furry streamer, which was like a massive idiot mistake, thank God, but no, I haven't gone to the crazier part yet. I actually was studying abroad, and I'm also apologize for small unintentional bragging about content, but I'm just describing situations here. And I do kind of hate about the bragging part. I don't like that. I honestly don't. But it's information that's relevant to the case. So, I was studying abroad in Europe, in Italy, because like my community college actually had a program there, so I took the chance to do it, because like I have never lived in Italy. I have actually like never really actually kind of like it was kind of like a amazing experience, honestly. it's like I have never really understood much of it, but oh crap. But yeah, so over time, I was like getting more and more infatuated with the furry streamer, and eventually, during spring break of that semester, I actually went to where he lived at. By the way, this guy, the furry streamer, is also British. Oh, I'm dying. He was also British, so I literally was rebounding with a British dude after getting dumped by a British dude. So, this the irony in that case is like, yeah, I might try again with the same dude from the same like basically the same country. Thinking that it'll work the second time, but nope. So that dude was also autistic and had multi-personality disorder and also schizophrenia, and he also had ADHD. So I spent my spring break in his apartment. Like, I literally went to his place. And I was basically a maid for that entire week, so I was helping him clean his apartment, basically. I was helping clean his apartment and just making it not much of a hoarder's thing, because the dude did not know how to clean him. Well, he didn't know how to maintain his place, so I was basically the one that was trying to take care of it. But the kicker of all of that stuff is that in his bed, and I'm not joking about this, in his bed, my second boyfriend, at least oh my god, how did I dodge that? Anyway, so in his bed, I was in his bed, so both of us were in his bed. And he mentioned how one of his friends was interested in me. And I said, oh, okay, like, that's interesting. I mean, I was there trying to, I was there with the intention of trying to date the streamer, but I was like, okay, his friend is interested in me, so like, so I said, okay, sure, like send him that, like, oh, if he likes me, he's like, okay, message me like that. So it turns out that I messaged him saying, oh, I heard that you like me, you want to date? And he says, sure, that's how my second relationship worked. And that second relationship lasted for about, wait, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I said a lot of things in that short amount of time. Oh, by the way, let's to clarify even more, or at least make it more. So, by the way, I am a virgin. Just to clarify that statement too, if you're going to like, try to think about, like, try to realize things. So, yeah. Okay, so he dumped me. Yeah, my first broke up with me. Then you did furry babe. No. Sorry. I kind of was jumping along the storyline. Jesus. I do apologize. I said a lot of things in a short amount of time, and I do apologize. It's just that a lot of things were compounding off each other, which is like something that I need to learn how to navigate. It's okay, it was my brief game loss. No worries, dude. Okay, so, let me clear this guy, get this prepped. I'm gonna be fighting the boss soon. So, okay, let's go focus on story time now. So, for the clarifying questions, yes. The first dude dumped me. He dumped me in about, I think, September. Like, I think we dated in September, and he dumped me in November. So it was only like a 2 to 3 month relationship. So that happened back in 2020, maybe 2020, 2021. So I was friends with the dude that he chose to include in the relationship, so the furry friend. So he included him, and then I was becoming good friends with him because I wasn't much of a weirdo like my ex was. Because I wasn't that much of a weirdo. So, okay, yeah, let's keep track of that. So, the furry friend introduced me to the furry streamer. And I was interested in the furry streamer. So, in spring break, I visited him because he lived in England. However, as a plot twist in that event, his friend, who would eventually become my second relationship, messaged. Okay, now it starts to line up. Yes, sorry for that. It's kind of hard when you join like a furry Twitch stream, and I'm basically describing like furries. Like, okay, I gotta actually make my distinctions a lot better. Oh my god, hi Ursus, how you doing? Like, dude, yeah, no, I'm still streaming, yeah. And I'm talking about my love life, basically. I'm describing my love life right now. Wait, Panda, do you know who Ursus is? Oh my god. Oh my god, do you guys know each other? Wait, hold up. I swear to god, wait, hold up. Red Panda, were you in Lontus's stream before? Like, were you on Lontus's or Meow's stream? Because I swear to god, I've seen you before. Now that I'm realizing it, I was like, wait, I swear to god. Yeah, we know each other from another streamer friend. Yeah, I knew! So Red Panda was just bouncing off, like, this bounce. Wait, is he, like, Devil? Like, is he part of Devil's fan base? Oh, no, XL Boy. Okay. Okie dokie, okay. I swear to god, like, I swear to god, I've seen you somewhere else, too. Anyway, so I'm talking about my love life. He's a good friend of mine. Oh my god, that's so funny. Now I feel like Red Panda's going to follow me now because, like, I'm friends with you. So it's like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's just plot twist after plot twist. This is such a soap opera. I hope you're doing fantastic today, hee hee. So, like, it's such a plot twist. It's like, this is becoming a soap opera now. I'm in a lot of streams. Yes, I know. Like, you mentioned it. Like, you bounce off streams a lot. Like, yeah. So that's actually kind of funny. Anyways, let me get back on track. Because it's a small world. Like, I need to get back on track. Also, I'm gonna get distracted again. And Ursus knows I get easily distracted. I was going to follow even if you were Ursus's friend. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you so much. So what I'm kind of curious. What was going to make you follow me? Was it like the conversations that we had, like, or the personality? I mean, you are a personalities guy. It's like, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, because, like, I'm not really good at selling myself. But yeah, I must. It's like, yeah, no, I'm horrible at advertising myself, or at least selling myself. And like, oh Jesus Christ. Like, anyways. Before I just go down different rabbit holes, because, and by the way, I love rabbits. So I got Peter Rabbit right here. Like, Peter Rabbit, like, oh my god, like a newer version, but I remember the original. I had a more original version. But yeah. So, as a plot twist, I was in the furry streamer's bed. Like, with him in his bed, by the way. We were sharing a bed in spring break. Because he was not really that good at... He was a pigsty. His place was filthy. So I was basically a maid for a week. But I actually enjoyed cleaning it. Because at least it was something I can do and have fun with. So, his friend, who would eventually become my second boyfriend, messaged if I was still single. Because he said that he liked me. And by the way, I chatted with this guy before too. And I even mentioned something, I want to hook up with, or at least be in a relationship with the streamer, like the furry streamer. Like, be both, like, I was open about that to my future second boyfriend in that case. And it was just, it was kind of funny looking back at the messages, honestly. And it kind of makes me sad also, because, like, it was such a good relationship, and I destroyed it. I'm taking full responsibility. I destroyed the relationship. But how he learned, like what caused him to become interested in me is that we were trying to one up. We were in a competition to one up who had the more tragic backstory or family story. So, oh Jesus Christ, So I tried, and it ultimately ended with me trying to say like, oh, my mom survived a civil war and she got traumatized from it, and now she's paranoid that whenever she goes back to her home country that she'll be charged with sedition and treason and be executed. However, he one-upped me by saying that his father survived partition, the Raj partition. By the way, I don't know if I'm talking to an American or not. Panda, I don't know if you're American or not. So, just to add clarification, if you're Canadian, then you might know this. Or if not, it's like, okay. Anyways, I'm just going to lay this out because I just love the story. So, his father survived the partition of the British Raj. So, India and Pakistan. So, it was like, oh no. Like, so my brother was like, crap, he beat me. So, my brother was like, I was like, oh my god, I hope his dad's okay. It's like, my brother was like, I can't one up that. I literally cannot one up that. So yeah, no. Okay, so it's even worse, by the way. It's even worse. So his dad was the only survivor of his village because the train got bombed. It got bombed by Pakistanis who were trying to. It was basically kind of, how partitions usually work. It's like basically both sides try to kill each other and try to grab up as much territory before it becomes solidified. Oop. Yep. So he doesn't. So my second ex, or at least in this case, he actually told me like he doesn't even know how old his dad doesn't even know how old he is because the documentations were blown up from the train bomb. However, his own the survivors of his village retaliated by slaughtering the neighboring village that was loyal to Pakistan. So it was a tit for tat. And while this, okay, by the way, he was drunk too, so we were just having the time of our lives. And I was sober, so I was having a blast because I was not having someone that was this unfiltered before. So we were just having a competition of trying to see who had the sadder backstories. And then I said oh crap, you beat me. And he was like, oh my god. He was like, yeah, true. And I said you can't beat partition. He said true. So that was the month before I did spring break, or at least a couple months before that. So January 2021, maybe 2022, maybe around that time frame. So because I was such, because of this how I am, it's he actually messaged his friend. Anyway, the furry streamer was also his friend too. Yes. So he messaged him in bed. And first off, we were both in bed. And I'm not reiterating. So this was day 2 of being in spring break, basically. So the furry streamer mentions how his friend likes me, and he was asking if I was single still, or at least still available. And I said okay, and I picked up my phone, messaged him saying oh, I heard you like me, you want to date? And he said sure, and I said okay, and we became a couple at that moment. And it was so awkward, and I'm not even joking about the word, I would say in capital letters, awkward, that I literally, since I was his friend's boyfriend, and that we were going to do weird things together. By the way, the furry streamer was kinky, and I would say really kinky. And I'm not, yeah. And he decided to say, okay, I don't want to sleep with my friend's boyfriend. That feels weird. So he decided to pack up and sleep in his living room. Yes, hi princess. I'm doing story time, by the way. I'm doing story time about my love life, or at least the 3 people I dated. And I'm surprised you're awake now too. Like, I actually, funnily enough, a couple hours ago, I was going to say like, Princess and Ursus are coming to visit. They're going to come. They're going to come and say hi. I know it with how long I'm streaming. With how long I'm streaming, I know they're going to come and visit. So that's how I got. That's how I dated my second boyfriend. By the way, that's how we became a thing. It's like, I basically third partied, or at least third wheeled the dude I had intentions of dating. And I kicked him out of his own bed. So I had his bed for the entire spring break. And I'm not even lying about that. So I was sleeping in his bed. Yeah, Ursus, yeah. Like, I'm not even lying. He was that British where it's like, okay, time to be courteous. It's like, this is my guess. So like, he slept on his living room floor. And I was like, okay. Like, I like, also, this is when I was kind of introduced to D&D and all that type of stuff. So during that time, and Red Panda, so I woke up at like 3 a.m. to the neighbors. Oh no, they're screaming again. Okay. So Viking girl's just drunk right now. Okay. So this is something that I think a lot of you know. Ursus, Princess, maybe Meow if he pops up, maybe Lontis, maybe, I don't know. I know, maybe Unicorn too, out of the blue. I don't know, I think Unicorn is like, follows me, yeah. But, that, oh my god, during those years, I was such a sub. I was a massive sub. And I'm not joking, I would say I was like 99% sub. There was no like dom in me whatsoever. I was a sub. I forgot what the other three were, but it's basically like almost all the iterations of submissive that you can think of. That's on a list of basically from 99% to about 60% in that BDSM like what is your type of interest type of thing. And Jesus Christ. So I was that massive of that type that the furry streamer commented saying like, yeah, you are the wet dream of any abuser. You are an abuser's wet dream to have in a relationship with. It's like, and I said, yeah, probably. Okay. Huh? Yeah. Wow. Yes, I'm not lying there. That was the actual phrasing of it. Yeah, girl. Yep. I know how to pick them. Okay. I need anti-clockwise. Crap. So, yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Well, you beat my scammer. No. Okay. No, we ain't done yet, boy. We ain't done yet, Panda. We're still digging, boy. We're still digging. We ain't done yet. You think the match is done? No, you ain't throwing it. If you're throwing it in that tail, I'm gonna snag that tail and throw it back at your coach. Like, we ain't done yet. We kinda scratched the surface. So, bruh. Like I said, there's some personal things that they want to bring up. I'm gonna bring them up right now because I don't know if it's a British thing or not, but it is just the ones I've dated are the most weirdest people in terms of like interest, in terms of like intimate interests. Let's just make it at least like, sound fancy. But bruh, like oh my god. So, okay, so my first ex, he kind of was into younger people. You can get the gist of what I'm saying with that type of phrasing. He was into younger people, and I found out the hard way because I started interacting with the people that he kind of grew a connection with. So it was like, oh my god, I did not know that I was with that. I was like, oh my god. But I did report that, and I'm still friends with him on Discord, and I think and he rarely streams sometimes too. So like, I do get notifications when he's active sometimes, and it's just I don't even think he remembers me. So, but anyway, oh my god, I'm going all over the place. So I was 100. Oh, honey, no, yeah. And I'm not lying about this. I'm not even lying about any of this. How young are we talking about? I would say the silence speaks volumes, honestly. The silence speaks volumes. But anyways, yeah, Panda's like, yeah, I am like I have the ability to actually one up a lot of things, surprisingly, because of this my knack of actually getting into situations. But I would say his age was like below. Well, he was indiscriminate. He was pansexual. So basically, he was willing to bang anything. So I think their ages was about 15. That was the oldest that I can remember. That I can remember at that stage of life. In terms of like, that was like 4 years ago. Yeah, no, yeah. I kind of realized it afterwards because my interactions I started realizing it once I realized like, oh god, no, oh no. So that was the oldest. That's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, it is. Yeah. And he was still in contact with them. He would. Oh, so that's a big. Yeah, that's a big no. It is a big no. But no. Since this guy was already deplorable enough as it is, I added this in that he literally was such a sexaholic. Okay, this was the first sex. He was such a sexaholic that he was basically a prostitute. And I was his 105th relationship. 105. 105. Not 5. 105. I was his... And at least this isn't too bad a problem to solve. No worries. Oh, Derpy does message. Oh, no worries. Sorry, I'm messaging my friend, like, Derpy. He actually is trying to help me with, like, the OBS setup and all that type of stuff, so I do apologize. Yeah, so 105. Yeah, he was in 105 relationships. But also, he's also polygamous, too. So, like, I don't know how much of that is double dipping, but he also was in a couple of orgies, too. So, like, I mean, thank God that this is categorized as mature, so, like, I can have the liberty of actually talking about this type of stuff. Again. So, yeah, so, like, he was in a couple of orgies. Oh my god, hi Derpy! Oh my god, Derpy, I think this is like the first time you've been on my stream because like our hours are so different, but I'm in story time in this, and I think you just joined in at the most. That's absolutely insane for keeping up every single interaction. Yeah. Derpy is alive, yep. Hi Derpy. So Panda, are you still here? I kind of do apologize if I'm neglecting you, but it's like I do apologize sincerely, I do apologize for that. But anyways, how you doing, Derpy? Our schedules usually don't really conflict. Like, usually kind of work together, so like I'm kind of happy about that. I am here. Okay. I'm just shocking you with this information. So the dude wasn't. So the dude basically was in 105 relationships, and he literally has done everything I can think of. He literally banged 5 people in a graveyard. I'm not even lying about that. He had sex with people in the graveyard. He had orgies with 8 different people, and he one time he actually told me that he was in a polygamous relationship. Yeah. So this guy is so this corrupted, for a lack of a better word, and sanctimonious, the sanctimonious. That he was in a polygamous relationship with 8 other people. The orgy abandoned him. And he felt sad because they left him. Like, oh my god, it's like I can't remember. These are stories I still remember after like 5 years, like 4 to 5 years. Your crazy ex makes me want to give. Your crazy ex wants to give me short story time as well. Who's their right mind would bang in a... I don't know. It's a small town in England, south east of London, and it's a fishing town. That's the only information I knew from the way he described it. So, anyways, back to the more erroneous stuff. Oh wait, oh crap. Yeah, no, dude. I don't know what caused him to that actually convinced. Oh, I got shot in the back. I gotta remember how this works now. I gotta remember the trail. But yeah, I'm not joking about the situation. But so there was this. Okay, I might actually die from this. But there was a 13-year-old boy. I might be going down an unfortunate path of losing this channel, but who cares? I mean, I'm a small channel. So, I mean, I was in contact with this guy too, so if you want to get angry, also be angry at me for actually doing similar things. But not in the heinous degree that was my first ex. I was just there trying to be like a supportive big brother. The kid was messed up in so many different metrics. But I don't know why. I have my pan right here. No, princess. It's okay. I kept. Oh crap! I mean, fisted by aliens. There we go, that's one of the runes I need. But yeah, that's kind of the situation. So, I was actually more responsible than my first ex. And I was actually trying to be nice, and just trying to be okay, just trying to be the mental support. Basically, I was trying to be mental support. Because I'm not really I don't really like sexual stuff much. I'm creeped out by sex. But I don't know what was in my first ex's mind, but I don't know why he would send D-pics. He actually sent D-pics to this guy, to his kid. I'm not even joking about that. He says the kid would say, "Oh, sup, daddy," and he says, and then my ex would say, "Oh, you want another picture?" And it was oh boy. Yeah, no. Bro, yeah, it is a bro moment. Yeah, it is bro. It is a total bro moment. It's dude, Jesus. Your ex is the kind of person that gives trauma to others. How does that seem right to them? I don't know, dude. Okay, anyways, so Derpy. Your ex is the kind of person that gives trauma to others. Yeah, because he's also been traumatized too. This guy. Okay, first off, anyways, give back the rundown to my friends. and Panda. My first was, he traumatized me and I don't even know him. True, dude, true. True. So, he was my first boyfriend, and let me tell you the what I had to handle with. He was autistic. He was pansexual. He was polygamous. He had schizophrenia. He had bipolar. Oh no, he was also he was schizophrenic. He admitted that. Bipolar maybe. He had ADHD. And he was also a sexaholic. He also was he was also out of wedlock child too, but I don't know if that actually might, if I actually use word, I don't know if I'm gonna get knocked down or not. So he also had not the best childhood either. He also had low confidence, and he thinks that he's ugly. So like, it was just a strange formula of so much stuff that made him like melancholy, but also depressed. Almost. Yeah. No. Oh yeah. No. Hands down. Yeah, dude. No. Yeah. He is. And if I'm remembering it correctly, I don't think he ever been tested for STDs either. And he's been plowing a lot of people before he met me. Excuse me. Sorry. I do apologize. So, that was my first relationship for that one. So now to give context to the guy that I wanted to hook up with or date. So like, honey, if someone has trauma, that's not a reason to share it. No, like, we're talking about, okay, so this dude actually was open about this stuff. So like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about this stuff. Even when I kind of dodged a bullet there. I mean, first off, he dumped me, so I think, I did dodge a bullet there. But, no, like, he has so much issues, yeah. But he is open about it. He is legitimately, he has that autism, like, open book tendency where, like, he does not see anything bad with, like, talking about it. Or at least that type of behavior, which is, like, you kind of would imagine that you would keep that lock and keyed. But, anyways, that's him. So, he's insane. I don't even know if he's still talking to them. I actually confronted him once about it, saying, like, why are you talking to young people? And he says, I don't know. She made me feel happy. So, like, he had a mini lad moment. He legit had a mini lad moment where, like, he put his emotional, like, stability on a 14-year-old girl. And by the way, the 14-year-old girl also had issues, too, to which I'm going to respect and not bring up. Yeah, I'm not joking. A mini lad moment. No. You can't call the police because I'm not going. Because I don't even know where he lives at. I don't even know his actual name. I can't really do anything about it. And plus, I don't even know if he's alive or not. But poor girl. No, I'm not even joking. So they were the best friends until my ex stopped contacting her for some reason. To which then she like lambasted. And by the way, this was when I was still very faithful to him. And oh boy, I exploded on her own Discord channel too. I called her a horrible human being. Like I went insane. I think it's weird to talk to someone so much younger, even if there's no malicious intent. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, unless you were doing like as like a, sounds like abuse to me. Well, it is. Well. Oh my god, I almost got one-shotted. It is. Well, I mean, the only exception I will allow for that, and this is like the very massive exception to it, is that if you're trying to mentor the kid and trying to be like a good person, like trying to guide them into being a really good person of character, or being or coach, like being like a sports coach, basically. But other than that, no, don't try talking to youth people, like dude, like that's kind of like the explode. Like that's kind of the trap for almost all like content creators or any celebrity. It's like what like it's like with James Charles like getting baited by like young kids. Oh. Okay, I unlocked the entire... Okay, let me get my points in order so I don't have to worry about them. But yeah, that's my first X. That's just all my first X. So, let's go hopscotch to the next dude. The furry streamer that I tried to hook up with in England during spring break. Oh my god, more people are coming and watching. That was just the first? Yes, that was my first X. That entire thing was my first X. So now let me go to the furry streamer. Oh, okay, she's alive. So the furry streamer that I tried to date because it was a rebound. What is this? Wait, is this the one I know? Who? Wait, say no. Write down like who this guy is. I can either deny or confirm it because I'm not going to say his name just in case. That's for the sanctity of this. Try to keep this at least not as insane.
Farewell.
Thank you. Let me repair my equipment. But yeah, so I was introduced to him from the furry that was in my relationship with my first ex. Because was there a name Goblin? Oh my god, yep, that's him. Yep. You met him. That was my first ex. Yep. That was him. You got half his name. That's half his name. Yeah, you met him a couple of times. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, you did. Yeah, like you did. That's how I met you. Oh my god, yep, Derpy, yep. When Derpy was just... Before he became... a grown carrot. When he was still a baby carrot. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, when Derpy was still a baby carrot. Oh crap. Oh, I'm actually kind of president. That's so bad. Yeah, it's just like a lot of stuff. I streamed Phasmophobia with him one time when I first knew it. Oh wait, Phasmophobia with him when I first met him. Yeah, you did. No, you did it. Oh my god, Princess is so shocked by the plot twist. Ursus, Red Panda. Panda, do you have popcorn? Because this is so filled with drama, and I know you're enjoying every single moment with this, with how much the storyline is progressing. I really don't like this. Oh my god, the horror. Wait, I died here? What? Oh my god, I survived so long that I forgot that I died there. Oh my god, I didn't even know that I actually lost blood echoes. No, I have M&Ms though. But good enough. Taste the rainbow. Happy Pride Month, Red Panda. Happy Pride Month, Panda. I bet you're enjoying those rainbow M&Ms. Unless you're doing the brown ones. Which then is like, okay, looks like we got a guy that likes Latinos. If I remember right, oh, there we go. This is the path. I'm gonna go fight Pig. So yeah, I'm not even joking. This is the first. Ow. I missed. Oh. Wait, who likes look? I'm making a joke about what kind of M&Ms you're eating, Red. Or sorry, I'm gonna say Panda because there's a different dude named Red. Or at least I have a name attributed to Red. So like Panda, like, so depending on what type of skill or M&Ms you're eating, there's chocolate only M&Ms or the rainbow M&Ms. And I'm saying if you're doing the rainbow ones, then like Happy Pride Month. But if you're doing the brown and black M&Ms, I think they're chocolate. I think they're called chocolate. Then I'll be saying, oh, looks like Panda likes Latinos because brown M&Ms. I don't know. It's just a slight chuckle, little cheeky thing. Oop, zippy take. Okay, nice. I can only do rainbow because I'm Latino. Oh my god! Okay. Oh my god! That's perfect. Wait, are you... Okay, you're Latino for sure then. It's like... Now I'm just trying to think, okay, which group are you? Which cousin group are you then? Because I got Ursus, who's Mexican. You got me, who's Nicaraguan. You got Tit, who's Peruvian. Now I'm just trying to think, like, okay, a trio then. Like, oh my god. But yeah, no. So this is my first ex. Oh, Puerto Rican! Nice! I'm catching them all right now. I'm catching them all now. I'm getting them all. Oh! I hear Latinos. Yes! Yep. So we got Peruvians, we got Nicaraguans, we got Puerto Ricans, we got Mexicans. I think we got Filipinos too. We got Filipinos. Who else are we forgetting in this case? Yeah, Tit has appeared. I'm surprised, honestly. I was not expecting that. Yeah, many Latino gang here. Oh my god, my family is here. Oh my god, my cousins have come to visit. How you doing, my cousins? I feel like an outsider monkey. A little derpy, eat more vegetables. Like, my cousins have come. It's like, oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, there we go. Unlocked your shortcut. It's like, oh my god, so... I know Puerto Ricans love pork. So like, okay, I could trust you when it comes to cooking pork. Especially, I think, adobo. But, yeah, I probably didn't remember from XL chat a while back. True. Okay, here's another... hopefully Meow shows up. Because right now, at this point, it's midnight. So, it's midnight here. So, it's probably 9 AM there. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, the Nazgul. The Nazgul have appeared. What was that? Oh crap, I missed that shot. Attack the priest. William E. RCM, we derpy mean we are deep lore with each other. Oh crap. Oh, he hits like a tank. Oh my god, how am I dodging this? Oh my god. I frames for victory. No, it's good. Yeah, the incident that shall not be named. Here is my teeth. crap. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm distracted by the bosses. Oh my god, I'm gonna get killed here. Hey, okay. Give me a second, chat. I need to get rid of the priest. Oh crap, phase 2 started. Which means I have enough time to actually murder this guy. There we go, got one guy done. Oh, he got the flame sword up. Ooh, give me. Got him. Oh, yep, now he's doing. Come on, give me. Oh, no! Okay, I got hit hard. Okay, so now let me actually return to chat. You have my Latino gang here, RCM. I feel like an outsider among you. Hello, Derpy. Eat more vegetables. Obviously, Derpy needs to eat more vegetables. Hold up. Making sure, because there's usually a ganker that comes by. I probably didn't remember from XL's chat a while back. Yeah, maybe. Believe me, RCM, we Derpy and me, we are deep lore of each other because we know the incident that didn't happen, but happened, but didn't happen. Wink, wink. Oh yeah, the incident that shall not be named. Hey, where is my tea? Oh, you want more gossip? Okay, give me a second. Hey, what are you talking, Derpy? Nothing happened. Even RCM knows that nothing happened. Hello, Father Eron. Okay, oh. Hello, Father Eron. How you doing? Just double checking now. It's like, okay. You made more tea, RCF? Also, hello. I'm making tea right now. I'm just about to mention, I'm about to actually dispense it right now, by the way. Hello, why are you talking, Derpy? Nothing happened, even RCM knows nothing happened. Exactly, why would anything have happened? Meanwhile, I've done basically Russia, have flee, Austria isn't. Oh, okay, you're still playing Total War. Okay, nice. Cold tea of hot tea. It's a bit cold, but it's still very hot. I would say it is. So, now let's go to my F Woods, the most nastiest area. True, yeah, I can relate. Yeah, Forbidden Woods is kind of a nightmare. It's kind of a nightmare. So anyways, just to give context to all the new viewers, I'm doing a challenge run, and it's basically me playing as the... In fact, RCM War in the Napoleon is so hardcore, if I lose a single thing, my entire economy goes... Really? You're going so... Oh my god, so you're basically going all, like... Well, I forgot what the term is, but what's the phrase? It's basically death economy or something. But yeah, anyways, for any new viewers, I'm doing a challenge run, and it's basically the theme of it is that I'm playing as the cover art, or the cinematic intro for the game. So that means I can only wear the hunter's garb, and only the weapons that have been seen in both mediums. So only the torch, the hunter's torch, that too. They're both torches. The blunderbuss and the saw cleaver. Those are the only ones I can use. As well as that, I can only level them up to +5, so at half strength. I've had to be offensive because I have 16 armies and I have 4 fleets. Oh yeah, that sounds horrible. Like, you are really overstretched. And I also have to beat all the bosses in this game. That also, I also had to beat all the bosses in this game. That includes the Chalice dungeons too. As well as that, I have to do the Ascendance ending too, which means that I have to kill Noon persons. As well as that, I'm also doing DLC, so that's also going to be a pain. I have a personal cap of level 85 blood level. So I can't do anything beyond that point. I can't upgrade past that point. As well as that, I also have additional limitations on how much stat points I can add into my slots. So depending on how I upgrade, is like either I hit 85 as the cap or I hit the stat limit cap. You have tried coffee flavored soy milk? Very good. No, I don't really like soy. And I don't like coffee. Those are things that I don't really like. So anyways, let's get going. Oh. So anyways, let's still talk about my love life, basically. So this was kind of what Panda and I were talking about, since everyone was basically kind of AFK. This was what was basically the kind of the primary AFK thing that we were talking about a lot. So the dude that I was trying to hook up with, he's a furry. Everyone, I mean, I mention that constantly. That's solid information that everyone knows about. But also, he had schizophrenia, and tea with honey some. Yep. He had schizophrenia, autism, bipolar, maybe bipolar. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the location to drop off. Nope, too early. Multi-personality disorder. He had multi-personality disorder. And he also, I don't know why, I don't know how I meet up people like this, but he also was into younger people too. He's, like, the guy that I was trying to hook up with was bipolar. Yes, bipolar. Either one's, they're both the same. So he was also into younger people too. So it was like, I don't know how. I literally do not know how I get these people. Oh my god, how do I have 10 people? How do I have 10 people? Oh my god. This is the largest amount I have ever had people view my stuff. Where are you finding these crowd? Twitch. I met all these people on Twitch. It's because you are very interested in RCM. I don't know where they're coming out of the woodwork. Either it's like and Sunny, it all makes sense. Yeah, so my first two relationships, or at least my first two interests, well, technically three total, came from Twitch. So the guy that I wanted to be with, oh my god, so, oh my god, I jumped that. I would have gotten extra damage there. So, yeah, but he also had me as crazy good small beans. Yep. Wait. Hold up. Where's... Oh, there's my blood. Oh, I almost got one-shotted. But yeah, so he was also into younger people. More younger people. Like, let's say, like, the one that starts with L and ends with I. And Derpy knows that type of stuff. Or at least he has an idea where that goes, because Turtle was also into that. Yeah, I but that's not the worst thing. I know it. Come on. Oh, I got bombed. Oh my god, really? As committed? Come on. Don't you dare back away from me. Oh my god, he's edge walk. He's lore walking. Oh crap. Oh my god. Okay, he tried. There we go. This might be good stunning. Oh crap, I forgot he has range. Okay, so the worst thing is that he's also, like I said, oh crap, snake. Oh crap. In fact, Tito, RCM, you remember the time I showed you derping the movie that was the base, the alpha, the Hunter Globe? Oh, screw you! Stop spamming! I might go tank it. Yes. How those be das nicht this. That's actually an amazing song, honestly. I love that song. So, oh my god, anyway, so I was okay, I'm grateful that 10 people showed up. Yeah, that movie I checked out. I'm grateful that 10 people actually came by, because that actually made my day. That honestly made my night and day. Because I was not believing that I was even going to get 6 people watching this. At best, probably 3 people. But no, oh my god, I'm so appreciative. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Like, I'm happy that I can make your day. It's just, I have confidence issues. I'm gonna be honest about that. I just have confidence issues, so it kind of like it. yeah. Thank you for. I mean, yeah. But honestly, it's like I don't really have much self-esteem or at least self-confidence in that department. Like I'm not literally the like. Before the stream started, I was about to cry and like just have a meltdown because I was so concerned that. Oh, thank you so. Actually, yeah, because I was gonna have a meltdown. Honestly, I was. I was going to have a meltdown because I didn't know if the stream was going to be a success or not. And I didn't know if it was going to glitch out or not. So it was like I was going to cry on stream too because I was going to say like I was also thinking like Unicorn was going to say like, oh, look at you struggling with like your stream, like skill issue, that type of thing. It was like Unicorn being kind of like being cheeky like how I am at his stream. But then I probably would just like actually like break down because like, it's like I'm already kind of like hitting myself, like I'm already beating myself on the chest at that point. No, he hasn't arrived. That's kind of the interesting That's kind of the interesting thing. No, he hasn't. But no, I haven't. I know Jak and Daxter, but I have never played it. To answer your question, Tit. But yeah, no. So I was, I was at that emotional. I think it's early for him. Yeah, true. It's like 8 o'clock for him. But yeah, no, I was that emotionally just jeopardized, or at least that unstable, or at least like fragile, to where like if someone was just trying to be like cheeky, I probably would have like broke down, just saying like, oh my god, all my attempts in just trying to like do something, this failed. I suffer from those types of issues. Like depression runs in my family, so like I do experience depression a lot, and I have a lot of like. I have a lot of issues too. Like, I mean, I mean, this might be kind of like a mood killer, but then again, we're playing Bloodborne, so like, Bloodborne kind of lore-wise is a really Debbie Downer game. I recommend to try Doc and Jester because in the PS2 times, the big 3 platinumers were Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper. I know about Sly Cooper. I know there's like, what, 2 games, 3 games maybe from Sly Cooper? The 3rd game sucked, but the 2nd game was like, oh, this kind of made people become furries. But yeah, no, so I kind of suffer from suicidal ideation. So, I mean, I know this might be a heavy topic, but yeah, the games of Sly Cooper and Bad One is the one. Yeah, I knew it, the 3rd one. So I do kind of suffer from a lot of like issues, but yeah, but I kind of like. What helps keep me going is like if anyone knows like the Robin Williams quote of like saying like the Robin Williams quote of like sad people are the most happiest because they know what it feels like to be sad and they don't want other people to feel that. That's kind of what I do a bit. because like I know like I ate really in the best of places majority of majority of the time usually. So I was like, I mean, I try like do my best, honestly. I mean, I'm that sad, at least, to where like my mom thinks that, but now you have us, the gay. I mean, I do have people. I do have people. It's just I don't like being a burden. I just don't like being like a. I don't like making people collateral when I like fall apart. Honestly, because like I'm not really deserving of people. Honestly, like I mean that's kind of psyche there. It's like I don't want to destroy like whatever like because everyone's fighting their own fights. I don't want to be that extra avalanche that makes their lives worse. That's kind of my mentality a bit. And look at me, sorry, I do apologize for making this pity porn. I do apologize. You're never gonna be extra for me. But that's kind of the psyche. It's kind of like having to handle that. And also like my mom constantly says like, why do you look sad? It's like I don't even know that I'm sad. That's literally kind of how natural, or at least that ingrained, that type of like essence is in me, in a way. It's also kind of ironic too because my grandma says that I remind her of her mom, and I've seen pictures of her mom, and she looks sad as well. I think it might be this, like how I just express myself mostly. It's like yeah, like I can have like this big, yeah. Yeah. So I can have like this humongous smile, look jovial and just like just. Trust me, I would not have stayed if I felt you were going to be a bird. You just a potential for a bait with a lot of questions I like. Yeah, I mean we're not done yet. We're not done playing 20 questions yet, Panda. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. You're still not out of the forest. But yeah, overall, it is just like I can yeah, I can like look like I'm having like I can be the most happiest jovial person you ever meet, but it's like honestly like you can see in my eyes like there's a bit of suffering and misery there. I mean that's what I saw in my great grandma's eyes. I mean then again I never met her. She died like before I met her. But the pictures I have with her, that my grandma has of her, is like, she looks sad. Like her eyes are always sad, but she always has smiles too. So like, I don't know. But then again, I'm also like my grandma's favorite child too, or at least or at least that's what my mom tells me. At least, and also how she conveys it because my grandma calls me Magnifico Principe, or Principe Magnifico, as well as that her little Moses. So it's like, I have. Oh my god! Now I'm getting. Oh my god. Sorry. Now I'm starting to get teary eyed now because like. Oh my god! Like I'm starting to get teary eyed, even though I was trying to keep it straight. It's like I had composure until like it started like getting like all like hug boxy. Nestro Principe? No, like. Oh, wait, crap. I don't know my Spanish. But I'm. No, like, oh my god. Like, I'm a bit teary eyed right now. I don't know what Nestro Principe. I know the Principe is Prince. Like, I know that because it's Latin. But Nestro, I'm trying to remember. I'm thinking of Maestro. I don't know why. But no, I'm her magnificent prince, or I'm her prince, our prince. Oh, yep, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so like I'm also the prince of the weeds too. So like Moses. So I was confused why she said I was Moses. So I still don't know what the answer is for that. She says that she just says, I mean, then I'm her favorite child because like me and her are like very tight knit. Very tight knit. Even though I don't know any lick of Spanish. Like she doesn't know any English and I don't know any Spanish. But we do extreme caveman in terms of like we just do make noises, but we both understand what the noises mean. In terms of like yes, like I don't know how to explain it further. It's just you have to be there to actually kind of understand it a bit. Yeah.
Farewell, good handmaid.
Yeah. Oh crap. Oh crap, I still have one more to spend. So yeah. Sorry for making it a soap like a little soapbox. For something, words are not needed. My hand is numb from the cold. I'll be back in a few minutes. No worries, dude. No worries. That's understandable. You've been doing a lot of hunting of you've been doing a lot of rat hunting. Let me sell my. I don't need cannon because it's not an item that I can use. So I'm just selling off stuff that I can't really use. Oh, the Carol runes. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. So, anyways, back to my tumultuous love life. Honestly, like I've been really horrible at that. Okay, I can't do that. Boost stamina. Yep, did I boost my stamina? I think I did. Yep. Raise the stamina. I got more stamina now. So, just to continue going off of that, so the furry streamer. So like I said, he's also into younger people. More younger people. So, he was only into me because of how I acted very childish. And I'm sorry that I'm switching from a wholesome moment to now like a really deplorable moment. I'm sorry, but that's kind of how like my conversations go.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
So, but that's not the worst thing. The worst thing is that what he got off to. He was eccentric with his interest in intimacy. Let's. I mean, okay. I might have to spell the book. I mean, I doubt any of you know what it is. So I'm gonna spell the T. So he liked handcuffs. He liked handcuffs. But he also well, actually, I'm gonna save ROM for Meow, but there's other areas that we can go. Yes, handcuffs. Like, he actually had handcuffs. Like, police handcuffs. There we go, which is dopey. So, yeah, he had handcuffs. I never said that type of kinky stuff. Yeah, neither did I. It was like, I just went along with it, but he didn't handcuff me, by the way, so thank God. But he also, and I mean also, and good God, Princess, I think you might have to upgrade your pan a bit too into like one of those like paella pans or like a wok or like some type of giga pan. Like a giga pan or something, because this dude, and I'm not going to be lying about this, he liked. So like, I'm not sure if my pan is strong enough. Yeah, no, not for this guy. Anyways, by the way, there's horses too, princess. Horses, yes. But give me a second. Oh, run, 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 run. I have returned. Yay, you're here to close night's peak. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know why I'm wasting my bullets. Oh crap. Oh my god, he punched me in my face. Oh, he Beyblade. There we go, broke him. So, to give Princess some important moment, at least some contribution towards the stream, I want to show her the horses, so give me a second. Wait, is that? Okay, no, I don't know who that is. Okay, so here's the horsies. I believe these are... I don't know what species they are, but... I mean, no, they have hairy hooves. They have hairy hooves, so I'm trying to remember. I don't know my horse species, but I kind of have an idea. Do they have names? They don't have names. They don't. But you'll find out why. You'll find out why they don't have names. Yeah. Some kind of draft horse. Yeah. So anyways, let's get fancy. Yeah, those horses have names. It's Bob 1 and Bob 2. So yeah. Anyways, so back on track. I don't know who watches us, but if I remember correctly, it is... No, they can't be Bob 1 and Bob 2. So, the furry streamer was into younger people in general. He's also not gay, so like he liked girls. But I was such an anomaly for him, like he was interested in me. However, he liked handcuffs and being kinky. But he also enjoyed, and he told me this explicitly, that he was also into borderline unconsensual intimacy. So that was one thing I had to be aware about. Oh my god. I just left the cutscene. So like, what is the logic behind this? He's some kind of gay no matter what he said to you? He not really... So the furry streamer wasn't really gay, it turned out. He was like younger girls. So call it the carnal act is the best way in words to put it. Yeah, the carnal act. Okay, anyways, princess. No, he's perfect. Oh, anyway, so yeah, princess. I'm sorry. This is kind of why I said they don't have names. Yeah. Oh my god. Tit. Yeah. Murder. I mean... Sorry, I always think of food. No, that's understandable. No, it is murder. It is murder. No, I'm gonna cry now. I know, princess, I'm so sorry. But... Yeah, they did get murdered. They get him murdered. Based off lore, for lore, no, the hands not going to get massacred. So this place is locked in time. That's why it's all frozen over. Whereas everything over there looks normal. By protecting my animals of my place, I have families of foxes and owl close to my house. Nice. I have come. Welcome to Canehurst Castle. Actually, I love this level the most. This is my favorite level in the game. It's very inspired by Dracula, by the way. However, here comes the fun part. Hello. Welcome to look at the Bloodlickers. So those guys are named Bloodworkers. Fun fact, foxes do very weird screams. Some scenes in the night, and one time I was doing the number 1 and the fox do sound of it almost. Okay, it's weird trivia. So the furry streamer wanted to do something like that if we were ever in a relationship. So a lot of non-consensual stuff. A lot of non-consensual stuff he was really into. And thank God I kind of started dating my second after. Oh, I'm gonna get. Okay. Shadows are messing with me. So thank God that I was not in a relationship with that dude. Oh my God, this place is a lot heavier than I am. Yeah. So that was the history for that guy. I didn't really date him. I didn't really date him. I mean, I gave him a kiss, but that's about it. And then maybe some cuddles, but that's about it. So I can talk about, okay, so next dude I'm going to be talking about is my second ex. And he was a relationship that lasted for about 2 to 3 years and was actually the best relationship I've ever had with someone. Yeah, with those backgrounds, a good path you could choose. Remember to drink tea and not dehydrate. Oh my God, I might die to these guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, but then again, like the saves nearby. Oh Jesus Christ, I struggle with fighting these things. But yeah, so actually, like, I think, so the irony is that I visited my second ex, and by the way, we only dated before I saw him the first time for like about a month, maybe actually a couple months, like 3 months, and that was only through online interactions. So my first time visiting him was gonna be in June, was actually June of that month, of that year. So it was like June 2022, around that time frame. So I was actually excited for that first time. And this one is more wholesome than the previous two, by the way. Or at least the previous relationship and the attempt. There we go. Fun fact, RCM, in some cases you are cold. If you increase the rate of your breathing, your body temperature will rise a little. Oh, nice, nice. So, what was I going to say? So, I actually almost got arrested. So anyway, so he lived in Canada. And I just got back from studying abroad in Italy. So I was with my family for May. For the entire month of May. Then afterwards, I left for the entire month of June. So, I almost got... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. So, I almost got detained by Canadian Border Police. Like, I almost got arrested by them. Because like, it was my first time going to Canada, and I was meeting up with a total stranger that I'd never met, and that I was like, it was a lot of red flags immediately. Yeah, no, I mentioned about this story. I mentioned this story a lot. because it's a funny story. So I missed my flight. So I unfortunately missed my flight because of the almost being detained. And I was like, yeah, I'm meeting up with this dude who I met on the internet. Oh crap. Oh crap. And this, I'm only seeing him for the first time here. So the lady was like, so you met him on the internet, like, you know anything about this dude? Like I knew his name, I knew who he looked like, I knew all his credentials, so I knew all of his information, relatively. So, like, I was pretty fine with it, and the lady was like, yeah, sure, okay. He's like, sure, go ahead. And then I missed my flight. I almost missed my second flight, by the way. Because I kind of zoned out, because I was kind of annoyed about being detained and processed twice by Canadians. And this is also the Canadian... crap. This was also in Toronto, of all places, too. The Toronto airport. Oh my god, I'm gonna brute force this. So that was how the first day of me going to visit my ex, like my second boyfriend, turned out, unfortunately. But don't worry. Oh crap. So, what was sweet about that is that when we got home from at his apartment, he actually showed me that he made cinnamon rolls, because I would talk about how much I loved cinnamon rolls. This guy fat. Because I mentioned about how much I love cinnamon rolls. So he was so like, I loved him so much that he actually made cinnamon rolls for me to actually, so that he can share them with me. He even made the cinnamon roll sauce too, like the cream, like the icing cream on top of that too. It's like, my god. I was like, oh my god, I found a perfect dude. But then again, like, I was like, oh my god, no, but American cinnamon rolls. Dude, no. My second boyfriend was Canadian, so his cinnamon rolls had pistachio in them, or some type of nut, and it was green, by the way. So like, I don't know what made it green. I think it was pistachios for sure, but I loved it. So like that's still wrong. He never said he was making his own cinnamon rolls. Yeah, so granted, it's not traditional cinnamon rolls. It was still delicious. I can't knock him out because I told him that I love sweets. Yeah. So honestly, though, he was also nervous because this was his first gay relationship, like his first gay relationship. Well, I mean, I can't really judge them because they're like years ago and I never took a picture of them. I never did. Maybe I have them in my Discord, but I'm not even 100% sure about that. Because I've sent so many pictures. Or at least we sent so much pictures to each other. But that was a fun time. Another fun time I remember was us walking in the waterfront in his city. And me being a total idiot, being a total dunce, thinking that, since I can see the skyscrapers, that those buildings weren't far away from us. So it took us 2 hours just to walk to downtown from the waterfront. And it was an overall trip of 22 kilometers. Hello, Spirit. There we go. Ghost ladies. So, and by the way, it took us 2 hours to get back to his car. So it was a total of 22 kilometers. And it was one of those experiences where like, I shared a playlist of random songs that we both enjoyed. And it was kind of one of those moments of like, oh, this is definitely kind of one of those keeper moments where like, this guy is the one for me. And what's funnier in this situation is that he actually got to hear my mom call him a peasant. That I need to pay for all the stuff because he's poor and that he can't get any money. That he doesn't have any money, that I need to pay for all of it. So like my mom was just roasting him. My mom was roasting the dude hard. Hello. I do not have any new followers, so if you did follow, or if you are a new follower, I do apologize. So please, if you have newly followed, please like notify that you haven't followed, so at least I can give you a shout out and actually welcome you proper. Because I'm not really tech literate. I do apologize for that one unfortunate issue. So, my mom called my second boyfriend, or my ex at this point, that he was a poor dude, that doesn't have enough money, and that he needs me to pay for everything. And, oh my god, I was laughing. I was holding in my laughs because my mom was just, like... By the way, he was listening in onto the phone call, by the way. Oh, hello. He was listening in on the entire conversation. Because that's how loud the conversation was. But afterwards, when she hung up, we both started laughing. Said, "Your mom is a savage." That's what he said. That was what he said immediately after the conversation. But then also another time was that we also went on hiking a lot. So like I do enjoy like walking around. I know Panda also enjoys walking around too. So like, but to me it's like I have never done hiking like proper. And it was like, okay, that's a lot of energy being expended. And I was drinking like, excuse me. I was drinking like a quarter of a liter every single time when we had breaks, by the way. So like I was running out of water and I only had 8 basically, so like we only had 2 liters total. So our reserves were like I only had 8 refill attempts before we ran out of water. And that was one of the best moments of my life. One of... Okay. Give me a second once I kill everyone in this zone. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So, oh my god, okay, I've been in this posture for a long time. But, honestly... I don't know if he's actually watching this or not. I don't know if he even follows me anymore or not. I don't even know if he actually cares about Twitch anymore or if he has notifications on. But if he is somehow listening to this, for some reason. But, like, he was one of the best moments of my life. And that's really rare for me to say that because I don't really I don't really have any type of those types of moments. Like, I don't even remember any of those types of moments. Or any I can defer as those moments. And he was one of the very few people who can actually make me happy. That's kind of a challenge to do, honestly. Yeah. And yeah, he Anyways, eventually he'll come over to visit me in America, and since my dad wanted him to have a good, solid California experience, because my dad is a jumbo California supremacist, he believes California is the best state, the gold state, the best state. He wanted to show him what California offered. So we went to Disneyland. Obviously, went to Disneyland, and that was his first time there. And it was fun. I had a blast with him. We didn't share the same bed, obviously. He was sleeping with my brother and his friend, and I slept with my mom and my dad. So we didn't really have those personal moments. Honestly, we didn't really have personal moments during that vacation event. However, 2 weeks after that, my dad gave me a surprise saying we got you a hotel and a hotel down in San Diego for you to spend a week or 3 days with Veer. Oops, sorry. Crap. Oh my god. With him, we have basically 3 days to spend with him. And I was like, oh, okay. So, actually be alone with him. So, we went down to San Diego, and we just had a good time. We walked around the city. We ate some food, and we just had good company with each other, basically. And then the year after that, I visited him again. I think this was either May or June again. And we went to Comic-Con. In Montreal. We went to Comic-Con Montreal. I had never been to a Comic-Con. And it was kind of an interesting experience. I didn't know what to expect. We must have played D&D because he loves D&D. But yeah, I got some plushies from there too. This little guy right here I got from Comic-Con. So he's kind of the oldest plushie kind of around this lot right now. And oh, I got 10 more people. Okay. Anyway, so that's kind of what it is right now. So that was kind of a good moment, honestly, in life. That was actually the last good moment I had with him. Unfortunately, that was the last good moment I had. Hi, Min. What about making unicorns suffer? And hey, howdy. It looks like you're trying to read up on chat. So yeah, that was the last moment that we had a good time with each other. Because after that, when I got back, when I went into fall of that year, I would say, I'm trying to remember. I think it was fall 2022, fall 2023. I mean, Unicorn isn't really here. I met another dude. And I cheated on my second ex. I just cheated on him, and I ruined a beautiful relationship. Yeah, so people that say that I'm a good person, I'm a saint, I'm honestly not. I'm just... No. I mean, granted, yeah, he had issues too. I mean, but he was actually trying to persevere through them. His home life was not good. He had confidence issues, but he was making something out of it. He was trying to persevere beyond that. And honestly, he was the only individual that I have ever been in a relationship that actually tried to become better than he was before. No, he was an actual good guy. I was the bad guy in complete bad guy in that situation. Because me and him both agreed that we were in a committed relationship. That we were both in a committed relationship, and we were both really good complementaries to each other. It's just I broke it, and this basically destroyed it. So like, that's understandable. Like, then again, you haven't really met him, so like, he could probably like, you could probably be like, either you could double down on it, or you could be like, say, okay, the evidence here might like prove me otherwise. Basically, kind of that situation. But yeah, so I cheated on him with the third X, and the third X was like a massive downgrade, and that was a complete disaster in my books. I made him go heartbroken. I actually wanted to marry him too, by the way. I actually wanted to marry my second ex. Because that's how well the relationship was going. I was like, sure. Like, he didn't want to get married, but then over time he was like, I think this might be the person I want to like settle down with. That was kind of how it grew. I mean, we also kind of were thinking about where we were going to like live at too, where like basically like how our lives are going to be. So kind of like coordinating and planning that outcome, but it kind of fell apart. So I mean, anyways, if Panda, if you're still here, like, the answer, like, with this kind of like simply to answer a potential question is that, yeah, I don't know, I mean, or at least answer a like, kind of like a question about like, oh, so like, are you going to be able to date again, or like that type of question. Like, I don't think I'll ever be, like, I don't think I'm suited to date people, honestly, because I already broke someone's heart, and I don't want to do that again. Like, I don't personally know. I'm self-destructive. I'm just intrinsically self-destructive. So I will literally like destroy my own life to make someone else like half happy, or at least better off than they were previously. And yeah, it comes at a cost, honestly. It comes at a cost. And everyone knows about my... I mean, I think the main group knows about my third ex the most. I've never dated in my life, and honestly, I don't think I'm missing out. Okay, my battery died, so give me a second. Okay. Oh, my legs. Oh my god. Okay. Excuse me. So, I've dated, but I still find more peace being alone. Yeah. So everyone, I mean, actually, almost all of you know about my third ex, because I mention him constantly. So, that's kind of like... So everyone knows my third ex. So, he's kind of a... He's not a good person. And that was probably the worst couple of months of my life. Excuse me. And also, I'm using a really bad controller right now, so there's gonna be some stick drift, or at least incompatibility of like following my commands, unfortunately. There we go. I mean, I'm not even gonna be able to upgrade anything with the bloodstone chunks. So, like, I don't know why I'm collecting them. I think it's just me being a loot goblin. But overall, the dude that I would basically date as my third, wasn't really a good person. It's like, he was kind of like the first, like my first ex. He was kind of like my third, like my first ex. In terms of like, he was also sexaholic, or at least he went on a sex bender. He also did pot constantly, so like he was kind of a bit of a druggie too. And he had other issues too. And it was really hard trying to be like intimate with him, because he refused to be vulnerable. So like I only got a shallow relationship from him, and it only lasted a couple months. And the dude used me mostly as kind of like the dude just used me because I had resources. So I was a chauffeur for him most of the time. He basically lived in my house for like a month or two without, that's because he was having a horrible family life. He was really inconsiderate and couldn't really care about other people. I mean, he tried to, but at the same time, he was like, he needed to be told how to care for people. He needed to be told how, like, okay, you didn't tell me this. You didn't tell me any of this stuff. So that was kind of his issue. As well as that, he would... Sorry, give me a second. He would also be massive, like, he would also be prone to assumptions. Like, he doesn't even think about other people. He just assumes, like, oh, just because you act like this, and you must be this, and that must be true. So... It was just a disaster in all metrics, but my mom felt pity for him, and we kept contact for a bit after I kicked him out of my house. The first time I kicked him out of my house. Then so I hate this ex for every reason possible. Yes, I remember, because I described it in vehement detail about why. So I'm going to back to go to Hunter's Dream to refill my supplies. So a lot of stuff. So he just didn't care about other people, but he tried to say that he did care about people, but he didn't really. He was lazy about it. He did not like to put in the effort of trying to care about people. He bluffed like, oh, if I do like 2%, then that's better than 0%. Say like, oh, it's better than nothing. That mentality.
Very well, then.
But then he'll also at the same time will give you like an entire dialogue, at least like a Skyrim NPC dialogue chain of his expressions are why they are. And he will try to make you pity him by explaining something like, oh, because of my childhood, I'm raised like this. I didn't know what love is. I didn't know what any of this stuff is. You make me happy, Ryan. You make me happy. It's like, bruh, you're trying to love bomb me right now. It's like, you're literally doing everything just so that you don't lose access to resources. You don't actually care about me. You just care about what you have. Like, so when I kicked him out the first time of my house, he said that I was sending him to his death. That's literally how detached he was. Saying that he was trying to blame me that if he died, that I was the one that was causing him to die. That I was the one to blame for his death. Because I kicked him out of my house. But I say like, dude, I don't care. That's not on me, that's on you. You failed it. And he literally tried to say like, he actually tried to threaten me, saying like, I will tell your dad, like, we will have his armor, and your dad will be on my side. It's like, the dude was trying to control the situation, but he was not in control. He believed that he was into justifications because it was like, of obligations or whatever and whatnot. And then he tried to have a fight in front of my dad. And basically trying to kind of like disrespect me in my own house. Trying to basically say like, no, you're the one who's supposed to be serving me. You're not in control of the situation. But my dad was like, no, dude, like, you're an idiot. He was trying to basically, like you have no grounds here to actually do anything. And he was trying to have a fight with my dad, but he just gave up because he was like, oh, I can't do anything. So I dumped him. So I abandoned him because I had group project. I had to do a group project. I dumped him at a Walgreens 7 miles away from my house because that's where he gets his prescriptions. And he was saying like, oh dude, just wait in line, just wait. And I said, no, I have some obligations. And he says, why not just use computer? Why not do this? Well, first off, my phone was about to die, and I also have my things in a notebook. So then he starts lambasting me, saying like, that's your fault for not having it on your computer. You should actually use internet. That's the best thing that should be used, and you doing it on paper is very idiotic. I don't know why you do that. It's like, bruh, okay. So, yeah, he's just a scumbag. Like, I don't know if Mark actually told him that I'm a streamer and that he showed me my account and that he might be viewing this, but I don't really care. It's like, he wants to be my friend, and I don't have any interest in being his friend ever. Because he's not a good person. He's just fundamentally not a good person. And as well as that, my most recent development with the guy that's trying to, like my stalker, by the way, I have a stalker, or at least technically I have a stalker. And that was like the dude's by the name of Mark. I have, like, and he was a former friend, and he is an ex. And he's an ex. We are twinning. Yeah, I told you this already, Princess. I told you who this person is. I literally give you play-by-plays. I also told Derby about this guy, too. So Derby and Princess both know who this is. Ursus and Meow kind of know who this guy is. Unicorn kind of. But yeah, this guy is so possessive that he can't accept no. That he literally can't accept no in the matter that, like, yeah, I don't want to be his friend, but he keeps forgetting that part. I kind of know him. Yeah, no, I mentioned this before, yeah, on stream. Especially on Meow Launches' stream yesterday. I mentioned it, or at least 2 days ago at this point, because it's midnight. But yeah, so I had issues with this dude. He likes to say, like, I support your truth, but when I bring up, like, what I think, like, basically the definition of my truth, he literally says, no, that's wrong. Here's the actual context. Here's the actual reasonings of why it is. So provide me with actual, like, so he literally would try to do the debate me bro thing, where he says, provide me with actual critiques that can't be easily defeated, like, that can't be easily rebuked. It's like, bruh, like, this is kind of the issue that I have with you, is like, you can't accept things. You can't accept things if they go wrong. You're a child trying to believe that you can have everything, even though in reality, you're not entitled to anything. So there should be gratitude in that. There should be there should be gratitude and at least humility in that. Like, yeah, sure. Like right now, it's like I'm grateful to have people watching the stream. It's like I never thought people would actually care enough to actually watch my stuff. It's like, so like I'm always grateful about that. But weirdly enough, I can imagine Mark. Let's say like, oh yeah, no, like. I don't know what, like, he'll probably make some excuses and move the goalpost saying like, oh, it's because they don't like me, because they think my personality is off-putting, that I have a resting face, all these types of excuses, rather than just focus on like saying like, I don't have a that he does not have a personality, that he is, I mean, then again, he is a massive people pleaser, and he just tries to mold himself into whoever he has an infatuation with. So, we dated the same person, and he tried to become a mini version of that guy. It's by saying like, oh, people are idiots, he is my salvation, he's intelligent, and I just want to have 1% of that intelligence, because else I'm just this inferior human being that shouldn't be having, like, there shouldn't be all this type of yada yada stuff. It's like, my god, man. It's like, I'm very like, self-depreciative on myself, but I still have enough dignity to recognize that, yeah, I am my own self. I will build my own, like, I have my own sense of identity, I have my own sense of self. But yeah, like, I do destroy my own sense of ego, but I still know who I am fundamentally. That's kind of the issue here, is that dude will literally flip-flop into anything and everything just to make himself feel accepted. And yeah, okay, I'm so sorry, Panda, I'm so sorry. We had it, like, Oh my god, I'm so sorry. If you're still here, I do apologize for like just grabbing all the attention and just and not letting you engage in the conversation. I do apologize for sure. And give me a second, I gotta use the bathroom also too. I've been holding in for hours. But yeah, no, that's basically my love life in a nutshell. And honestly, I don't know what other questions I could ask about for Panda. Oh boy. Oh my god, my ears also hurt. Give me a second. Okay. Okie dokie. Anyways, I'm back. Oh my god, my ears hurt. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So how's everyone doing right now? Welcome back. Thanks, Ursus. Oh my god. My head hurts right now. Oh my god. You've been streaming for 13 hours? Kind of. Yeah, so honestly, I don't even know. Wait, is Panda even in chat anymore, or did he kind of bounce or go to sleep or something? Like, I honestly don't know. Okay, looks like I maxed out all my stats, so that means I have hit the cap. So for the rest of the campaign, the last of the run, I can only be at level 63. So good luck to me, and hope to God everything works. So that means I should start stocking up on oh wait, oh crap. I should start stocking up on resources. Yeah, I don't need these points. I don't need these anymore. So that means that I'm gonna start spending them for resources. But yeah, but another detail that I'd never told anyone about is that, have you eaten it? Yeah, I have eaten. I have eaten food. I ate that earlier in the stream when you were sleeping. I have eaten, don't worry. Don't worry. I think Ursus can confirm that I did eat. I think Ursus can confirm. Yep, he can confirm. I think Tit can also confirm that too. So I got 2 people that can vouch for me. Okay, let's start going. We got Canehurst, and then afterwards we got another location. We got 2 more locations that we can actually continue exploring. Oh, sorry, went into mothering mode. No worries, no worries. So yeah, I think Panda might have like left. Honestly, I think he might have left, but that's fine. It was nice. It was nice knowing him. Pleasant guy. But also my head hurts. Because I'm not getting enough oxygen into my brain right now, so... So... I honestly... I feel like I should go quiet, but at the same time, it's like, I can't because I'm obligated to entertain people. Let's start going. Ooh, okay, come on. The Evelyn, my favorite gun. Oh, I got branded. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Do I need any more of these people? I keep forgetting if there's materials or not. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna do a cheeky move. If I remember how to pull it off. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so this is just me doing a short. I think this is... There we go. Okay. Here we go. There we go. That should make things easier. Okay, but this, for everyone else, I will do this legit so that everyone can actually see the place, because it's a really beautiful, it's actually a really beautiful zone. Yeah. Yeah, dark guys all over the place. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Thank God I did skip to actually make things easier. So like we're about 11-ish, 12 deaths. But yeah. Oh my god, we've been streaming hardcore for a while. Okay, my god. Honestly, I was supposed to end stream a couple bosses ago, but I just want to keep going because I'm just enjoying the conversation right now. But yeah, honestly, we're like Panda and I were talking about relationships. That's kind of where our conversation kind of was going. I'm fine. I'm a good. Don't worry. I'm quite a sturdy boy. Give me. Oh, I got stabbed. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, the challenge. So, anyway, so the challenge is that... No worries, it's understandable, So the challenge is that... So is that it's basically called the logo run, and that is that I have to use the gear and equipment that is displayed in the introduction cutscene and cover art for Bloodborne, and only those contents are expressed. Yep. Oh, I got shot. There we go, got my souls back. So yeah, so that's the challenge. So I also personally put in caps that... Oh crap, that has range in terms of like how much damage you can actually get. In terms of like, it's because I tend to get over leveled really easily, so I have the cap on how much I can level up, and I just hit the cap a moment ago. So that means that I can't level up anymore, and whatever I have is that I can't do anything else. That means I gotta use my points somewhere else. Honestly, there's no point to upgrade either because I'm already maxed out the levels for my equipment too. So like, at this point, it's just whatever. Level cap to finish the game. No, like level cap in general. So like, so I can only have 20 health, at least minimum. 20 health minimum. 30 max of endurance. 25 max for both strength and dex. I think jeans are fine. I think jeans are fine. For instance, I think wearing jeans is fine. I don't think there's any issues with that. And... Oh crap. Oh crap. I'm not used to actually having health. Barely any health. Come on. Oh, I got stabbed. Oh, crap. Oh my god. But yeah. Nope, I'm dead. Jesus. Yep. Yep. And there's a few items down there I want to get too. Jesus. Oh, my jaw hurts. My lower jaw hurts right now. Have you guys ever felt have you guys actually felt pain for your jaw only your jaw? Because that's what I'm experiencing currently. Actually, wait, why am I fighting all of these guys? I just run past them. I already did my thing. Oh god, okay, there we go. Let me get my health so I can just survive this long enough. There we go. Oh, thank god I dodged. I got out of the way. Oh, I swatted. Everyone got enraged. Oh, I'm getting flanked. Oh, Jesus. There are. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to kill them fast enough, honestly. That means I gotta do like a in and out. I'm not that strong enough, honestly. So Unicorn was thinking, oh, Unicorn was saying, oh, why are you leveling up? Now, why not just do a level 1 run? I'm like, and honestly, remember the weird dude from earlier? Yeah, he sent me deep pics and still haven't said anything back. And I still haven't said anything back to him. Okay, like that's true. You did mention this earlier in the first stream, actually, part 1 of this stream. Unironically, you did mention that, and that's kind of concerning there in that department. Yep, up to speed. Friend says, "Oh God, still everyone would just block him at this point." Yeah, that's kind of a good point. He's like, I bet this is Instagram. Won't you be able to block this dude? Oh crap, please don't tell me this guy has it again. Maybe just grab here, kill this guy first. Just get rid of as many of these people before I get called. So the headless ones have half health. Always have half the health of a normal non-health. Yeah. I'll block him now. This is too much. Okay, I think this might be my gay brain now, but like, I feel like with his personality and all that type of stuff. That's where the barrier principle for sure. But okay, this is my gayness talking about now. My gayness talking now. But I feel like with how clingy or desperate this guy is, I feel like he's small. I feel like he's small. That's kind of where my brain's at. Like he's really desperate, and that he can't really. He's trying to overcompensate for like a lot in the build. Oh my god, 11 people. Hello. But I feel like bad for blocking people. No, that's understandable. I don't like blocking people either. I don't even like banning people on my streams. I have only banned 2 people, 2 viewers that were not bots. The rest have been like, and one of them was because my partner at the time, one of my stream partners, was getting annoyed because the viewer was trolling him. So that's kind of what I meant by that. So, but honestly, the Instagram dude, I feel like he's just overcompensating by trying. Like, I mean, I don't think he's. I don't believe that he's even big. I bet it's like, what? I mean, if he has to send a picture, then is this him that's trying to... I don't know where I'm going at, honestly. My brain is like... my brain is like, okay, he sent you, like, a picture. I've never been sent... Well, technically, I've been sent pictures like that. RCM, have I told you about the dude that was my friend, but also he constantly told me how he wanted to kiss me? No, rest for the wicked. Sin, you're back. Hello. Oh my god. How you doing, my man? How was dinner? How was dinner, my man? I hope it was delicious. Lunch was good. It's 4 p.m. my time. Oh yeah, good to know. Good to know. Good to know, boy. Good to know. Go back to sleep. Night, Twig. I woke up early today. It's 8 a.m. Oh my god. Yep. But honestly, Ursa, I feel like it's only justified if the individual constantly makes me uncomfortable. I would say directly stop, but if they're still persistent, then you have to do what you have to do. The Sinclair, yeesh. Hey Mina, look, it's your Liza P's weapons. Oh my god. Okay, so okay, eventually once I'm done with doing this for this session, I'm going to show you guys like my other character and just play around with that gear. Just at least give you guys other content. No, but you're not getting a story time if you don't answer me. No, I don't believe I remember this guy who wants to kiss you, but then again, it's like you have a bunch of friends who do want to be in relationships with you, so I don't know the question specifically. So I don't know, like, no, so I would say, like, sure, like, go ahead, tell the story, like, I'm gonna say no, because I'm not 100% certain. But honestly, the Instagram dude is like, if he has to send a D pic, he probably has a small piece. He doesn't have a big piece. He's just trying to overcompensate, trying to hope to God that you'll literally just give it to him. I give story time then. Everyone ready for tea? Sure, go ahead. Like, let's see. Like, I mean, since I've been spilling tea. Also, hello, King. Dude. Look at my jaw. Look at how much it looks like I'm mewing so hardcore right now. It's like, look at the my god, look at the jawline. It's like, yep. Talking is the superior version of chewing gum. Why you need to chew gum when you can just talk? Oh, why did I jump? Oh, I forgot he's immune to... There we go. Oh! I am a butterfly. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I thought you can dodge that. Oh. Oh, yeah, I fell for that. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I did too early. Yep, knew it. I'm using my back controller for this boss fight. This is not the boss fight to have back controller on. Also, I need to spend my insight. Oh, phase 2. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, mama. Oh god, no. There we go. Got him. Oh crap. Oh! Why'd I run into him? Crap. Oh no, the infinite sword. The infinite sword. There we go, got him. Okay, I need to... Oh, he's being aggressive. Oh, what? Oh, I missed it. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Oh, crap, I rolled right into that. Oh, screw me. Oh, what screw me? Stop spinning me. Oh my god, stop spinning me. Oh. Oh crap. Okay. Oh my god, so close. Oh god, no. No, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have no equipment. I have no equipment. Crown of Illusions, okay, since I cannot... Crap, okay, that's the end of that quest line. So I can't really do Alfred's quest line. Okay, that's good to know. Anyways, okay, so I do apologize. So now let me read chat. Okay, so we were on the same DC server, Discord server, and ended talking in private. At first, this dude was like normal human being. We did do face reveal and all, but sorry, my stomach. But then he gets the idea of how he wants to kiss me. I was like, nah, but he kept telling me different ways and places he would kiss me, like full on scenarios. I said no every time and was uncomfortable, but also didn't know how to end it. Then he started telling me how he wants to make out with me and all that. Well, then we ended up fighting because I was so done. Also told him that I was queer. That sounds so freaking awful, princess. Sorry you had to experience that stuff from that dude. So we stopped talking, but later turns out dude had been talking about me to everyone else on Discord server, calling me crazy childish Finnish girl who's not even gay herself. He still wanted to fix me and make me straight, so I told the server owner the queen she told the dude to screw off. But it has come to my attention that dude is still talking smack about me after 2 years. Dag. Hey, just got back because I was ordered to grab the groceries. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, okay, so this is the dude you did talk about. Yes, that is... Okay. I know who you're talking about then. Yeah, yeah... It's not... Yeah, it definitely... It honestly... That was a really bad situation, I remember. From the very... Like, some certain amount of information that was allowed, that I was able to listen to. Or at least, that I was aware about. Oh, God. Oh, that's a good gun. But no, I understand it. Like, so, is he talking smack still, but in a different server? Also, sorry, Crowns of Illusion, I can't really use you because you're not... I can't... It's part of the rules. I cannot wear any other things than the other. So that ends that quest line. Unfortunately, that means I can't join that covenant, and I can't progress that quest line. So, unfortunately, bye-bye. So the question is Unicorn gay? Reason Rainbow Unicorn? Oh, yeah. So yeah, that was what that's what Sin was talking about earlier on in the stream. Say like, is Unicorn gay? Because he has the most gayest things as his PFP and his brand image. So it made me think like, oh crap, that's actually kind of a good point. I'm gonna buy 200 of these and then max out with blood vials. Actually, I'm gonna buy 300 of these and max out with blood vials. Yeah, dude has some other server where he's still obsessed with me. Dude, that is so petty. That is extremely petty. Like, I mean, I can actually believe it on my end too. Like Mark, for example, was obsessed with Nat so hard that he actually cyberstalked. He cyberstalked his ex on Reddit. So he literally had to message me to message Nat to please ban him or change his Reddit account name so that he doesn't have to actually keep stalking that. Like if there's any posts. I'm not even... Okay, I look like I'm drunk, by the way. I'm not. I'm not drunk. This isn't vodka. This is not vodka or absinthe or moonshine. I am 100% sober, but I look like I'm wasted. And also, I'm actually kind of chatting like I'm being like I have literally drank 10 mimosas straight, and I'm just talking gossip right now. Yes, you are drunk, drinking skooma. Oh crap! No, not the skooma. Like, oh, I'm such a lightweight. I don't understand how people can mew. It's like how, oh my god, it's so painful to do. It's like, I'm not even mewing, I'm just talking, and I feel like I'm giving like a massive exercise to my jaw. Ow. Sorry, I'm doing math exercises like... Oh god, I feel like I should do like some type of I should do the like a Mortal Kombat, like those X-ray move sets where like I think one of the characters like punches you in the jaw and like you actually see like the like where the jaw just snaps into like a different angle. It's like that's not supposed to be like that's not how that jaw is supposed to go. Yeah. Wait. Oh wait, wrong button. There we go. Okay. So we got done with that. Oh wait. Oh crap! I butchered it. Okay, I failed the run, guys. I failed the run. I just realized. Crap. Crap. Oh no, I failed the run. And the funny part is, so one of the criterias of the challenge run is that I have to light all the lanterns. And I sold one of the items that allowed me access to a lantern. The Crown of Illusions. So let me double check, and I hope to God maybe it respawns, but if not, then I failed the challenge because I lost access to a bonfire. Can't buy it again? I can't buy it again. Nope, it's gone. It's a failed run. Oh my god. Failed run, yep, it's a failed run. I did a blunder because of... But then again, I'm kind of realizing, like, I kind of... No, because I was following a different rule. So, there's a different rule saying, like, I cannot wear any other outfit other than the cover art or opening cinematic. So, I kind of screwed myself over with rules that are conflicting. I legit made a rule that was very conflicting to the actual run. I just realized that. Because it's like, I mean, I could not have worn the crown either. Hi, Michael. Yep, still streaming. We're going strong at 14 hours or something. But, yeah. Dude, I royally screwed up. It was like, I couldn't... Okay. So, I couldn't have access to that either way. So, like, I was already... It was already a failed run. Crap. I kind of forgot that Bloodborne has one outfit requirement to access a certain part of the game, and that happened. So yeah. 14 hours into the stream, looks like I might have to restart. Nah, you still good. If one rule conflicts with one rule, you good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I realized because like that's kind of what I realized is like I got conflicting rules. So I'm gonna try to get all the other bonfires as best as I can to compensate for that. But anyways, let's do something wacky for once. Let's do something wacky. Also, plus 69. Everyone praise the 69. Yep, I got 69. Praise be to 69. I am... Oh, wait. Grandma. Mother's baked.
What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me? You poor thing. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Okay. Grandma needs to lay off the blood weed. She's smoking too much.
Give it a rest, please. I've no time for you to watch. I can't stand.
Okay, he has no new dialogue. Let me go see.
Ah, the hunter. This here's a spot.
Okay, no new dialogue. Okay. Grandma's tripping balls now. So that's nice. But anyways. Hello, blue ball. Suck me up. Oh, hello.
Curse that feeds their children too. And their children forever true.
I like he's just chilling there. Like, I was like he's just chilling. He's like, yeah, I just like this spot. What's wrong with it? I get good. I can actually get a nice tan from this. He's like, dude. Okie dokie. I have reached another dimension. I have transcended a dimension. And honestly, let's figure out where we're at. Oh Lord, that's a beautiful skyline. Oh my God, look how beautiful that skyline is. That's a pretty skyline. Waking. Okay. Well, alrighty, it's time for me to call it a night and get some sleepies. It was fun hanging out and talking, and wish you a great rest of your stream, and everyone have a good night. Ursus, I thought you already called it. I thought you already called it quits like hours ago, and I thought you just waking up, saying like, okay, it's like time for round 2. I was like, okay, see you in a couple hours, big boy. Oh crap, they hit hard. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh my god, he's goal catching me. Good night versus... I am not gonna make it through this. I am not prepped for the DLC. I am actually not prepped for the DLC whatsoever. And oh my god, why do my eyebrows hurt? Why do they hurt? Why do my eyebrows hurt? Like they're muscle twitchy hurt. Oh, Jesus. Viruses. Oh, my jaw, my head, my eyebrows. Oh, wait. Oh, crap, he went down. Oh. There you go. Oh crap, that's not enough. Okay. Yeah, so Unicorn believing that I was gonna be too strong for this place, like, for, like, this overpowers, like, he does not he kind of underestimates how scale, oh my god. He underestimates the scalability of this game, and in chat, I do apologize for my posture right now, as it's like, I've been going strong for about, like, what, 14 hours straight, with 2 bathroom breaks and 1 meal, and but I still was like, okay. I can clobber stuff right now. If I remember right, these people are still afraid of fire. Yep. Well, why am I killing them? They're afraid of me, so. Okay, let's get going. Let me grab all these. Wait, why do I need these goodies? I don't need any. Well, technically I do need them, because they might be terrible. So... Oh, wait, hold up. There's a shortcut. I almost forgot. Oh, jeez, I feel sorry for that dude. That guy's sucking and trying to hit guys. Trying to hit the beast. Hey! Hello, doggy. Oh my god, they actually have hyper armor. Those dogs have hyper armor. Oh my god, they actually have hyper armor. Jesus Christ. Right away. Open this. Oh. Blitzing. So people are getting massacred. That ain't great. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. I'm kind of curious what's over here. Dodge. Keep moving. Keep pushing. Keep. Buttons. Okay. I know that leads more towards the Valley of Blood. This one goes over here. Also still seeing beauty. We got the Juggernaut up there. Oh my god! Make it run, Jesus Christ. Jesus, he hit like a dump truck. Hello. Oh my god, this DLC is gonna be a nightmare to fight. Eye pendant. That's gonna be useful. Come back for you later, boy. I'm gonna be coming back for you later, boy. Now, honestly, oh my god, I'm gonna get destroyed by this DLC. Also, I'm using a really bad controller right now, so I literally have the button maxed out, and I'm war walking. Like I have to literally go diagonalist to make the character walk better. There we go. There we go. Come on. Chain. There we go, come on, keep chaining. Because this is where I can make sure I don't die to this guy. There we go, keep chaining. Crap. I actually survived that. That's amazing. Okay. We go east. On my throat. Oh. Oh. Oh, no dead horsey. That's good. Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh, what? He had more health? Oh, jeez, that ain't good. So why does the guy have less health than the other guy? Okay, that's a dead dollar. 9 people are watching. Okay. Look, I don't know who's new or who's returning, or honestly, since people aren't saying hi or whatnot, it's just basically like, I don't know who's coming, who's going. I know it's also... Oh crap, wait. My arms got smashed. Oh wait, I have a stupid torch on. I'm being clobbered by this dude. The boom hammer is sucking right now. Jesus Christ, dude. Give me a break. Oh, I missed that shot. Gimme. There we go. Oh my god, okay. So I'm near a shortcut for sure. Oh, grenade. Okay. Okay, so anyways, I know that Ursus... Oh, no, Ursus is checked out. He checked out. But anyways, anyone who's still here, hopefully you're excited for this fight that's about to come up. Just for my own curiosity's sake. Actually, yep, this is, I believe, outfit. Yep. That means I got sprint. Make a run for it. Make a run for it. Oh. Oh my god, make a run for it. Make a run for it. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay. We made it. We made it. We made it. Hello, Simon.
You are hunting with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a long time, then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood.
I want to try and finish Lies of Peace, so have a good one, RCM. Thank you, Min. Thank you for coming and actually showing up. Actually, coming by and saying hello, sorry. Anyways, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for the support. Are you planning on streaming more? I don't know anymore. My brain's fried. My brain's a bit fried right now. But it also, I have something that I gotta do later today. No, just in general. You sound like you just smoked weed. I kind of honestly, like, I kind of am. I mean, I've never smoked weed, but I mean, I'm fried. Yeah, I am definitely baked. Oh my god, look at this edgelord right here.
Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to be discovered, especially when the secrets are particularly unseen. Beware. Secrets especially.
Okay. I mean, yeah, no, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be future streams for sure. There are future streams for sure. Sleep, man. You're sniffing cocaine or something. You gotta get rid of the cold first. It's that autism, man. It's that autism. It gives you. It gives you like. Okay, yeah, I guess got a notification that you're streaming, boy. Like, man, that's hilarious. I got a notification that you're streaming. But yeah, it's Sin. It's autism, son. It enhances your OCD-ness. And it reacts to Steve. Like, I don't know how to do the Senator. I'm trying to think about Senator Armstrong. Like, I'm trying to do the Senator Armstrong nanomachine quote, but I'm butchering it so royally right now. But yeah, no, dude, I look so light. I look like a ghoul right now. Dude, I look like I'm a ghoul. Oh my god. You just need to eat the brownies, not smoke the weed. Dude, I can't eat sweets anymore, else they're going to screw over my stomach. So, like, I can't really eat sugar-based stuff. And no, by the way, so my second ex actually makes pot brownies. Never ate any of them because I'm actually quite a massive square. Like, I don't drink, I don't do drugs. Like, dude, I am just built different. I am just built different. I'm like that guy that all the girls say that they can believe they can fix. Don't worry, ladies. I'm self-fixable. Don't worry about that. I can fix. I'm self-fixable. Oh god. Let me get over here. Oh, my ears too. Oh my god, the headphones have been actually hurting my ears too. Oh my god. I don't need no woman. Like how a woman don't need no man. The difficult part is I ain't no man. I'm disabled. I'm handy. No cap. I'm losing my sanity. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Now I'm drunk gaming right now. Wait. Oh, yeah, there's another one right here. Wait. Gimme. Okay. Yep. That guy dead. That guy dead. Okay. Let's go over here. Eat me. Wait, hold up. Not close enough. There we go. Eat me. What would happen if I actually died from that, from the frenzy? Like, if I didn't actually buff up my health, like, would I be one-shotted?
Oh, Amidala, have mercy on the poor bastard.
If we have a Colombian in chat, please make yourself announced so that I can make so we can actually officially make cocaine jokes. Honestly, we need a Colombian stat.
What a joy it is to behold the divine.
Oh, hi Patches.
It must be such a pleasure. You're in my debt, you know. You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
Don't worry, Sin. These tissues are a different kind of sticky. Don't worry, we're good, we're good.
Are your feet as fat as your wings? Oh, cease this dithering. Take the plunge. Throw yourself to the
Oh my
wolves.
god. Patches, there's no wolves in this game. Excuse me. You're talking about Dark Souls. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh boy.
Are your oh, cease.
Yeah, like I am literally, I think I have transitioned into brunch lady right now. Princess. I think I've ascended to brunch lady right now. To where like I'm just chugging mimosas just because I just like the color. I have literally been promoted to brunch wine mom right now. Okay, I wish Ursus were here just in case if I just brain is like just passed out. It's like at least someone will be there to clip that moment. I mean, just like my brain is like shut down. It's like do 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 do, boo do 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 do, boo do 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 do. But no, I honestly don't know. Wait, Unicorn's alive. Okay, good to know. And it took him until 10 a.m. for him at his time, maybe 11 a.m. just to wake up. My god, that dude can't, like, that dude just wakes up so late. And by the way, once I go to sleep, probably, I'm gonna be waking up at 7. So, like, I'm gonna be having 5 hours of sleep, but then again, I'm a college student, so it's like 5 hours sleep is basically kind of like the king's grace. In terms of, like, oh yeah, I can actually get a weekend break, sleep for 5 hours, and be ready. To be fair, I woke up at 3 p.m. today. Well, then again, like Derpy, then again, you do night shifts, so, like, it kind of balances out. Like, I had an uncle who works at a gas station during the night shifts, so, like, it's understandable that his entire life kind of, like, shifted a bit because of that. Oh, howdy, dude. Sludge Man. Meet Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Oh my god. Mr. Clean swiped the floor with you now. Wait, where did that come from? Okay, looks like I'm assuming this guy's the class clown who got bodied by the professor. Oh, my jaw. It's like, okay. Oh, that. Hello, Mr. Slime Mole. god. The funny part is I have therapy tomorrow. It's like I don't know if I'm going. I have I gotta talk to a therapist tomorrow too. So it's like, how destroyed am I going to be? Oh, red jelly. No, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Red jelly. Material used in the child's holy child's rituals. Stillborn infants born of a creature of unknown origins. The type found in colors. No, sorry, in some corners of the old labyrinth. Ow. You think he's made out of jello? Maybe he... Like, you think he tastes like strawberry? Okay. Gotta take my swigs. Oh my god. Oh, wait, hold up. Before I do this. Before I do this. Guess how I drink... Guess how I get my water. Give me a second. Oh my god. Oh my god, my head. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Okay. Just in case. Okay. Get the blood flowing. Don't die like a Korean dude who played too much Smite. Oh my god. Make sure I don't get blood clots. Like, oh lord. Oh my god. Okay. This is literally what I drink from. I literally drink from this. And by the way, the shirt's baggy. So like, I'm not that big. But yeah. About... I don't know how big this is. Wait, what? This says patent pending. What in God's name? Like, I'm not even joking. Wait, okay, wait. Oh crap, it's dark. Okay, wait, let me turn off my light. Let me switch lights. Oh my god, this is probably... I don't think a lot of people were expecting this, like, how this stream is degraded into this, almost like, I don't even know. Okay, hopefully there's enough light. I just noticed that it says patent pending. You can't read it. Crap. Anyways, yeah, I drink from this. It was like 20 pounds of water. I can drink this in 4 days. But yeah. Oh my god. Why is this, what makes it patent pending? Jesus Christ. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna put it back. Okay. I just popped my kneecaps. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I believe I was supposed to end this stream, but I would say 2 hours ago. Technically. Well, technically I was supposed to end it when it crashed, but it's like, I kind of want to keep going. Oh my god. Oh my god, now I gotta start transferring so much videos if I'm gonna archive this. Let me go check. Oh my god, like the levels of so much stuff I gotta do now just to make sure that this doesn't get deleted. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, they hit hard. Oh, they definitely hit hard. Oh my god, these stretchies. Jesus Christ. Okay. I've never seen that move before. Oh, that guy is up. He woke up. Oh, they're waking up. Oh my god, they actually do have outstanding range. Oh, that's... okay. That makes so much more sense. They are literally on Adderall. They are all on Adderall. Oh, I might get myself killed. Okay, yeah. I think I should just start calling it soon. Wait. Honestly, I need to start calling it soon, or else I'm gonna lose my sanity. Oh, the auger breed, I believe, or this might be the one that makes... Yep, auger breed. Okay. Okay, it looks like I explored all the areas down here. That's where I spawned in, that's where Patches is. This is the entire auditorium. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yep. Okay, let's get going. Let's go into a different dimension from the dimension. So let's go to dimension, and then let's go to dimension. Dimension cube. Welcome to the Nightmare Frontier. Or, like what I call, Scotland. Okay. Let's get moving a bit. Ah, crap. I kind of forgot the important part is that this is also... crap. Well, I mean, I don't need any more materials. What am I even complaining about? I can't even use any more materials. But I just love being a goblin. Yep, I had range. Nice. Oh, that guy. No. Okay. I'm probably gonna get invaded because guess what? This is where people. This is a PvP area, by the way. This is for PvPers. And while I have a chance, I am just going to vacate this area. Okay. Oh my god. You know the funny part is that I just realized, I don't know if Panda's here or not, but honestly, it was it was a nice chat. Like, oh my god. Like, also, I need to spend my points. I need to spend my insight. Yeah, I don't care about the depression right now. I'm too zonked out right now. I'm legit zonked. Also, if I remember right, I gotta open up, activate the Hinter Tomb. So let me do that. Yep. Activate this guy. So that I can set up for that next time. I'm not doing root challenges because root challenges are pure, like, AI generated. It means that those things are artificially generated in terms of like random algorithms and sequences. Oh, okay. There we go. We're building up a good collection. There we go. Consume this. Consume this. More bullets. There we go. Okay. Anyways, guys. I think I can officially say that day 1 of the challenge run, or technically the first 2 days, technically 2 days, came out as a success. I'm amazed I managed to retain so many viewers for such a long time, also. But honestly, so next week I can't do Sunday because I'm gonna be helping move out my brother to his move my brother to his new apartment. So maybe if I remember correctly, I was gonna plan on doing 2 streams a week, and I think I'm going to be streaming next time on Wednesday. I might actually stream this Wednesday, this week too. Yeah, I'm not really good at organizing things. So Sunday next week, I can't do Sunday, but I think my next day would be Wednesday as my second, like, for my twice a week streaming. But I'll figure it out. I'll probably post it on on Twitch schedules or whatever it is. Just figure out how that works out. I mean, technically, you can probably see it as a notification or whatnot. But anyways, guys, even though I look wasted, I have only drank water. So, I am hydrated. Not dehydrated. Wait, I thought I had some for it. No, I don't. No, wait, no. If it's high, then it should be low. So, low hydrated? Maybe? Low hydrated. Not dehydrated. Wait. Anyways, I'm losing my mind. So I might stream this Wednesday, maybe Thursday this week. And next week, I can't do Sunday, so I'm going to be with my brother on Sunday. No homo. No stepbro. None of that stuff. Like, I'm just being there to be a good handyman. And I think for that week, next week, I'm also might be doing Wednesday or Thursday. Anyways, I need to get going. Like, I actually do need to go get some sleep. So, thank you all for watching. Also, thank you all for watching my descent into insanity, for basically doing a 14-hour stream. Yeah, night, sin. Oh, sorry, yeah, night, okay, I'm good night, night princess. Actually, let me actually get the title screen, so at least I can get a proper cut. Okay, oh my god, why are people joining? I'm starting to close up. Like, I can't. But I feel like I'm Mr. Krabs, where, like, once money starts coming in, I'm like, okay, we gotta keep going. Money. He's like, oh, Jesus. Like, time to start some more. I was like, oh, Jesus. But anyways, people, like, I'm done for tonight. I am destroyed. Thanks, Derpy, for showing up. I'm kind of amazed I actually hit your actual wake up time frame. I'm kind of amazed I even managed to reach that. Thanks for the stream, dude. Yes, thank you. That's kind of a miracle in itself. I'll be laughing if Unicorn actually joins in like the last 2 seconds and just say, "Yeah, you lightweight," or something like that. Like you're a lightweight. Oh, my jaw, Jesus. Anyways, yeah, I'm closing up. I'm losing my sanity. It was fun playing this, and wish you all a good time, and whatever time zone you are, like night, morning, afternoon, lunch, dinner, breakfast, dinner, brunch. Your 5th case of beer if you're that type of person. But anyways. Bye guys. Probably see you guys soon in Unicorn stream in about 7 hours. Bye bye.